G'day everyone, welcome to Hump Day. G'day Five Fingers, g'day Sarah, you've never been this early before, welcome. We just finished night shift, I'm assuming. Been waiting all day for that. Alright, so as you might have noticed, I've made Speak a Redeem, so I need to test it. Hey, shoot kitty, meow.
Day.
Thanks, fingers.
Sugar kitty. Cheers, mate. Good day. Five fingers. Cheers, mate. Good day. Streamlabs. Cheers, mate.
Oh, you're off.
Good day.
Oh.
Nightbot. Cheers, mate. Ken. Undefined just said undefined.
Undefined just said undefined. Well, that really worked. Not. Alright, I need to turn that speak because every time every time someone comes in it's gonna say hi and it's not gonna do that either. Crap. I just realised all the hi commands and stuff need to be converted. Okay. Alright. I'll turn it back. It's pretty easy because it's just user permissions. Okay, so it should work now. You should just be able to use hi now. I'll turn off the chat response to the command. Chat commands, custom commands, speak. I'll turn that off.
Nightbot.
There we go.
Five fingers high fives chatty chat.
Because I just remembered I got a whole ton of speak commands that I need to set up in Sammy to trigger them. So what I thought would be a 10-minute changeover, I just realised, no, that's not a 10-minute thing, that's like a 2-3 hour at least job. Because I have to go through and find all the speech commands in all the code and convert them into Sammy triggers and commands to send it to YouTube as myself, so that blah blah. Anyway, lots to fix on that. No idea, Shiki. No idea. It shouldn't have come up undefined though. Have a look at that. I did copy it from the show command, but I think I may have the incorrect variable. I deleted all the ones that I didn't need, but I think I need to save the variable and then send that variable out to the speech bot. Let me try that. Show command, redeem text. message. Okay, it looks like it didn't pull in the message. There's the message, blurg. Chauffeur blurg. That should have worked.
Ken. Scotch down under just said blurg.
There you go, that worked. So maybe I just need a bit of a delay. Okay, add a delay to it. We need to delete all those variables too. G'day, David.
G'day. David Geschk. Cheers, mate. Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives, David Geschk.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to rewrite a whole bunch of shit. I think that's why I didn't do it before.
G'day. Cooler running.
G'day, Cooler Running.
Cheers, mate.
Get button variable, get button variable.
Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives, cool running.
Okay, so we need to add
G'day.
wait if the
Jeffrey
variable
Wack.
exists.
Cheers, mate.
Jeffrey Wack. What are we up to today? Not much, having a beer. Trying to fix some commands. Okay, wait till variable exists. Should this be 1000 milliseconds? Should be enough. Alright, save that button. Open variables. Delete, delete, delete. Done, done. Save.
Okay.
Let's try it again.
Whiskey Lovers Society. Cheers, mate.
G'day, Gert.
Nightbot.
Alright, let's go.
5 fingers high fives.
Pondering the
David Wack.
extent of the universe. That'll hurt your brain. 15. Speak. Blah, blah, blah.
Ken. Scotch down under just said SXDFGHDZHDFH.
Bingo. That's all I needed to do. What random corner of the world are you in now? Yeah. Actually, yeah. What
5
did you say it
fingers
was?
High fives, Whiskey Lover Society.
On Monday or Sunday? Okay, so that worked. I probably should delete the variables after the fact so we don't get errors. Maybe not. I mean, it is calling. Oh, that's right, Jamaica. Both they're doing when I wake up. Let's try. Being speak. Wait a minute. Theme show.
Ken. Scotch Under just said FGHD ZHFDH ZDHSFHD HDZHFDH 4564. Ken. Scotch Under just said FGHD ZHFDH ZDHSFHD HDZHFDH 4564.
And again, it only showed half of it coming up. Ugh, still can't get that to work properly. Sorry. So awkward. Did a rum tasting last night. Nice. What were the rums? What's the cool down on? Remember. Beam. As long as you're getting some of that liquid funk, show. There we go, triggered. Show all the characters, come on.
Scotch Under just said W4636454.
So it always does it on the second time.
A 675675 E8568.
Roger, roger. That still works. Yeah, maybe I won't do that because I have to convert every single counter trigger, every single hi command, greeting command. When someone comes in, yeah, the greeting commands, the high fives, all of the counters, the thank you commands. Kick, bottle slap, all those. I have to convert every single one of those. That's a shitload of shit to create. That will be a bit of a long mission. What is it? Okay, so if I overlay that. Gets rid of the blue. Kind of cool. So, how's everyone's week so far? What? Someone broke my house last night and stole my limbo trophy. How
Someone broke
come?
into my house last night and stole my limbo trophy. How low can you go?
Yeah. So I have to fix all those, create all those as well. And of course there'll be a couple I'll miss that are hidden in either Stream Elements or Nightbot or some other command system I've got running. Well, that's right, because there's a whole polar with the text to speech. Voice attack, sorry. There's a whole pile of that.
Night boss.
Bloody expensive place. Was in Monterey Bay and now Kingston for a week.
With an empty bottle.
Weekend sister, Father Ted, too many last minute meetings and feeling like a sack of potatoes. 7 out of 10. 7 out of 10 is pretty average for my week as well. I mean, I'm glad it wasn't stinking hot, 106 or whatever it was yesterday. Today was high 90s. Wasn't too bad. Humid though. It's, what is it, 77% humidity now? Yeah, it was like 90% last night. It was bleh. Skipjack, not skip disc. When it was still named skip disc. That's right, I gotta do the wheels as well, change all that. Actually, the wheel won't, because that sends it as me, so that'd work. Little dill, a little mustard. Yeah. What was I going to do? Oh, I was going to set up a wheel command, wasn't I? Because I can trigger the wheel from the onboard. I mean, BitFocus companion now. I can hit the button. I don't have to type it in chat. G'day, Zenbud. Well, I can literally just hit the button now.
Cheers, mate.
And it'll spin it. 4 out of 10. I got cancelled last night before the night off. What? I got cancelled last night, but the other night off was a net positive. What do you mean you got cancelled?
The wheel says drink 15 years and older.
Oh, you got cancelled last night for work, but the night off was a net positive. Isn't that a good week then? You got a day off, but not good that you didn't work get the money? Is that what we're going? Okay, so I'm running a batch file originally. I gotta try and remember how to cancel like from a job or like they put you back quite in the time to do the AC. I haven't heard back. So I rang another person today and I sent him all the details and I'm waiting to hear back from him. I'm just not having any luck. But at least the second guy, he's an electrician and a air conditioner installer, so he one and done deal. Which is kind of a bonus. You can do it all. Oh, actually that will work. Okay, because that's going to press the button, so I need to change that to 1. Ah, that can work. Alright, let's try that. 114. Save that. That's first wheel. Having a 4-7 day because it's midweek. Yeah, I hear you. Okay, let's cancel that, cancel that, cancel that. Spin that wheel. Spin that wheel. This thing used to work really, really well on the old laptop. Now it just is a piece of shit. Let's change the microphone, see if it makes any difference. Recording device, let's go. Just go to the microphone, no processing, let's try that. Spin that wheel. Spin that wheel. Is this shit on? Test, test, 1, 2. Nope, doesn't want to do that. Spin that wheel.
Yes, almighty one.
Yay, that worked. Shouldn't complain. I got all those tickets assigned to me and went through all of them. Now it's famine and it's a feast. Otherwise it says I'm really good, so best not to change meds. Yeah, it's always the pain in the ass when you get famine after the feast, when you get a big job like that. I've got a photography job on Saturday that was a last minute call kind of job.
Stream elements. Hello, is this shit on?
Is this shit on? Exactly. Oops, I didn't mean to hit that. My bad. So now I need to set up get request with commands.
Ken,
actually, I could probably just trigger it with a get
the
request
wheel says
command.
Drink Island.
So I think I can do that through voice attack, but since I'm actually going to be setting it up in here, so I can hit the button manually, then that's fine. And then I can use voice attack to hit a batch file to hit the button. Kind of ask for where I even got a camera job for 2 customers at $40 hotel. Nope. Nope. No. Never got those kind of jobs. No, this is a commercial gig. I only do commercial gigs. Means no drams, but I'm not complaining. Yeah, that's it. Soon, Sugar Kitty. Soon you'll be able to have a beer and some drams. And just think how good they're going to taste. No, well, there's no such thing as a $40 motel around here. I suppose you could call it commercial. Yeah, definitely no $40 ones around here. Okay, so that works. And I did add at 1 AM it'll play, for the moment I've just made it so it plays the answer one, so it just plays this one.
Well, I've discovered the answer to all those problems, Lana. It's simple, it's easy, and it's right at the bottom of this glass.
Well, it wasn't at the bottom of that one, but I'm no quitter.
So that'll automatically play at 1 AM. Starting to think I need to make a once a week cheat day. You allowed to? I mean, if you go steady, I can't see that being a problem. I mean, you're not on the... No, I don't think there's any hourly motels. No, I don't think so. There are $40 motels, just ones that don't pay employee. No, we don't have any of that. Even with the escort ladies of the night kind of thing ads you see, I think they book them for a couple of days kind of deal. Do it once, don't get blitzed. Yeah, like you could just have a beer and take your time with it. I mean, you're not on those nasty meds that react with alcohol, so take it slow and steady.
So we're just done with phrasing, right? That's not a thing anymore?
Good old Archer. God camera.
Yes, master.
God camera.
Yes, master.
Whiskey camera.
Affirmative.
Whiskey camera.
Affirmative.
Okay, those commands seem to be kind of working. Punch it.
Yes, master.
Punch it.
Yes, master.
Well, that triggered good, but it kind of broke it. Oops. I might need to fix that command because that kind of. Okay, I see what's happening with the punch command. Right, I need to fix that. I need to fix that because what's actually happening is because I've got OBS. I've got OBS, and when you hit, because I've got it set to the home command, home button, so that actually goes up in the list of my scenes. So, unless the other option is, I'll just put the scene to the top. Actually, that just works now because it's at the top. It's not gonna. Let's try that. Punch it. Actually, I better turn it on. Punch it.
Yes, master.
Punch it.
Yes, master.
Yeah. Okay. Fix that. It's still going to go to the top in the OBS scenes list, but it's already at the top, so it doesn't break it. So that's fixed. Okay. It's already blood pressure related with dizziness. I did find out in a random way that once that's like nitro, it's all about using my arm instead of the leg for the blood vessels. Okay, interesting. The meds are hard on your stomach. Don't drink any booze. All my ticket to stomach ulcer town source. One had prescriptions drink and a rum. Oof. Yeah, ibuprofen is pretty nasty on the old stomach. Using arm instead of your leg for the blood vessel. Interesting. Well, it seems to be picking up my voice okay. I've gotten all the commands that I've got. Excellent.
Excellent.
Do it. Do it. Wasn't that one of them? Oh. Just do it.
Do it.
I'm gonna change that to just do it. Probably shouldn't though, because every time I say do it, it'll trigger, but that's fine. Camera 1?
Yes, master.
Camera 2?
Yes, master.
Camera 1? I need to fix those. I'd like to hear the voice speak that. Let's try it. Let's see what she says. The anti commands in there. See what she says.
Ken,
Yep, big fat nothing. wrong with your bot?
Ken.
Nah, doesn't do any of that. Excellent. Excellent. Excellent.
Kitty.
Excellent.
That'll work. Why isn't that working? I know when you go speak and then you say something, you put at the end.
Ken. DFHDH cat face.
Yeah. And then say cat face then. Try it again, Chickadee. I'll try this cat face. It doesn't like it, it's just emojis.
Ken.
Ah, okay, so that's the trick.
Good
We
day.
need to add.
Pinch hitter whiskey lounge.
G'day, Jim. We need to add some
Cheers,
text. Let's try this. If you just put emojis,
Ken.
it doesn't do it. You have to have some text.
SDGDFGH.
And then still doesn't say any of the rest of it. Did you break everything? No, I didn't break anything. That'll work.
Sugar kitty. Meow smiling cat face with open mouth, smiling cat face with open mouth, smiling cat face with open mouth.
And you get the cat.
Night
There you
bot.
go.
5 fingers high fives pinch hitter.
Alright, that works. So what other commands have I got? Because I've forgotten what all of them. Spin wheel, spin that wheel. View a cropped, view a full screen, view a small. They should still work. Just try those. View a small.
Switching to small viewer.
View a cropped.
Switching to cropped viewer.
View a full screen.
Switching to full screen viewer.
View a small.
Switching to small viewer.
Okay, they still work. Am I two?
As you wish, my lord.
Highlight two.
As you wish, my lord.
A little too sensitive now. Put 2 in the green room.
Go sit in the corner.
Put 1 in the green room.
Go sit in the corner.
That didn't work. Put 3 in the green room.
Go sit in the corner.
It should have kicked me out. Definitely need to tweak this a little bit. It's a bit too sensitive, I think. Let's have a look. Confidence level, unrecognized. Confidence level, minimum weight. I need to play with that. If this is checked, the what? Confidence rating of the speech engine will display with each recognized command. That's a good idea. Let's make it 10. Bullshit, what a travesty of discrimination. Viewer full screen.
Switching to full screen viewer.
Viewer full screen.
Switching to full screen viewer.
Viewer small.
Switching to small viewer.
Seeing a lot of unrecognized commands. How are you getting all those fonts? Those of us who enjoyed typing like it's 2002, computers need to be more progressive and inclusive of us. I mean, try the speak command with those fonts, see if it works. So my voice program said players must enjoy driving modest 2003 computers need to be more progressive. That's how it interpreted what I said. Lol. That's nice.
Well, I've discovered the answer to all those problems, Lana. It's simple, it's easy, and it's right at the bottom of this glass.
David Gesh.
Well, it wasn't at the bottom of that one, but I'm no quitter.
No, it doesn't like it, does it? Okay, so that nice command came up as probably because I moved the position of those triggers. So let's have a look. Nice.batch file. Now what I gotta do is find the batch file amongst 10,000 other files. Nice batch file, edit. It's bank 2 number 13 and it's actually on bank 1 number 3. Bank 1 button 3. Save that. Cancel, 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 cancel. That's nice.
I used to say, fuck off. And now I say, that's nice.
These come up if I highlight it? It does. Actually shows the fonts. At least they show up on when I highlight them. How are you getting those fonts? Are you just copying and pasting them from Google or something? Punch God.
As you wish, master.
Punch God.
As you wish, master.
God camera.
Yes, master.
Well, that's a bit. Straight that up. God camera. God camera.
Yes, master.
Fontgenerator.org. Okay, there you go. Coleman let 2 in.
Welcome to the pub.
Well, that ain't working. I need to go through and find out what the go is with that. Means I gotta rewrite all those batch files. Yikes. Am I delayed? I'm really delayed now. What the hell's the deal with that? 1, 2. Okay, that's a bit better. I seem to be a little bit delayed when I'm seeing in Video Ninja. Maybe a little bit of packet loss there somewhere. Then he set up some ones for the lights too. So if I go spin that wheel, let's copy that. Paste. I'll have to rewrite all the triggers because they're not working with Video Ninja. Those ones aren't. Well, it's been so long since I used the voice attack triggers. I've moved stuff around, so I need to rewrite them all. I need to find out why they're not working and have to rewrite the batch files for them. Let's do kill the lights. Create a new batch file. Actually, just find an old one first that's got the correct stuff. Copy that. Paste that. Rename it. Kill lights. Edit. It's going to be button 124. Save. Open that. Okay. Okay. Apply. Done. Kill lights.
Yes, Almighty One.
Why didn't she say anything? She's meant to say something. Meant to say yes, oh mighty one. Kill the lights.
Yes, Almighty One.
Kill the lights.
Yes, Almighty One.
Why don't you say anything?
Yes, Almighty One.
Oh, you hear her on the stream? Huh. How come I don't hear it though? Oh. That's weird. Okay. For some reason all my okay. Kill the lights. For some reason my audio monitoring buttons were turned off. Kill the lights.
Yes, Almighty One.
Kill the lights.
Yes, Almighty One.
Okay. Now I need to recreate another one.
Yes, Master.
What was that command? Camera 1.
Yes, Master.
I gotta turn that shit off. It's really picking up stuff that I don't say, interpreting it as something else. Confidence of 97. I did not say camera 1. Confidence of 44. Didn't I change that to 50? Make the minimum confidence level 20. Disable adaptive recognition, disable acoustic audio cancellation, reject ending speech. Alright, so we need to create another light button. Copy, paste. Let there be light. Same batch file will work. This is just a toggle. Kill the lights.
Yes, Almighty One.
Let there be light.
Yes, Almighty One.
Nice. Now we could do screenshot and camera. Drunk bot.
Bot. You are fucking drunk. Go home.
Forgot about that one. Bot, you're fucking drunk. Go home. Okay, so copy, paste. Computer, take a photo. As you wish. Batch file. That didn't work. Hold on. I'll turn it on manually. It's because I'm doing shit. Hey, why didn't that work? Not working at all. Why isn't that working? Okay, kind of weird. Give me a batch file. I can't see a batch file. Hello. Copy. Rename. Screenshot. Edit. Crap. Not what I want. That's a completely different batch file. That one will work. Copy that. Close that. Put it there. Stick it there. The button's going to be 112. Save. Computer, take a photo.
As you wish.
Okay, let's copy that and do mugshot. Take a mugshot. Change the batch file again, create another one. mugshot. Edit that. That's gonna be 113. Save. Open. Okay. Apply. Done. Computer, take a mugshot.
As you wish.
G'day.
G'day, hanging.
Hagen AZ. Cheers, mate.
There we go. I just won't be able to have that shit turned on most of the time because it fucking just picks up random shit. There is a shortcut. What is it?
Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives hangover in AZ.
Alt F2. Let's try that. Excellent.
Excellent.
Okay. So if I want to do voice commands, I can hit Alt F2. Excellent.
Excellent.
And just turn it off. Daily briefing by Microsoft Viva Circuit for Katana. This message is from a trusted sender. Bullshit. I don't trust that. Get the fuck out of my inbox and take your Sampanade Katana with you. Yeah. I disable that crap. That's for sure. And I do need to set up a skull command. What the hell's that? Let's watch. Watch. Ah, watch party, just whiskey trick, huh? I had a command here that just said watch, and I'm like, what? Let's set up a bunch of commands. Need to do one for the flip, one for the old camera. Bunch of shit I need to set up. Oh, lady went missing hiking here at South Mountain. I guess they finally found him. Oh shit, that sucks. Yeah, that's not good. Same thing's gonna happen here. A couple of hours north of me, there's a little gorge, and it gets really like 120 plus in that little gorge, and people go hiking through there, and they're not from around here, and they don't understand how fucking hot it gets down there, and they end up having to get rescued or
Big Vic's backyard
dead.
BS.
Happens every year.
Cheers, mate.
G'day, Big Vic. Good to see you, mate. Better Microsoft Viva, the employee and participants platform that brings it all together, empowering people and teams to be their best. More like Microsoft spin in my browser. Spy in my browser, yeah, bloody spies. Here it's definitely dehydration and heat exhaustion because it's really, really fucking hot in that little gorge. When I've tried somewhere they've been looking for months. Oh, it was 80. Oh. Oh, okay.
Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives Big Vic.
Yikes. Take a mugshot. Computer, take a mugshot.
As you wish.
It's always some shit to fix and do stuff with. Should just leave it on cartoon face. It looks better than my ugly face. 1 hour 57 minutes, so that's when I started OBS. So that, right? Oh, I need to put the pub sign up. Almost forgot about that. Hour in, we didn't have the pub sign on. I don't know. Hopeless. Spin that wheel.
Yes, almighty one.
Anything.
Ken. The wheel says drink anything.
Alright, let's go 58% Barconas. Straight off the bat. Not fuck about. Not here to fuck spiders. Go with this Barconas Porticule. Delicious. Bottle camera.
Pop that shit.
Bottle camera.
Pop that shit.
Whiskey camera.
Affirmative.
Haven't used the whiskey camera in ages. There we go. Show off the bottle. Not that you can fucking see it with the light. It's so dark. Should probably use this. Use a little. Balconis Porticule. God camera.
Yes, master.
It's a Whiskey Club exclusive, so it's finished in 3 types of port. 58% non-chill filled and natural coloured. It's 58%. Ooh la la.
Zip it.
What? Mute 9.
Zip it.
See, why does it keep doing that?
Ken
God camera.
Yes,
says
master.
thanks for the likes.
Yeah, I want to be able to turn the voice activation on, but it just picks up shit that I don't say. G'day, Charles. Morning, or hopefully you're all warmer than I am.
Charles
Yeah,
Ashworth.
I'm a lot fucking warmer. Would you like some
Cheers,
heat, Charles?
mate.
I can send you some. I've got plenty. It's free. I'll send you a shitload. It was 101 yesterday. 101 or 105? It's fucking hot. It was 41.3 degrees Celsius, whatever that is in Fahrenheit.
Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives Charles Ashworth.
11 below? You can have some heat, man. I got plenty. Like, it's 10 o'clock at night almost, and it's 20 degrees Celsius at 77% humidity, so you can have some. Plenty more where that come from. I'm waiting to get my fucking AC installed. And I'm waiting to get the AC installed to work out how much it's going to cost me, so I can see if I've got any money left over, so I can buy the foil boards to cover those bloody windows in, because the amount of heat that comes in through those windows after midday is horrible. Fucking horrible. It was so shit yesterday. The rest of the house was good because we had the house aircon on. So up towards this side of the house it was a bit warm, but that side of the house was great. And then coming here was just a fucking hotbox furnace. It's so horrible. Ugh. And the worst thing was I'd go where the aircon was, it was nice and cool, and then walk back in here and it was just, oh, it was disgusting. It was so horrible. It's like I got a fucking mouse running around the house, and I think it's down here. Little fucking thing. I can hear some scratching. I'll shoot him with my blast assault. So I got this a couple of days ago. Version 3 with the laser. I got the laser. So if I see the mouse, I'll shoot him. Salt gun. Yeah, use the salt. Just good old fashioned table salt. Just table salt. And it's pretty damn powerful too. Who gave the crazy bogan a gun? You have a salt gun for flies, so much fun. Yeah, that's what this is. Bug assault. There it is. This is version 3. Bug assault, the original salt gun. Yeah, that's what I just picked up a couple days ago. Cost me about $100 Aussie. I got it with the laser. The Great Salt War of 22 begins. Let's do it. feel like I want to shoot something. Shoots out a big blast of salt. Hopefully YouTube doesn't ban me because it's not a firearm. Hitting flies. Well, it's got flies all over it. I was gonna get the camo one, but I thought, nah, I'll get this one. I like it. I don't know where that that mouse went. A useless cat was looking at the mouse and then lost him and then sat there for the next 3 hours waiting for him. It was like, no, the mouse is not there, he's long gone. And then he just goes back to sleep somewhere. I was like, what's wrong with you, mouse? It's supposed to be hunting. A nice fresh juicy little mouse for you. It's a freaking active little mouse. I think it might be a field mouse. I don't know, but he's pretty. Yeah, no, I'd never do that. I ain't that crazy. I might be an idiot, but I'm not that stupid. That would be definitely a nope. I think I'd get that thing inserted where it doesn't fit. I think this might be my favourite American style whiskey finished in port. Orange UFO up his butt. I learnt a new word today on Cheats stream too. We were talking about taints and stuff, and I found the German word for taint, which is damn, and then dandris, which is a tear of the perineum. That doesn't sound like too much fun. So make sure you don't do anything that causes a dandris, because you don't want that. That's not good for you. Have to catch. Oof. Nice shower of salt all over there. G'day, JG.
G'day. JG. Cheers, mate.
Whiskey cheers back at ya.
Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives, JG.
Computer, take a photo. Computer, take a photo.
As you wish.
In Brazil, the ass is called the bunda. Never asked about taint. Bunda. Boom boom from the bunda. That's a good point. Huh. I was seeing things then. I was wondering why the bottle camera was in from the right, and then I realised, wait a minute, no, it's my view. Duh. Duh. And I could actually make it so it pops in the right, but then if there's other people, it'll cover them up. Whereas if then just do my angle, then it's fine. Oh, good. Got a pile of salt covering my phone now. And I'm hoping to get a message from that guy about when he can install my IC, but I haven't heard from him. Grrr. 2 people I'm waiting for to hear back from now. I rang another mob and they pretty much said, no, it's not our AC unit, so we can't guarantee it and blah blah blah. And I'm like, it's a brand new unit in a box. Just because it's not one of yours. So that was a lot of bullshit. But I suppose they've got to cover their ass if something goes wrong and it's not one of theirs, blah blah blah. Well then, you're a noisy lot, aren't you? Need a new bike seat due to taint fatigue? Shit. I bought a really nice expensive seat for my bike and I still get major taint fatigue because I don't ride enough. So every time I get on it and go for a decent ride, I know about it the next day. I ain't wearing those padded shorts and shit. Fuck that. Too hot for that crap. I do find that the dropper post definitely makes a difference though. When you get a bit sore, you can drop it down. Adjust the position. Makes a big difference. No padded lycra bike shorts, it's just not right. Exactly, yeah. I'm the same. I wear cargos. I do the same. Jeans even. I ain't wearing no padded lycra crap. Ain't happening. The fake one? Yeah, I mean, I had to muck around with a bit of routing to get mine to work, but it works. Does the job. Actually, that reminds me, because when I ordered the wrong diameter seat, what I thought it was. I can't remember if I sold that brand new dropper post, or if I've still got it. Yeah, we call them budgie smugglers here. Speedos. Don't have a quick release. Need an Allen key to adjust. Yeah, I used to have that. But then this one had a quick adjust, which was handy. But I still have some tools and patch and tube and spare tube and crap under my seat. Good spot to stash my keys and crap as well. Yeah, night like tonight would be pretty nice for a ride around the neighbourhood. It's not super windy, but there's a bit of a breeze. Fucking humid as hell, so it'd be nice going for a bit of a casual ride. Certainly cooler than in here. Humidity fucking sucks. Speaking of sucks, I've got that fan on. I'm going to turn another fan on because it's fucking humidity. This pivot has a factory really close to me. Most rider are riding pivot bikes on the trail. Asked a rider yesterday, whatever else was on pivot. What's pivot? A brand? I haven't heard of that. Obviously not around here. I know not what that is. I'm gonna turn that fan on, I'm fucking sweating. Oh, squishy bikes, okay. It is a brand, yeah. Gotta go get some more beer tomorrow because I've only got like 2 left. I got 2 Dunkels, 1 Heifer. That's all I got left. And that's just not cricket. especially with this hot weather. Cold brew at the end of the night, definitely called for. Cheers. Aye. And a Warsteiner variety pack could go for some lager and dunkel. Yeah, do it. Do it, hanging. Hell yeah, Sugar Kitty. You know it. Yep, gotta get all that good shit. I do have that one AL Excellenkeller left. But I might save that for Carly's birthday on the weekend. And I know my mate's coming up for it, so I want to let him try one, because he's never tried a rauk before. Actually, that's the point. I need to, need to get another case or two. And then get some more of these Steins. Bitch Steins. Warsteiner is kind of generic, it's better than Beck's, but it's no. No, that's true. No, that's true. But it's better than nothing. If you can't get anything else, it's okay. I try rauk beer, and the Schenkeller is the one, isn't it? It's so good. And it's the Block one as well. You can get a 12 bottles for 11 and a 6 of Paladin or Spaten is 11. Way better than Heine's, as in Heineken's. And I don't mind the Becks from Bremen. They're really good if it's a really hot day and you just want something light and refreshing. Smash a few of them back. Only the Bremen ones though, I'm not a big fan. Nah, can't get Deb. You can get Stellas. St. Pauli, don't really see them either. I haven't had a Beck in fucking probably a year. But if there's nothing else and it's a hot day, I don't mind a Beck's. But now that I can get Warsteiner quite regularly, I'll just grab these. Stellar Solstice? Yeah, I haven't had that. I haven't had a Stellar in years and years. Long time. I have 5 boxes of empty Weinstefan sitting there that I need to take to recycling. I get 10 cents for each bottle. So there's a few bucks sitting there. Loiter. Oh, excuse me. Off the hike, if you do anything Canadian, be sure to replay it when I get back. Cheers, hanging. Enjoy it, mate. I thought all you drank Foster's. Yeah, you funny, JG. You funny. I wouldn't even know where to buy that. Like, literally, you can't even buy that crap here. Like, I really, honestly, have no idea where I'd go to actually buy it. Yeah, I can't think of anywhere to actually buy that crap. So, that's saying something. You can't even buy the shit. That's how much we drink it here in Australia. We don't. It was pretty good the other day when I was with my mate watching Guns N' Roses. We were smashing VBs, which is pretty iconic Australian beer, with some pretty memorable ads from the 80s and 90s. We smashed a few of those, and there's nothing wrong with good old VB. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, we had a little bit to drink one night. We had a bunch of, because we got the Von Stefan sample pack with the glass, and we finished those because you only got 3 each, and then we smashed quite a few VBs, and we're a little bit seedy in the morning. But that was good. Good times. Not very often I get that inebriated. But occasionally it's good. Until the next day, and then you regret it because you don't bounce back like you used to. The problem was I stopped drinking, that was the problem. So you don't get a hangover if you you don't stop. That's the trick. Ah, this stuff's so good. Spin that wheel.
Yes, Almighty One.
I'll turn that fan on actually. Oh, 40%er. Really? Coming off a 58er?
Ken. The wheel says drink 40%.
Spin that wheel.
Yes, Almighty One.
I think I'd rather have something with a bit more ABV than that. Oh, straight into Pete. Fuck it, I ain't gonna complain.
The wheel says drink Pete.
I was gonna go weaker Pete, but fuck it. Let's go Bunhabim Tedekadar. Hell yeah! Actually, no. I might have some of that Loch Lomond single grain Pete first. Then have some of this. Yeah, let's do that. Alright, I'll go get that. Yummy. Yeah, we'll have some of this to start off with. This stuff's got a nice little bit of sweetness. I just love how clear this stuff is. It's super clear. But it's definitely young. But it's good young spirit. Great viscosity, great little fresh fruits, and then yeah, it's definitely young, and then it's got that nice little bit of peaty smoke. I'd love to see these, both of those single grains on a bit of age on oak. I think they'd really come into their own. It's a very clean, crispy spirit done on the Loch Lomond stills, but actually, I don't know if it's done on the Loch Lomond. Oh no, it's coffee still. A straight coffee still. It's not done on the Lomond stills. Straight coffee still. But it is pure malted barley, so floral and smoky. Yep. Hit that on the head. Still occasionally get that metallic-y, well, it's not metallic-y, it's kind of licking the side of a pot or pan, which is, yeah, metallic. I relate it to licking the side of a galvanized water tank. Ah, crap. Windows wants an update. What fucking update do you want? Cumulative update for Windows 10, cumulative update for .NET. Yeah, screw you. Screw your updates. I got an email from the Single Malt Whisky Club, which I'm part of here, because I'm part of 2 whisky clubs here in Australia, and they said that they got their shipment to the east coast of the Tamdu Quintus Alba Distinction, and they should be shipping them out this week. So with the great shitty Australia Post we're having at the moment, I should get it in a month. Lindor's Oloroso, really special dram there. Ooh, hello. Hell yeah. Actually then, but did you just go to Tan's store just recently? Yeah, oh, what was it? So that's the only whiskey I've got coming. Actually, this week they'll probably have on the other whiskey club, the one that got the Balcones, they'll have Lagavulin Offerman charred oak cask.
Good day. Greg's Whiskey Guide.
Hey Greg, not in great shape, winning my
Cheers,
foot
mate.
with new shoes. Ooh, and my back still hurts. But we'll be listening now, not much interact. Oh, speedy recovery, Greg. That's never any fun. Didn't give an age, 49.4. Ooh. That's a decent ABV. Hmm. I was wondering if it was just me, but I'm thinking I'm getting a slight savoury note on this Loch Lomond. Used in 2018 before the whiskey was ready. It can't be older than a 4-year-old. Looking forward to tasting retail send a special bottling for France for it. Oh, there you go. I was down Irene's a few weeks ago. Her Unicorn Whiskey charity event has been postponed again now to February. Oh, bugger. Yeah, I thought you were down there a couple of weeks ago. Well, having the two fans on has definitely dropped the humidity a little bit in here. (7 degrees, 81% humidity. Better be indoors if she's doing it then. Better be indoors here too, because it'd be fucking bursting into flames. It'll be aged in French oak from the original abbey, in which it said the monks came to Scotland to work on the Aquavita back in 1494, known as the French abbey in wood. Theron Guardius. There you go. Yep, Linda's Abbey. That's pretty cool. It'll be new oak, so I hope they will toast it a bit. Okay, now I'll shut up a bit. No, keep typing. I like that stuff. Type away.
Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives, Greg.
Hmm. I swear I'm getting a salty, savory type note. Unless it's just remnant salts that I've picked up from the the bugger salt. Alright, let's have some Bunnahabben Terakata. Smoky 2. Oh yeah. Hell yes. I'm glad I picked this up when I had a few dolby doos. I've been wanting this one for yonks. Love the meaty nose on this stuff. I've got to get that Bunnahabben 12 cast strength, but I'm finding it a little difficult to find the 2022. It looks like it's only going to cost me about 170 Australian, if I can find it. I found one site that doesn't list whether it's a 2022 edition yet, so I might have to message them, but yeah, I haven't got the money for it at the moment, but that's definitely top of the list. Cast strength Bunnahabben 12, yes please. Oh, parts in English too? Oh, okay, cool. Pretty sure it was 2021, but need to verify what I saw on Monday wasn't 2022. Yeah. There you go, everyone. There's the link. You have to scroll a bit. No worries. I'll check that out later. Yeah, that was well worth the wait. That I very much like. Got to get that 2022 cast strength. I've always wanted to try the Stradadera as well. 6 distillery Vision, Forte, Alberfeldy, Belbert, Dalmore, Glenmurray, Glenlivet, Lindors, Albion. Fuck yes. That is one hell of a little visit in 4 days. Nice. I don't mind the Alberfeldy just straight 12. I reckon it's fairly decent for the money. I mean, the honey note on it is quite pleasant. I just got a notification from Discord of all those pictures and I took. I haven't heard any scratching, so I think that mouse is bugged out somewhere, or he's just hiding somewhere. Triple ones, I picked distilleries available close to the B&B I stay, so sometimes not all I wanted to see. True. Glenlivet does a better tour than whiskey. I don't know so much about Delmore, but Belvedere is a great place to go. Yeah, I suppose the Glenlivet with all the history and stuff, even though the location's moved. Yeah, used to really like Glenlivet back in the day. I do like their end of year Christmassy type ones. Haven't heard anything. Has anyone heard anything about what they're bringing out this year? Because they got the illicit still and the licensed dram. I haven't heard anything about this year's one. Not that I've looked. I don't mind those because they remind me of the old Glenlivet 12 that actually used to taste good. But yeah, I'm definitely not rushing out to buy any of the new stuff. Except for Nijiro. If I could find a good peated Nijiro, I'd be all over that. Delmore, interesting tour, but worst welcome ever by tour guide. All our tours are very good. I don't have time to speak about them. Sorry, check out my report. All good. Glenlivet really brought out the red carpet for the guests. That's what made the tour for me. Nice. Yeah, I'd totally, if I was in that neck of the woods, I'd go visit them for sure, and then hopefully they'd pick up, a decent bowl. Always, I'll never forget my fondest memory of drinking Glenlivet 18 in a bar in Germany. That was my first time I tried the Glenlivet 18, and that was early in my journey, and I was like, fuck, this is amazing. I'm like, yeah, okay. Because I'd only drunk Glenlivet 12. And that's when Glenlivet 18 was good. Now it's watered down shit. I just noticed something moving in the corner of my eye, and it's a tiny baby little slider bug. I have to go let him outside. Asked a couple of questions and told the guide how much better their 18 older products were so much better. The guide pulled out a 25 for me and some others to get it. Oh, jealous. Stuck him right underneath the roller door, so he should be able to get out. Yeah, nice, Sugar Kitty. Nice. That's why I like that illicit still and that licensed strain, because they kind of remind me of the old 12s and 18s. I kind of have that essence of a good Glenlivet, how it was. And that was my go-to dram. I drank so many of the 12s. I just loved it. It was great. Whenever someone wanted to buy me a gift, I was like, Glenlivet 12, Glenlivet 12, just give me those Glenlivet 12s and those beige boxes with the paper wrap. Gimme, gimme, gimme. I've got one left that I haven't opened. One left. I did buy the grey box when they re-released it, before they did the change and brought out the shitty fucking thing they've got now. Haven't opened that one. So I want to do a blind with the three of them. I've still got about that much left of the old 18. Definitely not as good as what it was, because I've had that for a few years now, but it's still better than the modern day one. And I bought a bottle of that fucking Founder's Reserve when they discontinued the 12s. I thought I'd give it a try. Yeah. Can't believe they're still bringing that out. Shame on you, Glenlivet. Shame on you. Guardian of Glenlivet Free Club membership. I had the right to go in a special room and enjoy a limited edition Founders Reserve 2009 cast 55.6. Stunning. Oh, there you go. Now that's the Founders Reserve they should have brought out. Fuck yeah. Regular run of 40 is dull. It's very dull. Yeah. Very disappointing. Like in my old house, I could just lean right over there and grab the Glenlivet 18, because that's exactly where it was, right there. Now it's just in the cupboard somewhere. And then all my other Glenlivets, they were on the shelf just over that way. I'll get back to that when I know where all my shit is. I'm kind of getting to know where it is in the cupboard. It's getting a bit easier to find stuff. And it's kind of good it's in the cupboard at the moment, because when these hot days kick in, it's actually cooler in that cupboard than the rest of the room. I don't know how long that's going to last, because it's only be getting these one-off super hot days. But when they're every single day, I think that cupboard's going to heat up, and that's it. It ain't going to cool down. So I think it's even going to be worse than what it is now. But hopefully before that really happens, the aircon will be installed and I can get all the bottles out on the shelves. It'll be good. Just need one of these AC installers to get back to me and get around here and install the shit. Yep. That's it, Greg. Bunch Steph and a Heffen facing. Love this stuff. second one for the night. And I might have a dunkel a bit later. I've only got 2 dunkels sitting in the fridge and 1 effer left. I've got about 5 empty boxes of these sitting to the right of me that I need to take to recycling. Jeez, you bastards! Stop
Top
dusting.
shelf Dustin. Cheers, mate.
Just pops on in, throws it out all over the table, picks up 10k. I should grab a couple of boxes of them and line them all up and take a shot like I do on like Topaz streams. Take a shot of that. The more I drink of this Tedakadar, the more I want that Bunnahabhain 12 cut strength 2022 edition. I want it. Must has it. Don't want to be able to get it. There is a bit of salt floating around here. The old salt blaster. Now worse than being a newly turned 18-year-old female celebrity in a skirt getting out of a car with a paparazzi chasing you. Keeps me entertained, doesn't it? What? You gotta do some work? You'll be in lurking mode. I just implied that you might have to do that, WN. My bad. Assumption. The mother of all F-ups. Overcast with clouds, they reckon, on the weather. But yeah, I might have the W. Yeah. So we're in the high 20s, low 30s for the rest of the week. So no 40s, yay! For now. Okay, yeah, there's a bit of fucking cloud over the top of us. Okay, fair enough. Probably that's why it's so fucking humid. Because it was like 90% humidity after that 41 degree day. Gotta look at the... Nah, I can't even bother clicking on that shit to look at the stats. Brain can't wrap its head around 40 Celsius. What was it? 105 or something? 106? Something like that. And the Fahrenheit. Oh, the fuck isn't that coming up? Oh. Got a typo there. $106. Need to drug your wife, grab her ass, throw her in a van and move your family to where the weather's humane. I'd fucking love to, mate. I'd be gone in a fucking split second. If I could. But her family's here, so happy wife, happy life. It was my dumb ass that moved up here to be with her, so it's only my own fault. I came from a very nice temperate climate and then moved up here. And fucking whinged about it ever since. Understandably. Yeah. At least it was only one day this week. I mean, fucking hell. And, you know, next month it'll be 100 plus, nudging 110 every single day. It's one thing to do this to yourself, but you have kids. No kid should have to know what a month of 40 feels like. Well, he knows nothing else, so it doesn't really worry him. He has a fan in his room. He's happy about that. He just turns it on. He's fine. And kids of that age, they can't feel fucking nothing. I was like that, fucking bulletproof. The temperature didn't worry you. So he's fine. He doesn't give a shit. He doesn't know anything else. It was different if he was born down there and then spent, you know, most of his life down there and then came up here. Then he would be fucking whinging. And it's not a month of 40, it's months. Like December, January, February is usually 40 every day. Or around that. We usually get a few weeks of high 40s or mid 40s, and then it'll drop down to high 30s and then go back up again, but it stays around that high 30s, low 40s for weeks and weeks and weeks. He'll be fine without food. Nah, he's young, he's fine. Doesn't worry him, like at his age, mate. It just doesn't worry him. He's fine. I remember what that was like. And put it this way, when he's here and it is that temperature, he sits in front of the aircon on his iPad, so he ain't complaining. But yes, it's pretty shit. I mean, it was fucking horrible in here yesterday. And this, like before midday it was fine, but as soon as that sun came over and started heating this up directly, straight onto that west facing wall, oh my god, it was so bad in here. I'd go to the other part of the house where the aircon was and it was so good, and then I'd come down here and it was just fucking horrendous. Just like the old house. Just the same thing, it was just stiflingly hot. Put it this way, I think if you looked on the table you could have seen the fucking heat waves. Yeah, it was pretty rough. But you can feel the heat coming off my desk, my computer desk. What's fucking so frustrating is an aircon right there. Fuck! Can't get any bastard to install the damn thing. It's driving me up the wall. That's right, I'll keep nagging him and fucking pestering him until they get so pissed off with me they'll just have to come out and fucking do it. It's like my mum when I was a kid trying to tell me I could go out to play at the snow when it was -10. We did it all the time as kids, and I could point out the window at everyone else. Yeah. Yep. Tasmania, is it working a lot alone? I was told by my ex-boss in Tasmania distillery life was cool there. It's fucking cold there, Greg. That's the other side of the extreme. It's fucking cold and wet in Tasmania, and they get snow and shit. It's pretty much like a mini Scotland. So that's one extreme to the other. I just want somewhere that's temperate. Like where I was from, everyone would whinge about the coldish weather and it was wet all the time, but you didn't have any extreme weather. The weather was just good the whole time. The wind from the Arctic, the Antarctica was really fucking rough. But you just put some clothes on. G'day, Greg. High temperatures are bad, but only a few months a year.
Cheers,
The
mate.
fucked up taxes and imprint tariffs putting whiskey around you, and that is worse. 100%, Greg. Fucking 100%, mate. I'm not afraid of snow, Jim. Snow doesn't worry me at all. I mean, I was in New Zealand in the army fucking doing picket duty at stupid hours in the morning sitting in snow. Didn't fucking worry me. I wasn't fussed about that. You can tax 100% before I'd spend a month in 40-degree temperatures. Yeah, if you're not used to 40-degree temperatures, it will fuck you up. It is pretty brutal. I mean, my white, pale ass, flabby skin doesn't fucking like that kind of... It's so relentless. You walk out directly in the sun, and it is fucking horrendous. North Spain, warmer than Ireland, not a frying pan in the summer, rain any time of the year too. Yeah. So that would be alright. I mean, North Spain would be fucking nice. That's the same, David, like, you know, coming from Ireland, UK, but it rains and it's cloudy all the time. That's the climate I grew up with. I go through seasonal depression in summers already. I fucking dread it, Dustin. I dread it. I dread it because I just know how fucking unbearably uncomfortable it is. Like, I'm sitting here just fucking sweating. And I'm not doing shit. And that's after one day. So you imagine when I'm in the middle of the fucking summer and you just sit here, you just literally just sweat. There's fuck all you can do about it. The worst is trying to sleep. Like trying to sleep in 90 Fahrenheit with the humidity through the roof. Ugh. Yeah, that's the worst. Yeah, I don't get much sleep during the summer because you just can't sleep. It's too hot. And if you go outside where it might be a few degrees cooler, you just get eaten alive by millions of bugs. So you can't do that. And I mean millions of fucking mosquitoes just want to suck your blood fucking dry. Want to get my money's worth from the extra 2 cents the UPS is charging me in a mail letter. I know Greece in summer, so I'm not like that wear Arcan unless they do siestas, but it is too humid. It'll kill me too. Yeah, that's the worst things. I'm off today, go let you local postal workers. Nice, Jim. You know, that's the worst thing, it's the relentless, brutal fucking heat during the day. And then the evenings, the humidity is just like a sauna. And I wouldn't mind that kind of weather conditions if you got the tropical storms. Like if I travelled 400 k's north, I'd be like, it's the same shitty, hot, humid nights and all that crap, but you get epic fucking storms before the wet season in end of December. You know, you just get, and I'd be in my element. I'd still be whinging about the heat and the humidity, but at least I'd be able to go storm chasing. Here, I'm right in the cusp, so if I go a little bit south, it actually cools off. You get what they call the Fremantle Doctor, which is a wind current that comes in and cools it down a little bit. So you get the heat, but you get that cool breeze that will come in. And above me, you get the tropical storms, which will cool it down, and it's quite nice. I'm right in between the two, so I'm like in a shit zone, so I don't get any of that breeze, and I get any of the tropical storms, so I just get the shit. What's the difference with India? Well, that's always fucking humid and hot. Yeah, in India you can't see the sun. It's always humid and fucking hot there. At least here I have months without the humidity and the heat. Well, correction, without the heat. There's always the humidity. Only time I don't get the humidity is the middle of the day when the sun's just burning down. Why aren't you having a stream with Ken? Just saying. Probably because it's pretty early in the morning, Greg. I grew up with snow every day, but an island when there is endless supply of water, tropical storm that lasts for a month. The rain started in July and didn't really end till September. Yeah, well, that's what happens north of me with the wet season. So, like, north of me in the tropics of Australia, you don't have the 4 seasons. It's just the wet season and the dry season. That's it. So the wet season's coming up now for summer. So our summer is their wet season. Obviously, you would know Shoe Kitty, been living in the tropics. And then obviously our winter is their dry season. But I'm just enough south to not get any of that. Well, in Australia, you can look at the sun for 0.5 seconds before your retinas are bleached. You only got to walk outside and not even look at the sun and you fucking feel it. Oh, and just to cap it off here, I'm having a good whinge about the weather. It's great. I feel like a pom. The worst thing here where I live here is the wind. Oh my god. It's relentless. Like during the day, it blows 40, 50, 60 kilometer per hour. All day. Non-stop. And it's not just little gust and then another gust. It is just constant. I mean, if you look at where I live, you see photos of trees that grow like this. That's the horizon. This is the fucking tree. It grows sideways. And that's no bullshit. The trees grow fucking sideways. Yeah. So, and it blows constantly all day, you know, and then 40-degree plus days with that northeasterly wind. And then at the evening, you'd love to have that bit of a breeze. Blast, sand blasting. Because it's pretty much a desert around here, so all the sand and dirt just blows up in the air, and so you just get literally sand. You go down the beach, or so-called beach, you take your car there, you'll just strip the paint off the fucking thing, because it literally gets sandblasted. And then the evenings, the wind drops down to 0, and the humidity goes through the roof. Love missing wind makes sleeping... Yeah, not here, don't, because it dies during the evening. It's never too early to have a dram of a good single malt. I'll join you if I wasn't at a client's. And you're not at one of the clients that has the drams, Greg? That's no fun. I love the snow, but that dismal rain that comes down so hard for so long, can't take that. Yeah, I mean, that's why they get up the tropics. And down south where I came from, the rain there was constant drizzle. Day in, day out, week after week, month after month. During winter, it was just relentless. Very much UK type weather. Love me some wind. Parts of North Australia are closer to Indonesia than the stereotypical New South Wales or Perth uplands. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's what I mean. If you go north of me, you're pretty much in that Indonesian tropical band. So their wet season is fucking wet. But where I'm now, I might not see rain till May. April, May. I won't see any rain, not a single drop. And even talking to one of the AC guys a couple of days ago, he was saying, yeah, he thinks this year's summer's going to be fucking relentlessly horrible and hot. I'm like, yeah, it's looking like the conditions are going to be brutal like it was last year. So while everyone's enjoying Christmas and snow and hanging out with their family, I'll be dying under the air conditioner with 116 Fahrenheit fucking conditions outside. Oh yeah, and by the way, yesterday we were the hottest in the whole country. So yeah, I definitely picked the arsehole of the world to live in. Well, I didn't pick it. My missus was born here and then I moved here. More fault mine. But yeah. And we quite often get that throughout the year. We'll be the hottest in the whole country. Speedo Santa. Santa ain't going to fucking come here. Would you fucking come here? In the middle of fucking summer, 40 fucking 7 degrees? No thanks.
Impressive.
Well,
a correction, it was over 117 Christmas last year. 117 Fahrenheit. Perth was the hot city. Watch the Indian Ocean winds and waves absolutely destroy those 12-meter yachts. Yep, I remember that, Greg. And Perth doesn't get that hot. It gets a little warm. But yeah, those winds. So imagine that and then multiply that by a few times when you come up here. Like, it really gets fucking windy and hot up here. Like, I'll show you guys the like, I've taken a picture of one of the local trees here. That's a bit of a tourist attraction. I'll show you this shit. It's fucking hilarious. Just trying to think where I got that image. Actually, I might be able to bring it up. I think what's the easiest way to find that picture? I mean, it's on my socials. I'll go to my Facebook or my Insta. Actually, if I just fucking do this. I'm not logged into that much shit. I mean, not gonna let me highlight the fucking picture because I'm not logged in. Son of a bitch! Mum gave me a nice roller coaster this week by the text that my great aunt had a stroke and her living was not an event, so basically rip. Oh shit! Fuck! That is a hell of a roller coaster. Fuck. Speedy recovery to your great aunt, mate. Jesus. Yep, that's a fucking roller coaster and a half. Yikes. Oh no, I'll just go to my fucking... Go to my website. I forgot I got a website. I haven't updated it in fucking few years. But the shit's on there. Why is my website taking so long to... There we go.
G'day.
G'day, Donald.
France. Cheers, mate.
Here we go. There you go. This is... this is the proof that fucking the wind here is one of the worst in the whole fucking planet Earth. Look at that. That tree is growing sideways. And they're all along the coast here. The trees grow fucking sideways. It's that fucking windy. Shit's insane. But this tree is healthy. This is alive. And it grows like that. Like, there's the trunk and it's... And there's so many of these fucking trees like that. They all grow fucking sideways. It's insane. Like, I think I've got another one here. Nah. I need to put more fucking shit on here. Oh, even this one. This is just a normal tree. Look at it. It's growing fucking sideways. Look at that shit. See? They grow fucking sideways from the wind. Even this one over here, it's grown, you know, it's just bent over from the wind. That tree is grass. No, that is a big fucking tree. But they grow sideways. It's kind of weird when the first time you see it. It's really fucking bizarre because you'll be driving along, there's this long stretch of road as you come into where I live, and all the trees are like sideways. And you're just looking at it going, what the fuck? One way to make more shade. Actually, yeah. So the sheep and shit, and the kangaroos and stuff, they love it because they'll be underneath those trees. Until the sun comes in on that side and then there's no shade and they have to get the fuck out. Yeah, cheers to that. She's 90 and you want to keep her around. Fucking oath, Dustin. Cheers to that. Yeah, it's crazy, Greg. It's fucking crazy. Woke up in the middle of the night to take a leak with a half a chub. I pissed sideways. We've all done that. We've all done that. Yeah, good old fucking weather here. I mean, you can't do anything outside because it's just stupid, hot, windy hellhole. Can't wait until it varnishes after 5 years, then beam releases a sideways oak finish. That tree ain't going anywhere. It's been here for a long time. I don't know if I would think it was so weird. I drive by those trees and just think, yep, Ken's been here. Just pushed them over. It is kind of weird though when you just see all the trees fucking growing sideways. And a lot of it, because I'm right next to the coast, there's the salt coming in from the ocean, so the trees are trying to get away from it. But the wind blows from that same direction, so... And like, you drive there along in your car and you can just feel your car getting hammered by the wind. If anyone can do that, Ken can. Nah, it's a farts a lot. He's the man for the job. He'll just fart and the trees will be upright like this for the last 50 years, and as soon as fart walk past, the tree will be over. Spin that wheel.
Yes, almighty one.
Blend? Oh, I want to blend? What have I got to do
Ken.
with blend?
The wheel says drink blend.
Maybe that Johnny Walker sublatory blend that's 51 ABV. That'll do it. That'll do it. Because unfortunately I don't have any compass box. I haven't got any Rock Island / Oyster. I don't have any... Yeah, I got fuck all good blends. Dubliner? I do have... Well, that's a liqueur. But I do have the Dublin single malt, which isn't that good. The liqueur is actually better. Carly really likes the Dubliner. Can't say I'm a big fan of their new packaging though. I've got the old bottles, I don't have any of the new packaging. Yeah, I don't really have any other decent high ABV blends. Pretty much only that Johnny Walker. No, that's right. It is the Liberties. I mean, I wouldn't mind trying some of the
Cadet
decent Liberties stuff.
Mr.
The good
Great
shit.
Shot.
Because I hear some pretty good
Cheers,
stuff
mate.
about. G'day, Mr. Greyshot. How about a single malt with a small amount of water and call it a blend? Well, any single malt is pretty much a blend anyway, if you want to be technical about it. I know, I need to get an orchard house, but they're a little bit fucking expensive and not easy to come by here. Oh, Silky. Is that a blend? Yeah, right. It is a fucking blend, isn't it? There you go. And I got the dark Silky, just come off Bunnahabhain Terragada. I mean, I spun the Scotch wheel, but who fucking cares? It's still a blend, isn't it? Thank you, David. Didn't know have to get off my ass. Because, yeah, you're right. This is a fucking blend. Good work. Fuck yes.
Nightbot.
Yes, I need to get an orchard
5
house.
fingers, high fives, Mr. Great Shot.
Well, I got some grain whiskey right here. Well, it's not grain, but it's done in a column still, so I could add a drop of that. So it's technically a grain. But no, this fits with the blend train and a continuation of the peated stuff. No, didn't I have to get off my fat ass? Nice. And I don't mind this. This is actually not too shabby. I was quite happy to see it on the fucking shelf. There's one I've been wanting to get. Because I haven't got the 2 stacks, and Connemara's one of And I've heard that, you know, a Silky for... Like, they did have the normal Silky there for a little while on the shelf, but they never had the dark. And then it did pop up, and I was like, fuck yeah, hand it over. No, correction, I'm confusing myself. On the shelf they had the normal Silky, because I bought these 2 together. That's right. I was looking for that, I think, or I was looking for that. One or the other. And they came together. I bought them, that's right. Bought them online. In fact, my 2 current Infinity bottles are around 90% malt, and I have to call them blended whiskies, even if there's some 32 grain. Normal Silky is fine, but it's an Irish blend, everyone's had before. Yeah, that's what I've heard. Deanston the Union exclusive 15-year-old PX, 111.4. Last weekend, have not had many Deanstons, so I'm looking forward to try that. Nice. I heard those 15 PXs are pretty fucking good. So you might be in there for a bit of a treat. I've never had one of the PX 15s, but I hear they're good. And I love Deanston normal, Deanston 12, the organic version oak I haven't had. I like Deanston, so yeah, I think you're in for a treat there, Greg. Nice score. It's just good. Not amazing. It's not shit. It's just fucking good. It's just a nice little pleasant with a nice little kick of peat at the end. Nice little finish. A little bit of oak toast. Oh, that toast. Charred oak comes through a bit. Yeah, it carries on. Deanston's grain, but it sits on shelves for a month before vanishing for a year and a half. Really? I think just straight old decent 12 is good. I don't have time to prepare my parcel for you and JD, but I have to remember to add some of the infinity bottle for you in there if you're interested. Oh yes, please. Yes, please. Hell yeah. I'll try some of that. 32-year-old fucking grain in there? Yes, please. Yep. I'll definitely have a little tipple of that. It's probably got a little bit better since it's just got down to the shoulder now. Because I've only had a few dreams out of this. Smoky blend made from double distilled and triple distilled single malts with grain, whiskey to savour the later watches of the night. Non-chill filtered, 46%. Enjoy neat or on the rocks? On the rocks, no thanks. Inspired by these legends of the Silkies, blah blah blah. Non-chill filtered. Yeah, nice work. Only decent that sits on the shelf is the dragon's milk, everything else disappears quickly. Oh, couple of Springbanks. Oh, there you go. Yes, please. I'll have some of that infinity bottle. Great if you got Springbank and that grain in there. Nice. I've never seen the dragon's milk. Oh, excuse me. I mean, usually on the shelf, I do only see decent 12 on the online stores. Some of the finishes, usually the virgin oak, decent 12, the organic, and a few of the finishes occasionally, and then obviously some obscure, fucking expensive, random bottles that I can never afford. But yeah, I hear the PXs are pretty fucking good. And there's another one over in, I think it was the Bordeaux, maybe a Bordeaux, decent Bordeaux, something like that. That one ranted and raved about a few years ago. But the decent 12 is fucking solid. Oh, don't know where you heard that, but I'll just save myself $50. Going to the chiropractor. Don't think I'll ever say no to decent, but I'm much more interested in whole bottles instead of samples. But that one you might not be able to get, Shoo Kitty, so it'd be good to have a little sample of that one. That's not a readily accessible one, that's for sure. The fucking weather hasn't budged. All night, has not budged. Yep. It's just stuck. Oh, Shuki, you need to vote again on the poll for the movie, because your Dust Boat entry hasn't registered, hasn't come up. Hold on, I'll give you the link. It's only my vote. So, there, guys, for the poll for the next movie. Well, we still need to watch Battle of Britain, of course, because that won. But for the next movie, probably January's movie. Oh, sorry, December's. We'll probably do a special movie night just for Battle of Britain when I can pick a night. Oh, Secret Santa, there you go. Okay, so now, did you, yep, you just voted, so we got 1 vote for Dust Boat, and we got 2 entries for the Enemy Below. Can we watch both? Because they're both fucking great movies. I mean, I watched Dust Boat just recently. I've got the series that I need to watch from start to finish again. But The Enemy Below, I haven't watched that in probably a couple of years. So, I fucking love that movie. Silky has a stock list map on their website, and there's a few shops around Perth. Don't know if they're just the regular bottles or the dark red or the midnight. Ooh. I'll have to check that out, David. Nice. Yeah, because I want to get that midnight. Oh yeah, sweet. Already voted in the poll? Okay. Well, there's 1 vote for Dust Boat, so... Yeah, it was kind of weird. Like, I just refreshed it then and we got 3 votes. Because it didn't show up. Like, after the stream, I checked it. Yeah, I know. Because I checked it after and it didn't come up with any of the... It only had the Enemy Below one, which is the one I voted on, and it didn't show any others, but now we got 3 votes. Some glitch. Cheers, David. I'll check that out right fucking now and see what which websites they say. Oh, I gotta put my date of birth and all that bullshit? Fuck off. Oh, wait. I'm gonna click on it. Yeah, whatever. Just give me the whiskey. I'm old. Let me in. Stockists. Give me the list. Fucking shitload of Northern Ireland there. Shitload in Southeast England. Let's go over to arse end of the world where I live. Been busy the last couple of Munted movies. We're there for the next one. All good, mate. Yeah, nah. It's oh. In Super IGA. That's my store, locally. Well, they don't have any fucking Silky, I've seen. In Queens. Maybe that's where they had the normal Silky. If you're seeing most of the shops they have listed have online stores. Yes. I'm just going to look in Perth. There's a bunch here. Yeah, all the usual shit. Dan Murphy's, Wine Thief. I mean, I can find the normal Silky and the dark Silky, but I haven't found the midnight yet. I don't know if it's even been shipped here. Probably hasn't even got here. Being an arse end of the what? So they got the dark and the normal. Yeah, pretty much the dark and the normal is about you only seem to find. Dark, normal. I'm still trying to find the midnight. Yeah, I'm just looking at that right now. And pretty much they all saying the dark and the silky. Yeah. So unfortunately no midnight yet. So I've been looking but I haven't seen it listed anywhere. And it's usually the couple of the bigger the Eastern State stores that have the good shit. But none of them have it listed yet. So I'll keep checking. And hopefully it turns up because I definitely can't afford to get it from the UK and ship it over. That shipping and taxes really fucking bites. And I can't afford that at the moment with these interest rates. Oof. Maybe I shouldn't have cracked my neck. It's fucking a bit sore now. Still, I'm happy to finally have the dark. So. And I do like it. It pisses over Connemara, so I'm happy to have a nice, finally a decent
Evil Williams.
Irish peated
Cheers,
whiskey.
mate. Nightbot.
What's up, Evil?
Evil Williams is lurking and working a jerking a twerking.
When they have car strength versions of everything on their web store for islands. Oh, I wish. I fucking wish. Oh, that'd be great. This right now, fucking car strength? Yes, please. Oh. I can imagine that'd be heaps better. I can definitely smell a bit of grain on this, straight up. You know, it's young, but it's well integrated. It's decent on the palate. It's got that nice little kick of char and then peat smoke on the end. Great mouthfeel with a bit of sweetness. It's decent. So I said rates again for samples I have for you. USP still wants 200. That's the cheapest, but the regular PO is down to about 65. Still bad, but getting closer. Talking about that, I just looked at I was looking at some news articles today, and I was saying that shit's starting to, like, they reckon the peak is hit here. So I reckon stuff is starting to come down a little bit. And I'm talking to a couple of real estate friends of mine. They were kind of saying the same thing, that hopefully we're off the peak. I don't know what that's going to mean for my mortgage, because it'll probably just stay at the same fucking shitty interest rate and still shaft me sideways, but Irish grain is still corn based, so it's not vile when it's young, unlike Scotch grain. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Yeah, give it a little while, Shugity, and hopefully it'll drop down to a reasonable, because 65 is still fucking brutal. That's just ridiculous. And at the moment, I wouldn't recommend shipping anything. Fucking hell. Once it gets to Oz, just getting it around the country is just, oh, it's horrendously bad. So bad. Stuff's just taking forever. Even when it's 4 hours away, it's taking forever to get here. Ship bag incoming.
Good day.
Sup, Aiden?
Aiden.
I'm hungry.
Cheers,
What are you gonna
mate.
have? Shit bag. Yep. Happy I finally got a silk. I do like it. Doesn't have that horrible aftertaste that the Connemara has. Saying that, the last time I had Connemara, I actually didn't mind it. I don't think it was meaning that. That's just good. It really is. It's not bad. Quite actually enjoying it. Pinky out. See, I told you, Aiden. I knew what David meant. What's up, brother?
Yeah, shitbag incoming. That's exactly what you've got. What are we? So yeah, I'll join you in the blend.
Oh, Cuddy Sark Prohibition. I need to get one of those.
Yeah.
I really do need to get one of them.
And still bearing the sticker of the name redacted.
Oh, that one. Yep, we don't talk about. Yep. Damn.
The new glasses should be
I was
coming.
gonna say, you're not fucking around with that pour, but maybe it's the glass.
Yeah, no, it's the glass. I mean, this bottom part here is just
5 fingers,
refractions.
high
So
fives, David.
Yeah, I mean, if I did that in this glass, I'd be on the floor. There's no way you would have known I was typing. No, that's it, Aiden. You're a good brother. Slancher, mate.
Slancher. Wait, did Aiden join as soon as I said shitbag incoming?
Mm-hmm. That's why it's like, oh shit, I know I'm a dick, but I'm steady on some. No, I was like, no, I think David's coming on. That was funny. Yeah, I'm really enjoying this Silky tonight. It's fucking, it's hitting the spots. I'm enjoying it.
I know, I mean, I had the option to buy it because I was in Dublin visiting family and getting a few Ireland exclusive bottles for JD, and I had the option to get the red Silky, but I didn't have enough space in the suitcase.
And what's the red one?
The red one is finished in Spanish Rioja casks.
Oh, okay. Oh, that'd be interesting.
It's the only actual finish in it, because the Midnight Silky has beer or stout malt only as part of it.
Ah, that's where that charred thing I was getting. Okay, so it's a beer stout. Okay, that makes sense.
No, not in the dark Silky. The Midnight
It's
one.
normal. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll have a look. I think the Midnight's it's beer and something else.
On the phone.
Sorry.
That sounded like an iPhone, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
I recognise those keyboard clicks.
Using not because I want to, but because my digital life is entirely on iCloud, and Apple makes it that migrating out of that is much more pain than it's worth.
I think it's still worth it to get off that shit. But, yeah. I can understand when you're stuck in an ecosystem.
Oh shit, okay, so the Silky is 30% sherry matured and virgin oak finished malt. It's 20% imperial stout matured malt. 35% bourbon cask, peated bourbon cask malt. 5% Oloroso matured malt, and 10% red wine matured malt. So it's actually blended malt. There's no
Fuck.
grain in it.
That's the Midnight.
Yeah.
Damn. Yeah, that sounds good. I know
Yeah, I
Stacey
wonder if it's...
got one.
Oh, Midnight Silky. Yeah, no, I mean, I wonder if it's too many things, though. I mean, because I've had plenty of whiskies that have been just sort of smashed of flavors.
Yeah.
I mean, I had the Jura 7 Wood, a sample of that about 3 weeks ago, and it's just like you've poured 5 different whiskies into a bottle, and immediately drank it.
And turns into that generic bland fucking whiskey flavor. Yeah. Well, that sounds like fun, Chick Kitty. Yeah. Doesn't apps all stop working out of nowhere? Still can fix it. Screw Apple. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Apple. The only time I liked Apple, and a couple of times I had an iPad and an old iPhone, and I jailbroke the living shit out of it and made it do shit that I wanted to do. But still then, it was still a shitty ecosystem.
I mean, the iPad was worth it when it was still around 400 euros. But I mean, and they do still do basic iPads for around that. But I mean, the best iPads are now 1400.
Uh-huh.
So, and that's not including the special folio keyboard thing is 400.
Yeah, I know. Like, stick that up your ass. It's like when they come out with that Apple display with the stand that you had to pay hundreds of dollars for. I'm like, fuck off. Just fuck off. Seriously. Hey, who swore? It sure is a 4-letter word. It sure is. White McKay, all the way.
I've a 22-year-old Jura, which is incredible.
Indie or just an old?
No, an active regular bottling. 21-year-old.
Yeah, I've only had a couple of samples of Jura and they were pretty ordinary. But yeah, I can imagine a 21 might be okay-ish. Is it still coloured to its last inch of its life?
Proudly says Mitch Barstoff on the back.
Yeah. Mitch Barstoff. Joke I heard. I told my friend I was dating twins. How can you tell the difference? He asked. Stacey's gorgeous blonde with a perfect ass, nice tits. Brian has a cock. Nice one, Greg. That's the point. That's the point. Told my friend I was dating twins. How can you tell the difference? Well, one is male, one is female. Dickhead. I bought it used for $175. Wouldn't pay even $400 for it. They still make it play music and not much more. Won't even get into the Apple Store to fix. Yeah, that's the problem with Apple products. You know, once they get to a certain age, they just lock you out because the hardware is not up to scratch. Not to mention their built-in redundancy. Oh, not redundancy. That fucking word.
Built-in. I actually thought of the word before you began wondering about it.
Yeah, when shit's
obsolescence.
Not fucking
Something. I don't know.
Yeah, that word. It's something. It'll come to me in a second. No worky go bye-bye day. No worky go bye-bye day. Does that mean you have to do the W word? Okay guys, sorry I have a domestic problem to solve if it wasn't enough, so got to sign off, take care. Cheers Greg, hope you get it sorted mate.
Cheers Greg.
But it's supported, it's not the planned obsolescence. That yeah, okay. That we weren't even anywhere near the RE word. Oh shit. This heat. I screwed some kind of network crap that can't get to the servers all the time. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. Nice. I'm trying to help you think of the word. Oh! Well, that was shit kitty that put it straight. The planned obsolescence. Not the fucking redundancy. I don't know why I was thinking of redundancy. Ah, fuck me dead, this beer's good.
Yeah, this is really good as well. I mean, the owners of Glenmorey own it now, so. I mean, I bought it just as the takeover happened, so I presume this has, because Edrington owned it before, so I presume this has
Yeah.
some of their Macallan, Glenrothes in it.
Highland Parky type shit, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't. Well, there's absolutely no peach, and there's absolutely no sherry notes in it.
Okay.
So,
It's kind of weird because that's kind of Edgerton portfolio.
yeah. Let's say, what's the grain distillery they own with Diageo? Is that North British or is it Canvas?
I'll have to get my book. Or we just Google that shit. Should Kiri tell us? He knows these things. Because I don't think they list the grain one. No, they don't. They only list the single malts in the malt year whiskey yearbook.
The
Turn of
malt
apps
year
just froze on the initial animation screen. 3 of banking apps, but the retirement fund app still works. Totally worthless crap. Yeah, I don't know which the green one they own. I don't know. Tried turning it off and on again. I need to find that shirt. I've got that shirt somewhere. And I got the no, I will not fix your computer shirt. Oh yeah. Well, that was good. I enjoyed that.
Oh, they own North British.
North British. Find some Apple products like to be thrown against a wall over and over again. Yeah, that works. Or have you seen that ad where that bloke used it? He's washing it in the dishwasher in the sink because he's used it as a chopping board. And the ones that don't, at least you no longer have an Apple product. I tried running it over forward and then backwards again, still didn't work. Bourbon cask.
You should change that to first fill, or bourbon cask, or just American oak.
No, that's kind of what it means. Just
Yeah, I mean, 80% of what's behind you features bourbon cask. So
Well, yeah, but yeah. I mean, if you put that as like, drink whatever the fuck you want.
I mean, the dark silky bourbon cask. So
Yeah, it's got bourbon cask in it. I mean, everything's got fucking pretty much bourbon cask in it, unless it's done in a sherry butt. Yeah, we'll just fucking spin again then. Fuck it. Our products is this so the teenagers show their rich parents they can afford to buy them a new inferior phones every 6 months. Oh, that's a great fucking help. Fuck you, Wheel.
Wheel says
You
drink
suck.
anything.
Maybe I need to make a new wheel. I mean, it's got all the fucking regions and shit on there. Come on. Third time lucky. Give us something good. Fuck off. We just had that.
But no, you need to create a new wheel, and it needs to, instead of just say having Irish, it needs to say peated Irish or single pot still Irish, and subcategories like that.
Ken. The wheel
True.
says drink Highland.
The first thing that comes to mind with Highland is either Oban or Glenmorangie. Speaking of Oban, give me a second.
Well, Highland is a shitload. You can go Talisker, you can go Highland Park, you can go Arran, you can go fucking Jura, you can, if you really wanted to go Jura. And
Jura's not Highland.
Adamarkin, fucking fine ways. Highland, millions of whiskies for Highland. All Speyside included. But if you're going to go Oban, I'll go Oban.
Oh, probably won't crack it just yet, but I mean, I'm still having the coffee sour, but
Nice. Well, since you
Yeah.
said Oban, I'm like, yeah, all right. I'll join you.
of course, I mean, I was attracted to that because thankfully Diageo actually say it's Montilla Fino instead of just Fino. Because Montilla is Montilla Morilla is the alternative to the sherry region, sort of further inland that I love.
Yeah. Well, that's good then.
And what's amazing is I love even places like Horst@whiskey.com keep calling it finished in Montilla Fino sherry casks, which is the equivalent wine wise of saying finished in Irish Scotch whiskey casks.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what you get with these people that don't know what they're fucking talking about writing that shit. Just wanted to say that Diageo
they eat our dollars.
Well, that is true. I could have got off my ass and got my Oban 14, but I'll have some of this car strength. Oh my god, that smells so good after having those peaties.
Good day.
Andrew Chance, the voice himself.
Cheers, mate.
Cheers, brother. Just brought a sample for a giveaway that was Kilco Stream. It had Aaron 14 in it. Oh my god, just the smell of that was driving me fucking nuts. Oh, I can imagine. I can imagine. And be careful as judge that might really happen. Yeah, that's true. You don't get much of a bigger fucking beast than Diageo. Oh, this smells divine.
Good day.
JD!
JD.
What's up, brother?
Approach.
Hey. I mean, Bacardi, I think in 5 or 10 years will be the same in terms of the whiskey space. Maybe not as big as Diageo, but bigger than the likes of Edgington. I mean, they're
Well, Edgerton's pretty
Yeah.
small.
yeah, I suppose. I mean, Edgerton's a small number of brands, but those brands are huge. I mean, Bacardi's
True.
single malt brands are growing big time. I mean, Aberfeldy, Craig Alecky, Dewars and Sons brands. But Craig Alecky, what else? Not Royal Lochnagar, the other blue one. The blue one that had the 16-year-old that everyone raved about for 3 months and then forgot
Long
about.
one. Long one.
No, that's Pernod. Let me see.
Just working end of month reports. Bacardi can lick my balls. Microphone is supposed to be showing up today. Ooh, nice, Andrew. Let's hope it. Still keeps
Royal
yes.
Brackla.
Royal Brackla. Yeah.
Yeah.
Lochnagar is still
Altmore.
good, yeah. Oh, I love
Lochnagar,
it.
yeah. But yes, so they own all of those, and all of those are growing big time. And also they're in talks to buy Teeling.
Oh, really? Fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty epic if they get Tilling.
Oh, I wouldn't want them to though, because I mean they're Teeling's.
No, nobody does, but
they're yeah.
yeah.
No, obviously it'd be big for them, but you know, Teeling have so many different cask finishes that they're happy to put the name of the producer on, and you know, with Bacardi, that's going to go.
Yeah, that's not good. Everyone's getting bought out with it. That happens. It fucking happens. Everyone buys and swaps and sells and shares, and they all flip around like fucking we change our underwear. This fucking open is pretty fucking good.
That one's only refill casks, isn't it?
I think you're right, yeah.
Which is probably why it's good.
Because this batch, the 2022 one, is meant to be some weird fucking shit. It says all the other crap in the sun, doesn't say what fucking cask it's done. Ex-bourbon and refill casks.
Okay, but it's funny because those ex-bourbon casks could also be refill casks.
Well, they could be fucking anything, couldn't they? Refill of what? An ex-bourbon of what? Yeah. Still, tastes pretty good. I would like to get another bottle of it as a backup, but yeah, not gonna happen.
Yeah.
But they might hang around for a while. I mean, the 2021s still seem to be available.
Yeah, I thought the Open 2021 edition would fly off the shelves, but no, it's still there.
Yeah.
And they're only producing more every year. I mean, if I can still buy, if I run into a cool €1 million, I can spend it all on unused Singleton 2020 releases, and I would still have, and there would still be Singletons left over. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I still haven't cracked. It's supposed to be quite good if you're a fan of you know, that sort of traditional space side.
Oh, Simon likes it. He got the Singletons. They're pretty fucking expensive. They're like 200 and something bucks. That's how you do it, Simon. Straight up.
I look like I'm dodging a bullet.
But Simon couldn't get that right. He just couldn't get the timing right. He fucking do it after the photo was taken every time. Like, what is wrong with you? There is a countdown. It's fun filling up that Discord channel with just random shots.
Private shirt, bitch! What the fuck is your major malfunction?
Exactly.
What the flying fuck is that shit?
You goddamn heathen!
I know I said I'd be on today, Ken, but between packaging hand deliveries from the aircon raffle and an old friend I haven't seen in over a year asking to meet for lunch, I'm a bit tied up. All good, Jim. All good, mate. It is what it is. And yeah, catching up with old friends. Yeah. Look after your number one. I have Saturday off though, so I'm planning to join Ben's stream on Friday night, and I'll join your Saturday sesh. There you go. Book it in.
I mean, from human nature, I know what will happen is that, people will fondly think of one photograph, one screenshot, go to the screenshots channel, scroll up for about 10 seconds, and then get bored.
Yep. Yep. But at least it has those memories, and in 2-3 years time you could fucking just randomly just scroll up and see shit that happened ages ago on streams. Actually, Jim, I won't be streaming Saturday night because it's the Carly's birthday bash, so I'll probably be drunk. So I won't be streaming. Actually, I gotta go to that show on Sunday night. So I don't think. Oh no, that was Sunday afternoon. I think that's like 3 o'clock maybe. So I might be able to do a Sunday session. I'll have to see. Have to see what's happening. Hanging's back. International Davy Boy G. Oi. And we won't be having any fucking quokka paste.
Boy, I thought he called me Roy.
Nah, boy.
Cheers, AC.
Baby boy.
Hope everything's good in Arizona, the cradle of the civilization of boats, which are nowhere near bodies of water.
Yeah, how does that work? Only working a half day on Sunday. Nice. About time you had a fucking couple of days off, or a bit of time off, JD. Ken will be doing some non-official drinking like a champ. Like an oath. I'll have my mate up here, so yeah, we'll be tying one on again. A few times. Shorts over 6 inches are capri pants. Shorts under 6 inches are European. Runs Watson. Yes, and please.
Speaking of European cuts, if you ever go to European beach, everyone who should be wearing Speedos is not wearing them, and everyone who should not be wearing Speedos is.
It used to be like that here in Australia. Everyone would be wearing fucking budgie smugglers, aka Speedos, but these days everyone just wears shorts.
Good day.
Things are well.
Aaron
Just got back from hike. Great sunrise. Oh, did you get photos? Lake Powell is part of Arizona. Oh, there you go. Everyone's got their boats on Lake Powell.
I know, but I mean, in the suburbs around Phoenix, I can't tell you how many times I was there for a week when I was in taking a break from college, and the amount of houses just smack in the middle of desert areas with boats in their yards.
Yeah. Hey, he's all good, Greg. We've been chatting back and forwards occasionally, and I said to him, yeah, because he said he's been telling me dates that he's got time off that we can actually work on doing some filming. And I said to him, yeah, we're going to do it as soon as I get the aircon here and I can set this studio up properly with the shelving and everything, and we'll start fucking filming. I've already talked to a couple other people, so we can have like fucking 4 people on the table. This table, this split through here expands out, so I can have like 4 people on this side to do a reviews. So yes, he's all good. What's in the glass? Hey Aaron, I just finished the 2021 Oban Twin Foxes, and I think David's still.
And for the nation of us who pour more than a teaspoon into our glasses, I am on Cutting Star.
Even with that glass, I thought that was a decent pour. We have a few bodies
my
of
new
water
ones.
tons and man-made lakes, Colorado River, Meade and Powell, North Arizona and South Arizona. Completely different climate compared to Tuscany and the lakes. Lake stuff gets snow. Ooh, okay. Had the same issue when I was in Gran Canaria. Some people need to wear board shorts when it's not Speedos. Yeah. But to be fair, Arizona used to have Lake Mead. True. Yeah, we're all good, Greg. Still chatting with the boys. I can still smell that Oban. That's a tasty drum, that Twin Foxes, eh?
Why they have foxes? And I think this year it's a wolf.
Yeah, I don't know what's fucking foxes.
I mean, everyone's used to the seagulls.
Wait, I know. Yeah.
Yeah, and to be honest, the seagulls are pretty cool birds, so why not?
And I like
I mean,
the
the
Oban
same-
14 packaging. I never had a problem with
Yeah.
it, but I don't know why they've done this random shit.
Yeah, they use the generic
Never had an
Diageo
Oban? Always
bottles
pass it
as
up.
well.
Oh, JD, just grab yourself an Oban.
You
They're good.
might as well buy it now, JD, because it's doubling in price over the course of the next 6 months. It's like the entire reason I bought this Oban from nearby supermarkets was because it's the last batch they have before the prices go up.
Oh. Yeah. I mean, twofold reason why I'm not buying any fucking whiskey at the moment. I walked in the bottle shop the other day and I was like, everything's gone up 5, 10, 15 bucks, depending on the bottle. And then just the fucking interest rates, I just don't have any fucking money to buy on whiskey. So thank fuck I've got 400 bottles of whiskey to keep me going through the dark times.
JD, it's gonna be 80. It's gonna be 80, JD, in a year's time. So
yeah.
you might as well. I mean, yeah, it's chill filtered to an inch of its life and has colour, but even the fact that it still holds up to that shows how good it is.
Yeah. It's Klein Leash, Oban, Lagavulin, they're all fucked over, but they still come through. And then when you get to see them in a better form, similar to the 2021 Twin Foxes or the Lion's Fire, you get to really see what it can be done with it.
Yeah, and there's
Which is a shame that they
there's almost no indie Oban either. So it's the only chance you're really going to try the distillery.
Yeah, they're very rare in Indie Oban, that's for sure. To me, Oban shares some characteristics with Campbelltown, Heavy Spirit. Speak the background. Who the fuck misses out on Campbelltowns? Yeah. True that.
You miss out on
It does have
Campbelltown if you
a
live in
little bit
Spain.
of that characteristic. I agree with you. Oban 12-year, 21 100. Buy it, JD. Buy it. You won't be disappointed. It's good shit. Yep. Buy a couple of them. Hello, Mr. Vincent Vega.
Also at JD, I'm typing out a list. I'll probably be sending you 12 bottles as well, but I have a lot more than 12 options for you. So I'm typing out a list of what to send you on Instagram.
I didn't know that, hanging. Huh. There you go. Learn something every day. Heard mixed reviews about the Urban 21 special release. I've heard nothing back. Yeah, like Shoe Kitty says, that's nothing. Bye. Just fucking
Do it.
fucking
Yeah,
do
that's about 110 euros, and for me, Open 12 in Spain is 125. So.
I mean, I paid 160 or something Aussie dollar dues, and it's worth every penny. It's fucking good.
Yeah, so that's almost the exact same as me.
Yeah. No, it's fucking good. Like, I really want to have another pour of it, but it's the only bottle I've got, so I'm kind of trying to baby it a little bit. 11 samples, and damn shipping from Amazon have not delivered my 30 new samples yet to make it 12 samples.
Oh, no problem. Listen, I'm still waiting on my glassware from Amazon that was supposed to be here today, but they've now rescheduled for a week's time. So.
I was kind of thinking the same thing, Shoot Kitty. I was like, yeah, if you don't want it, JD, I'll have a couple of bottles. And I was like, fuck it, I haven't got any money. I was like, yeah, I'll have a couple of those fucking opens. There's some good shit. I'll take one, put it on SK's tab. There you go. Clock it up to Shoot Kitty. We'll have a couple of bottles of the open twin boxes. Alright, we're going to spin the wheel, or we're going to go with some open... I'll join in some open 14, even though I just had that open twin boxes.
Sure, if you want. I mean, I'm still...
Oh, you still got a
through
fucking decent
because-
pour there.
Yeah.
All
But
right.
I may or may not have topped it up, so...
Oh!
This-
There you go.
it's a
Tastes
dangerous
nice.
whiskey
There you
because
go.
it tastes like a weak 45%, not a 50%.
And we don't talk about that one, hanging. You can have your Bushmills, but we don't talk about the other one.
The wheel says drink younger than 12 years.
I will joint you with some water. Join you with some... I need to get some fucking H2O, actually. I'm fucking perspiring here. I need to rehydrate. Younger than 12. Oh, what do I want? I immediately went to that 61% fucking Kalila independent bottling that I've got. 11-year-old.
I think after the Open, give that a miss.
Yeah. Yeah. What else? What else? What else?
Something basic like Talisker 10 or...
That's a good point. I haven't had that in a while. I do have the Talisker 15 special release, which I don't mind.
Scotch on the bayou.
Slunchy, y'all! Have a dram for me, popping in
bayou.
between work meetings. No whiskey for me just yet. Ah, that's no fun. Glencairn 10, Aaron 10. Ooh, which one, Shukitty? Which one? You teased me there. I did have the Glencairn 15 last stream. Port Charlotte 10, Greg reckons. I had some of that last stream too.
I'll go for the Aaron 10. I think Aaron 10's a good reset.
Aaron 10's great. I mean, I love that stuff.
Yeah.
Good to see you, Leanne. How you doing?
Nightbot.
Alright.
5 fingers high fives, Lee.
I do like mine. Which one? Yes. Both, you reckon, Shiki. Alright, we'll go the old packaging Aaron 10. Actually, I watched the Grail girls. They tried the lag, the first batch, or lag, I should say.
You watched
And they
who?
weren't that. The Grail girls, the two Scottish lasses. They have the store.
The
Rachel
Grail
and Jen. The Grail is the name of their channel.
Grail.
Yeah, I'll grab the link.
Okay.
It's two Scottish lasses. They have a store up north of Scotland. Rachel and Jen.
Okay, I'll check it out. And she said they weren't included.
They went to. Yeah, they were thinking that they tried batch 1. It's a lag initial release batch 1. There's the link.
Well, that's probably because
Also,
was-
displays
was
on
it-
Amazon this week. 3 items this week have been rescheduled to arrive later, one by more than 1 week. Welcome to the club, Aaron. Andrew, I'm having horrible problems with getting shipping stuff.
okay, this joke depends on this question. What were they reviewing again?
Lag. LAGG. The new
Yeah, Grant.
Aaron.
So what?
Like
Yeah,
Aaron.
so watching. So the reason why it wasn't great was because off camera was a Diageo rep sat like this.
I'll pay
I
that.
mean, if they have a store, then it's not. Then it's not a big stretch.
Well, they have a store, and there was something about they couldn't get any of the bottles. They saw some, but they didn't get any. But they finally got inaugural release batch 1, and they were asking people about batch 2 and batch 3 if they've tried it. But no, Jen and Rachel, they got good palates. Like they just did the 5 whiskeys that you only need thing, and it was like Leipzig 18. Yeah, and great whiskeys in their list. Glen Alecky 15. I think it was 15. I think Rachel's was. Jen, depending on which one. Yeah, they picked some really good whiskeys. It was a good backwards and forwards with them discussing the whiskeys. It was yeah, a good one. Hey, we don't talk about John's Lane's hanging. You know that. Come on. They made me. That's like when Donald put it up on the Discord. He put up a picture of he was drinking John's Lanes, and he goes, "This image will self-destruct." It's like, yeah, it didn't disappear. It's still there. We don't talk about that bottle. God, the price they want for it in Australia is just, it's like $180, man. What the hell? Oh my god.
Oh yeah, no, that's some distributors taking a big cut
Oh,
because in Ireland
it's just extortion. It's absolutely pulling the piss.
yeah, in Ireland it's €68, and which is expensive as well. But I mean that would only translate to about 90 to 100 Australian dollars. So someone, I mean, including taking account shipping costs, someone somewhere is taking a $40 to $50 cut.
No, the Australian
for themselves.
government has taken their exorbitant cut, and then obviously a third party is taking their exorbitant cut on top. Hanging? Yes. I'm not a big fan of Redbreast 12, and Thou Shalt Not Mention Whiskey is better than the Redbreast 12. I like the Redbreast 15 more than the 12.
I mean, if I was
This way, I don't
Redbreast
grab
at the
the
same
Redbreast
price
12.
you can get, at least in Ireland, the same price you can get Redbreast 15, you can get Redbreast 12 cast strength. Redbreast 12 cast strength is incredible.
Yeah, depending on the year.
Yeah, but even in the not so good years, I much prefer a mediocre Redbreast cast strength to a Redbreast 15.
Oh, there's no controversy, Hanging. We just don't talk about that one that you were talking about. It's just a funny joke here because I can't get it, and it costs me a shitload of money if I can get it. So we just don't talk about that because want some more availability of said whiskey because it's a really good whiskey. I'm not allowed to say, but if I were, it would be yes. And I agree. Yes, it is better than Redbreast 12. Yeah, it is a solid dram. I mean, all right, I'm going to say it. This will be the only time I will say it. Powers John Lane, 12. Buy it. It's fucking good. That's it. End of story.
I mean, Hagen, that's about the same price as in Ireland, and I mean, you can do worse, but you can do better. I mean, if you're trying to introduce yourself to pot still Irish whiskey, Redbreast 12 is a great start. But if you already have experience, then you might as well try something else.
I mean, even a green spot, I would say, or Redbreast Listowel. If you can get one of the Finnish green spots, you're in heaven.
Yeah, because they're all from the same distillery.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, well, Ken just said most of the spots are either worth the price or better than the price. The only exception is Red Spot, which is still delicious, but not $130 whiskey. So any of the spots, go for it if you see them. Pot still, I mean, I presume you don't have any of the Mehill ones. They're it's a Galway distillery that's independently releasing their stuff. I'll show it to you.
Yeah, we certainly don't go there here. Oh, you got a decision now, David?
For what?
You have to pick. So with
I
your
can't see
sample
the
box,
chat from here.
I'm going to tell you. So you choose the last spot. Edgerton 10-year signatory vintage 46%. Linkwood 13-year signatory vintage 46%. Glendenning Craig Alecky 10-year-old 48%. Which do you want?
Craig Alecky.
Craig Alecky wins. There you go, JD. By 3 Swallows as the introduction. Green Spot Level Barton is 125.
So yeah, I forgot about 3 Swallows. Yeah, 3 Swallows, brilliant. It's 40% as well, but it's non-chill filtered, and 2, it tastes like it could be 43 to 45%.
Oh, okay.
You probably don't have this in the States.
Oh, okay,
but,
I've never seen that.
Yeah, so Mehill, it's from Mehill Distillery in Connemara. And they're extremely transparent. So while they're distilling their stuff, they're producing this. On the website, you can see the full breakdown, but if my shitty camera quality you can't see, it has all the information you could want here. Non-chill filter, natural color, single pot. So this one is finished in 2. It's finished in 2 Bordeaux wine casks and 2 peated quarter casks. So essentially, it's 3/4 Bordeaux cask and a quarter peated quarter
that sounds
cask.
Good.
Yeah, I mean, the whole thing is about, I mean, non-age statement pot still. You're taking, it's all down to whether or not you have a good tolerance for sort of young metallicness.
Yeah.
Because some people can't stand that, and some people don't notice it.
True. David, I sent you the new 12 sample list in an email just now.
Oh, that was the sound of the notification you guys probably heard.
Ba-ding!
Okay, Black Arch 6.1 with unpeated, lovely. Aaron Private Cast 12 year, lovelier. Well, actually no. Well, I mean, that's the same. Glen Scotia, Poland, 10 year, 44.9%. First fill bourbon, lovely. You're going to hear a lot of lovelies.
Yeah,
Bloom and-
no, yeah, especially with JD's collection that he's got in his bar
Yeah.
at these hotels. Yes.
Where do you keep these, by the way? I mean, surely not just in a cupboard in here.
No, he's got a shelf with them all stacked up, and it's freaking awesome. It's the best hotel bar known to man. It's freaking epic.
Jesus.
Oh, hang on, saying, did you run
No.
out of? What did you think of the 2 stacks, David?
Okay, so the plain Jane 2 stacks, just their regular white one and the cast strength black one. To be honest, probably aren't worth it because I mean, even the black one at cast strength, it's a young, so it doesn't have a huge amount of depth of flavor. I mean, it's just like a very strong, generic Irish blend.
That's what I've heard. It just punches you in the face
Yeah.
and not much else.
Yeah, and I mean, if you like that, fine. But if you can get one of the finished 2 stacks, then those are really good because it adds a real. They use fairly wet casks, but at the same time, because they're using such young spirit, the flavor of the original
Comes
spirit
through.
holds up while taking on
Yeah,
all
yep.
of the. I have not run out of the Spanish dick. Hang on, I still have 2.
You've got all the dick.
All the dick.
There you
my
go,
heart
hanging.
desires.
Do it, Jason. Yes, Jason. You still here, Leanne, before you go to your meeting? Hope you're doing well. I haven't been able to catch you on your last couple of live streams because the time zones.
Number 10, mystery bottle. Have no clue what I poured.
I remember that stream when he poured that. I could be wrong, but I'm thinking it's the black art.
So if there's 2 black arts in there, then I've no complaints.
You don't mind Bushmills blend, not squeamish. Actually, speaking of Bushmills, I got an email from one of the websites that I follow. 32-year-old Bushmills Causeway finished in port for like $3,000. I'm like, yeah, that's nice. Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, the sad thing is $32 is, or that 30.
I know I say, that's nice.
$3,000 is actually quite good for a 32-year-old.
It was a reasonable. I was like, oh yeah, that's really nice. But in my current predicament, I'm like, yep, that might as well be $250 million. It doesn't make it. Yeah. Yeah, I think it was like 32-year-old Bushmills Causeway. I'm like, oh, yeah, hello. Immediately when I read it, I went, ooh, hello. And then I saw the bank balance and went, yeah. Working my way up to the chain, started at the bottom, can only get better. That's it, hanging. And then grab yourself the Alpha Norm mentioned whiskey and you will be happy, man. Only 3G? Come on, man. I know, just sell my kidneys and liver and she'll be right. It's only 3G. She'll be right. For 1 bottle. It would be pretty fucking amazing though, because that Causeway I've got this finished in port is pretty fucking good.
And it shows how cheap non-independently bottled cognac is. I mean, I got a 1928 one for €500.
That's it.
So just
32
the
years
casual-
am I the king of France? Shit. So once I have the last sample bottle, we'll ship out to your location. Booyah. $750 for a 29 Bushmills for 3K for 32. I mean,
Pretty much.
I'll see if I can find the fucking email. I'm damn sure it said 32. It was 30 something. Oh, excuse me. There we go. Yep, it was 32-year-old. Bushmills 32-year-old port cask causeway collection. One of the oldest expressions ever released by the distillery. Below, it's a sexy looking box that comes in and a fucking wannabe. 700 ml.
But to be fair, at
19th
that age, 2% evaporation of the liquid is much more than a full cask. So
Yeah, so the whiskey was distilled on 19th of April 1989, matured for 32 years on port cask 6095. It was then bottled in 2021 at cask strength 53.8.
Jeez, 53.8 after 32 years.
Yeah, done in a port cask. Whole 32 years in a fucking port cask. Oh my god, that sounds fucking so good.
What does? Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Actually, hanging, I would say just grab yourself a Blackbush, mate. Blackbush Bushmills is fucking solid.
It's good, but it's not. If he wants to get into pot still, then it's.
Well, if you want to get
just black.
postal, yeah, then you need to grab yourself the alpha non-mentioned or the Free Swallows. Better come in a car for 3k. Better come for the fucking reach around and a blowjob. Glen Mortgage. Who needs a house? We have it here in Poland, 32-year-old 2021 bottling port cask at 53 blank. How much do they want in Poland, JD? I bet you it's a lot fucking cheaper than they want for here in Oz. Oh, only 11k. Only 11. San Miguel special. Gluten-free. Nice. Does that mean I'm going to have to bust my gluten?
Especial.
Especial. Oh, especial is a fancy. I'm going to have to get my Dunkel. Let's have a little sippy sip of this Aaron 10. And the original packaging. Original. Ooh, perfect pour. Look at that. Nice. Very nice. Here it is.
Nice.
Nice.
I mean, it's a very traditional Spanish beer, light floral, but a sort of honey roasted peanut moment as well.
Mm. You got me on fucking honey roasted peanut. I'm sold. Hand it over. I fucking love roasted peanuts and honey. Yep.
Because I mean, every Spanish beer is brewed
nice.
in mind for the 60-year-old man who in the morning has a pastry, reads the newspaper, and has a beer.
That sounds fucking heaven to me.
Yeah, well, I'd say,
Sign me
literally,
up.
to be honest, if you walk around the streets of any Spanish town at 9 in the morning, and that's all you see.
He is fucking in the paper.
Yeah.
Got his fucking coffee and his. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. They were the days.
But they make them last an hour and a half as well in Spain, because people are always either talking to someone else or more commonly arguing with someone else.
Yeah. Sounds like my life before I had surgery. Sounds like the kind of life I want. If I had Black Bush, I need to check and do a price check over the intercom in honor of Sugar Kitty. Yeah. Price check on Black
Sorry,
Bush.
Sugar Kitty. I left it. I left it in Ireland, but in the airport I got a Black Bush PX edition. So it's the same.
Really?
It's the same as regular Black Bush, but instead of just sort of the generic second, third fill sherry barrels they use for the malt part, they use first fill PX.
And it's still called Black Bush.
Yeah, but it's called Black Bush 80-20 because it's 80% malt and 20% grain.
Okay. I still think Sugar Kitty's fucking story with the Black Bush is one of the... It's just the fucking best ever fucking story. It's just so good. Alright, what the fuck am I gonna do after that? Oh, there you go. Fuck, I want that. Car... Yeah, that...
Yeah,
that's-
in
yeah,
Madrid, I got it in Madrid airport, a litre of it for €23.
Oh, really?
And in Ireland, 700 mil of the regular Black Bush is 30. So
Yeah, that's a fucking steal. You can imagine now going back to the MG Hotel. Is your name by any chance Sherry? Sherry Blackbush? Oh, fucking hell, that's classic. Alright. Let's spin the fucking wheel. Sherry Blackbush. Fuck off!
Jonathan,
The wheel has it out for me, I'll
blend,
tell you.
blend anything and blended malt, you get about half the time.
Fucking
That's the most
sample.
blended malt you get.
Fucking sample boxes. Fucking up in the cupboard and I have to pull that bastard down and fucking find out.
The
Go
wheel
away.
says drink sample.
No! Port!
There you
Alright.
go. Speaking of,
I started the night with
The
the
wheel says drink
Balcones Porterkill. It's a Mexican beer. Wish I could send you some in Victoria. I mean, pfft, yeah, it'd be nice. I can't get fuck all good Mexican beer here other than fucking, you know what. Which port finish?
the
whiskey
one
do I
so
want?
bad they named after a virus.
Yes, that one. Port finish whiskey. What do I feel like? Suggestions, everybody?
I mean, you don't have the Glendronach port anymore, do you?
I've got the traditionally peated, which has port in it.
Has port in it, then it's valid.
Yep, it does have port. Which
Okay.
is funny because when I first popped that bottle, I fucking hated it, and then I started getting past the shoulder, and I'm like, actually, this is getting better and better. And I went, this has got some port kind of characteristics to it. And then I read on the tube, and it said port, and I'm like, yeah, okay, my palate isn't completely shit. And now I want to get another bottle of that because it's pretty good. So I gotta find my traditional port. I can't remember. Yes, do you still have Blackbush sherry? Yes. Do you still have the Blackbush sherry?
Or is it now Red Bush like the
Yes,
others?
we do have a ton of limited editions. Mexican beer is basically lighter German beer. Well, I don't want light German beer. I want heavy German beer. I'm gonna go.
Yeah, well, in Mexico, parts of Mexico are like in the cold areas of Mexico, they drink tequila. In the unbearably hot parts of Mexico, they drink, you know, beer.
Mezcal.
Or mezcal. Yeah, or mezcal.
I love me some good mezcal. I mean, that shit's good. Not good on the budget, but good stuff. Alright, I'll go find the traditionally peated. I think I know what it is. I think it might be on the left-hand side there. Corona Familiar, the dark one is pretty dang tasty. I haven't had the dark. I've only had normal Corona shite. I haven't had the dark one. Alright, I'll go get this, water, and a dunkel.
Okay, and I'll keep your...
Fuck yeah, if you want heavy German, you want
change.
Doppelbock. Fucking oath. Doppelbock all the way. Rauch! Doppelbock.
So, did you kind people know that the landing on Venus was fake?
What fucking landing on Venus?
The landing on Venus. That's what they're trying to do. If you believe that, then they can control anything.
They send a fucking probe to Venus and it got destroyed in the atmosphere. It didn't land. There is no landing on Venus. The acid rain killed that shit.
No,
they went through the clouds on the outer atmosphere and then disintegrated.
Under the presidency of Martin Van Buren, they released a picture of American astronauts having landed on Venus. And I, for one, think it's fake.
It's definitely fucking fake because it never happened.
Exactly. So why is there an argument?
There is no argument. It never happened.
Exactly. I made a mistake. Looks like you're getting 14 samples and missed the Bushmills 12 goals. I finished in tequila, Poland, and 12 past. Listen here, JD, that's fine. The fact you're sending me anything is very generous. I love these glasses until someone points out that I look like Jimmy Savile.
Jimmy Savile?
You say that with too much excitement, Ken.
I found the Glendronach 12 and the Glendronach 15, but no Glendronach traditionally peated yet. Yeah. Dynamo State looked like you were getting 40 symbols. The Bushman's 12 calls. They finished in Ticcolo, Poland, Limited, and Buna 12 cast strength 2022. Ooh. No Uranus probe jokes, Jason. Low hanging fruit. I fucking hate Uranus jokes. I thought the Ruskies had a Venus probe that survived for an hour or so before the pressure in the city of the atmosphere. Correct, Andrew. You are correct. Yes, there's been a couple of probes sent to Venus and they just got nuked. Where the fuck did I put that?
Sorry, JD, I sent you an email back with the provisional list. I don't know if you got that or not. I certainly am, AZ. Less enthusiastically that Ireland aren't in it, but to be fair, Ireland haven't been in it for exactly 20 years, so.
found it.
Oh, great. No, Irish football or soccer is one ginormous, sad tale of corruption. Because all your Glendronachs are still the ones that say non-chill filtered on it, right?
Correct.
And I mean, in the end, that controversy was silly because I mean, apparently they sort of chill filtered it anyway.
Yeah, I watched a few videos of guys talking about the before and after, and pretty much diving deeper, they filtered the fuck out of it, but they didn't call it chill filtration.
And also the thing is, you know, like, it's plenty of brands have done that. I mean, Redbreast on their new labeling removed non-chill filtered on them. My Redbreast 21 at 46% no longer says non-chill filtered in the new packaging.
Yeah. Which is fucking crazy because the amount of expenditure you have to put in to do proper chill filtration is ridiculous. There's no reason to fucking do it.
They did, AZ, unfortunately. Again, as an Irish person, we want England to lose every sport possible, and not because we have some sort of hatred towards England, but because we hate the English media. So.
And England.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah.
If you're Scotch, in perspective.
if you're Scottish,
in perspective, they never,
Irish,
they do not still to this day.
You're up the fucking English.
Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, they still don't shut up about the 1966 World Cup win. So imagine how unbearable they'll be.
Yeah, yeah.
If they went today.
Because they're always saying it's coming home to England. It's coming home to England. Yeah. I haven't had this in ages, and I've only got that much left. Because I really fucking like this bottle once it got past the shot. I fucking hated it when I initially got it. But it really grew on me. Yeah.
Hard to watch in a good way, AZ, or in terms of it was a terrible match? Because I mean, my favorite type of sport of football / soccer is when one team's defending a 1-goal lead way into the last minute.
Ireland cricket team first match was Ireland versus Afghanistan in Dubai. What a waste of life. Long, boring match.
Well, JG,
was it a test
I
match?
feel no sympathy for you. That is on paper a horrendous.
Yeah,
match.
that sounds.
This is the story of Irish cricket. They beat one of the top 3 teams in the world, and then for the next 5 years they're rubbish, and then repeat.
Mm-hmm. So Hanger's asking, how do the Irish feel about the folks from Wales?
We, for the most part, like them, yeah. Not in the same brotherly way as Scotland, but we still do like them. Give me.
I think the reason is because they fucking hate the English as well as the fucking Irish and Scottish. So they're just like brothers in the hate of the English. What's a good price for yellow spot? Portland has it for 76. Well, that's a fucking hell of a lot. I can't judge it because it's only going on Australian prices, but 76 USD compared to what I pay here in Australia for a yellow spot, buy every single bottle. But I don't know what it is in the normal world. Where the mafia's betting and watched accordingly. I used to like cricket back in the 90s. Ever since then, nah, haven't bothered. I used to be into cricket in the 80s and 90s. At the end of when cricket was really good. And pretty much after the 2000s just gave up on that shit and yeah, haven't bothered ever since. And any fucking sport. Fuck sport in general. A 7 total wine, well there you go. You're getting 76, that's a fucking steal. Cricket is essentially equivalent to WWE. These days, I can't disagree with you there, Shit Kitty. And cricket's the only sport I really did enjoy. 120 in the US now, even in Canada it's going up from 90. Fuck, I wish I could get it for fucking 90. It's like 160 last time I checked, and it's probably fucking punching over 200. Yellow now. Actually, I think it was 165. Because I scored a bottle of it, because I said to them the price they had on the shelf. I went, you might want to double check that, because that's completely fucking wrong. And then they checked it and went, oh, thank you for that. Yeah, we fucked up. Here's your consolation prize. Because I could have easily bought a whole bunch of those bottles they had sitting there and walked away with them. It always seems to be in stock, but I can never find it. It's fucking good. Now curling looks like a kick-ass thing to try and do while drinking some beers. Not too many beers. Fucking hell, the weather. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, so I've dropped to 1 degree, but I've gone up by 4% in fucking humidity. I thought it was getting really fucking sticky.
You know, on my end, despite the fact that I was just sent an email saying they were delayed by a week, my sherry capitas have arrived.
Oh, there you go.
And actually good quality ones as well.
Which brand?
Chef and Sommelier.
Chef Sommelier. I hear they're actually not bad.
Yeah, no, really good. I mean, they've their own sort of brand of smash resistant glass that isn't, and they're not ridiculously expensive. So, you know, I'm happy with how they look and feel. Anyway, they certainly feel much sturdier than.
They sound solid, yeah.
These.
They sound definitely solid. I mean, I pay a bit for these Luigi Baramellis, but they're titanium reinforced and meant to go through industrial washing machines, and yeah, they work pretty well.
Right. These like two things. I mean, it's probably just marketing, but they have a thing called shear rim technology and something called quartz in it. So
yeah, no idea about those two.
Yeah, they know about glasses more than I do, so.
Yeah. Particularly enjoy the US and Canadian women curling teams. Yep. The behind the third person view. Okay, looks like I'll be getting some green spot and yellow spot then. Hell yeah, JD. Which green spot are you getting? You getting the Will Barton or the Montellana? Fucking Jesus Christ, I'm sweating like a fucking pig now.
I mean, JD, if you're willing to throw around some cash, I would recommend getting both.
Yeah.
And even the plain Jane green spot is a great place to start.
Oh, that apple sugar, fucking shortbread, deliciousness. Yeah.
Yeah, the slight sort of backing of pot still spice.
Yeah. Yeah. I think I kind of prefer it over the straight Redbreast 12.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's €10 cheaper, so I mean, I think they're about the same, but again, €10 cheaper, so why not?
Mm-hmm. But that Louisville Barton, I'm in love with that shit. That shit is good. Fucking hell. Alright, I'm gonna open the roller door. See how many bugs I get.
Run out. Oh, the window.
Oh my god, that. Oh, that's a million times better. Oh my god, that's so much better. That's a fucking breeze. Like, there's a slight the temperature differential between here and outside. It's mixing right now. I can feel it, and I was like, oh, that's so good. Ah. I'm sitting in a sauna, Aaron. I'm definitely sitting in a fucking sauna. Yep, that is amazing. Thank fuck for that roller door. Oh, that is night and day.
Yeah, on the topic of port, I might as well go see if I have any port finishes.
Port finishes? I'll join you
Probably
whatever
not,
you had or equivalent.
Most of what I've got is cherry, but anyway. If not, then I'll pour a glass of actual port.
Magnetic screen mesh to keep the bugs out. I was thinking about that earlier today, Donald, but the problem is it's a whole fucking roller door, man. That's not going to be cheap. Plus, there's a cat across the road that likes coming in and visiting, which I'm okay with, but Mrs. gets pissed off. 2 minutes later, the light from the main cable have 24,000 bugs huddled around the lights. Bugs, yeah. Yeah. Yep.
Okay,
Green spot normal 43, the other is 62 each, and the yellow spot 65. I said, oh, there we go. That's a big fucking moth. That didn't take long. I think that was a big fucking moth too. It sounded like it. Can't see the.
Okay, well, a 20-second review did not reveal any port finished whiskies for me, so I will have some actual port.
Alright, I'll join in some actual port too. Need a combo whiskey, sign bug zapper, that should be a thing. I've got a zapper, but the problem is the fan's plugged into this power port that the zapper's plugged into. So I can only have fan or zapper.
This is the one with horrendous English, so my camera won't focus on that.
Oh, that was the one that had that weird fucking shit.
Yeah, yeah, no, one second, focus. Okay, I'll read it to you. Port is a natural wine, thus subject to throw a deposit when aging. and that's all the information you've got. Other than it's a late bottle vintage and it's been aged for about 3 years.
Nice. I'll go with my 10-year-old. 20.
Which brand is that? Oh, Penfolds. Okay.
Penfolds, which is
Well, as a European
Grange.
as a European nationalist, that is not port. That is a port-inspired fortified wine. Okay.
I know. I was talking about it with Eric. Like, we don't know what fucking grapes this shit is, but it is Penfolds, which does Lagrange, which is one of the best wines that come out of Oz.
I mean, port tends to last, once you've opened it, for about 6 weeks, at least vintage and late bottle vintage port. So I opened these about 6 weeks ago, so I'd say I've allowing a week or two more because I'm not a master blender of port ice or anything. So I'd say I've about a week or two left before that starts going bad.
Yep. Cheers, Greg.
Great.
I have St. Leonardo Port 10-year-old, but don't know anything about it.
Yeah, I mean, St. Leonardo, again, it's a port house that's more export orientated, so it's not, so I don't see it a lot in Spain or Iberia. So I mean, it's more familiar to people outside of it. But give me a second.
I'm surprised I'm not fucking covered in a billion bugs right now, but oh my god, that breeze is so good. Well, not even. It's only 21 kilometers an hour, so there is a slight little breeze, but that cool air mixing with the hot furnace, it's pretty fucking good. And it's the outside well. What's that, Bourbon Baller?
Bourbon Baller Lee. Cheers, mate.
Salute.
Hello.
Mmm. Mm-hmm. Mmm. Nom nom nom.
Yeah, so this is sweet honey, cooked sugared cornflakes. You know, blackcurrant, ribena, all underscored by a lovely amount of tannins. I mean, what makes port special to me is the fact that it has that tannic sort of moisture.
Yeah, you want that. Yeah.
Sucking. Yeah.
Yep, I get it on the end of this 10-year Penfolds. It only comes through the end. It's not the best. It's not the best port, to be honest. But it's not.
Yeah,
too
but I
bad
mean,
for
yours, because it's a Tawny, I mean, yours would be especially tannic. I mean, these are technically ruby ports. So mine trades a bit of the tannins for sort of zip of fresh wine.
Yep.
Because I mean, you can age
this isn't too tannic,
because there's no. I mean, it's entirely possible that yours is aged in anything. Under Portuguese law, this can be aged either in stainless steel tanks, which would keep more of that sort of tannic zip, or in oak, which would make it more sort of whiskey and more velvet-like.
Oh yes, JD. Cafe Kick at 1975. Oh yes.
Go get it. But yes. I mean, the problem is you can't send him a sample, JD, because that small amount of port will spoil if it's in a small little
No, I think he wants to get me
snap a bottle like that.
and I would be in heaven.
Go for it. Did
Oh
you
my
did you
God.
finish the Armagnac yet, or?
Yeah, Max. Yeah.
Okay.
So the one I got. I need to get all of these. I want these so much. These are so fucking good.
Just a casual 45-year-old spirit.
Just a casual 45-year-old. I mean, oh my god, this stuff is.
At cast strength, no less.
Yeah, it is so.
For just
fucking
over
good.
$100.
Yep, $100.
Okay, go.
For 200
Okay, go,
mils.
JD.
But oh my god, it is fucking so good. Yep. Yeah. I'm still pissed that I didn't get the second bottle, but I'm gonna find. There's got to be somewhere that has 4 bottles of this that I can fucking get, of whatever region it is from. But I want them.
Well, the website you got them from, it had a full 700ml bottle, didn't it?
It had one that wasn't this one or the other small one I got. It was a different region. So I don't know what that one's like. But yeah, it was like $300. So yeah, one of these days I'll definitely buy a couple of the full bottles. Yeah, there is a couple sites that do have the full bottles.
But no matter how good a bottle you may get, it will never be subject to throw a deposit.
Well, I'll throw a deposit after I drink it all. Nah, this stuff is, oh my god, you can taste the age on it. It is got this lovely oak kick blanket all the way around it as you're tasting it. It's fucking delicious. It's rich.
Yeah, it just shows how French oak is
so
just the best oak.
Oh, it's amazing. Yeah, 45 fucking years. Oof, so good.
JD, I want you to guess.
Yeah, I've got a rough idea. I'll just say young whippersnapper. Yeah, have a guess, JD.
And anyone else who's watching. I'm expecting anywhere between 14 and 16.
You wish. You're not legally allowed to drink at that age in Spain.
Well, it used to be 16 in Spain, but then the EU mandated that it had to be 18 for everyone.
Yeah.
But I mean, still culturally, it's 16. So I mean, kids in Spain, when they're 14 or 13, their parents will start letting them drink wine at dinner. And that's why the drinking culture is so good in Mediterranean countries, because they learn to drink alcohol as an accompaniment to food. Yeah,
that's
as an accompaniment to food, rather than as something to get pissed on, which is not the case at the moment in Ireland, let's just say.
No, or here in Australia or many other countries. No.
Still haven't heard from JD what his guess is, but remember, nothing will offend.
Are you saying 1992 to 1994?
No, it's 96.
Yeah, I was going to say, you might want to push it just a little bit further.
Well, I've discovered the answer to all those problems, Lana. It's simple.
Oh, it's
easy,
midnight.
And it's right at the bottom of this
Oh, sorry,
glass.
1 a.m.
Well, it wasn't at the bottom of that one, but I'm no quitter.
So I added that tonight. That pops up automatically at 1 a.m. And then Lady Gaga will pop up at 2 a.m.
At 3
Oh,
a.m. it
Andrew,
should
you're
be
1974 as well. I'm a 75er. That's why I got the 1975 Army neck.
At 3 a.m. it should be a clip of. I remember in Gordon Ramsay's Hell's Kitchen, they when someone revealed a dish, they played an obviously edited sound clip of him going, "Oh God!" So your 3 a.m. should be a gif of her of the person who he said "Oh God" to lifting off the dough off of a plate, and in it you've edited a clock that has 3 a.m. on it, and him going, "Oh God."
That would work. That would work.
Or Father Jack saying "arse biscuits."
Yeah. I want the arse biscuits.
I think if that should be what happens if someone types !yummy.
Arse biscuits. All right, well, we'll make that happen. You have to remind me of that. And by volume, it's out for a rip, bud. Yeah, out for a rip, eh, bud? Fuck yeah, bud. Oh, arse biscuits. Exactly. Only reason I said the dice is like you have a good palate. I know it takes time to learn this. Or brought up correctly. Oh, that temperature's dropped at least fucking 10 degrees. That's made a huge fucking difference. I'm no longer sweating. My forehead is dry. I'm no longer sweating. It's great.
A 10 degree drop is what happens when Jason Voorhees steps outside. So.
I want to have some of this Arminac after I finish my port.
Grant, I've got about an hour left, so.
Oh, there you go.
Was it Greg said he'd be on in 15 minutes, about half an hour ago?
Yes, yes, he did. He did. It was only about 15 minutes ago, but yeah. My favourite inappropriate Father Jack moment is when he sees all of the rabbits.
That episode is the best episode to introduce someone to Father Ted, but the problem is it starts with an ironic joke that only Father Ted's longtime fans would understand.
We'll get, yeah. I was watching the guy that I can't remember his name, but he's a guy that's done a whole bunch of cool perspectives of Star Trek series, movies, episodes, and he's done Babylon 5, and he did seasons 1 to 4 of Red Dwarf. Really fucking, yeah, really in depth, right into the nitty gritty of Red Dwarf. And so I was sitting there watching that at 2 o'clock this morning. That was fucking good.
Was it Rowan Coleman?
No, that was one of the, what's in it? That was one of the, what's her name? No, it's, what's his fucking name? It starts with R, the guy that does the reviews. Well, they're not reviews, they're retrospectives, yeah. So he does the retrospectives. Really fucking well done.
Renegade Cut?
No, it's not that. Actually, I'll look through my history. Here, Red Dwarf, and I have a craving for Vindaloo.
Who gives a smack?
Crichton season 3. Let me have a look. Should be my history.
I mean, listen, I'm a Star Trek fan in the same way that someone born in December 1999 considers themselves a 90s kid. So.
Doesn't matter what, yeah. I'm just.
Yes, father? Yes, father, we can see them as well.
Hairy Japanese bastards!
Rowan J. Coleman. He's the guy that does the retrospective. Oh, series 1
the
to
one I
8.
said to you at the start.
Ah! I was thinking of one of the fucking writers and
I said
directors.
twice.
'Cause his name's. Okay.
I said Rowan J. Coleman twice, and you were like, no, not it.
I heard it once. I didn't hear it twice, but yes, you are correct. Sorry, my old man brain doesn't work too well at 2 o'clock in the morning. Well, 1 o'clock in the morning. Yes, his stuff. So you obviously know him. He does good shit. Yes, I was watching that at 2 o'clock this morning. Well, technically yesterday morning. I'm not Dwayne Dwibley. Smeg, Smeghead.
Who gives a smeg?
Graham's 2007 late bottled vintage port. Ooh la la.
So late bottled vintage is essentially a port which. So vintage port is port that you're supposed to leave in the bottle to mature for whatever, 5, 10, 20 years. While late bottled and vintage port can only be aged in a cellar for up to 12 months. While late bottled vintage port is aged for up to 3 years and is ready to be drunk the second it's bottled.
Is that a good vintage 2007?
2017. I mean, they're allowed to. Thing is, a generic normal vintage port, they're only allowed to. It's only if the Portuguese port sort of council,
association or whatever it is,
yeah, agrees that the harvest that year was good enough to be a vintage.
Oh, it's good, yeah.
Yeah, whereas they're allowed to use for late bottle vintage ports, they're allowed to use any vintage they want. So.
Okay.
Who gives a smeg?
Who gives a smeg? I got fucking Red Dwarf fucking theme tune running through my head now. Oh, I heard a giant fucking clicking sound then that sounded electronic clicking. Maybe that's just all the shit cooling down from this cool breeze coming through. Now the humidity's gone up to 81%. Well, it fucking feels bloody great right now. Gotta open the roller door. That's fucking amazing. On my little white legs, I can feel the breeze wafting through. It's quite refreshing. I haven't got that evil fucking ball of death, aka the sun, blaring down. You can have some of my -2. Well, you can have some of my fucking 20 to 40 fucking degree bullshit, JD. We'll swap quite happily. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of this fucking hot shit. -2 is okay. That I can live with that. Anything below that, like what you get Donald's and what you're going to get later on, JD, nah, it's a bit too crispy. I like to be cool, but not fucking snap frozen. Hey, Brian. Good to see you, mate.
Good
Oh,
day.
there's a bug. Just flew in.
Slapshots Roadhouse. Cheers, mate.
Temps calling for -10 to -12. Yeah, no, nope. You can keep that. No, thanks. All right, I'm gonna pour some of this 45-year-old Armagnac.
And 45-year-olds. That was when you were born. Jimmy Carter was being inaugurated, and
that wasn't when I was born. I was 2 years old when this was.
I thought you said 1970. I thought you said 1975.
1975, but it's only 45 years old. It's not 47.
Oh yeah, well that's the thing. So what they do with French spirits, both Armagnac and Cognac, when they feel they reach the best maturity, they put them into sort of stone flagons into cellars where they won't lose any more ABV. So it's from 1975. So it's only been aged for 45 years, but it is from your birth year.
Oh yeah, it is my It was distilled, well, made in 1975.
Yeah, so the chemical properties of that, from the year you were born, the year Jimmy Carter was inaugurated, and the year that the last Tyrannosaurus Rex died.
You're fucking funny. I was riding that T-Rex with fucking twin machine guns like in Fury. Oh my god, it's so good though. It just got all the smells. It's got rose petals and fucking barrel and heavy notes as well. But this light, fresh alcohol note comes through.
And that's in the same
is
way.
Neon whiskey, right? Well, look, T-Rex is the man with the guns.
I mean, because most Armagnac is a traditional column distilled.
Yeah.
So I mean, they actually technically nowadays it could be pot distilled as well, but most of the old families still only have their traditional column stills. And again, traditional columns, not like the industrial ones you get in, Cameron Bridge, or the ones you get in rum making. Traditional columns can be just as good as pot stills. You know, the ones where you actually have to swap out the plate. The ones where you actually have to swap out the plates done by hand.
Yep. Oh, excuse me. You're not coming on, Greg? Back home, joining you and David with a pour of Deanston version oak.
Show us that lovely face, Greg.
Yep, do it in all the kitty cats. Still use the British system of the postcode. Smells so good. David, is Aminec 1975 43%. Is that good ABV? Yes.
Yes, I mean, I presume that's around cask strength, because I mean, Ken, yours is only 44, isn't it?
$43.
43. So yeah, for that vintage, after 40 whatever years of aging, that should be around what the cask strength is.
Like Dustin's saying, 40% can be cask strength, correct?
Yeah, no, I mean cask strength 1928 Borderie cognac I got was 51%, only because it was kept underground in a stone humid cellar. The same people who sold that, they're called Grosperon. They sell a 1932 cask strength cognac at 41.5%. So
I'm dating twins, Basil. Twins.
There you go. I have a lot of descriptions.
What's up, bro?
Cheers to y'all. I would hardly call this
That's
a
you.
place.
Jesus, is that a whiskey in a wine glass?
Nah, it's a Capita glass.
37-year-old that's needed 50%. That's extremely unusual.
We can't see what you're holding up. Right. Fair enough. I mean, I presume you saw that literally during the stream, my Capita glasses just arrived.
Yeah. I get them on Amazon. They're cheaper than the Glencairns. I'm not sure why, but for some reason they are. Let me see.
Oh, Glencairns aren't the cheapest things.
No. There we go. Don't make me zoomed in like Schlong used to do with his face.
What are you talking about? Well, since we're here.
Oh, Lord.
Nice.
Does Simon always screw it up?
Fucking every time. Something so simple.
I haven't seen him. He's been kind of out there for. I'm not sure last time he was on. Sometime last week.
He was streaming. He was streaming while Ken was gainfully watching. Was it Guns N' Roses?
Simon did his.
Yes,
his
like he did his stream, but he was on last Saturday.
Okay.
The problem is Simon does about one stream every 2 months, but he changes his name about once a week. So.
Is
I
it
never
whiskey?
So what are you drinking, Greg?
Decent vegetate.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
I think I got one more. Yeah, one more down there, but that's why I got that PX cask. I don't have a lot of these, and to be honest, there's just not a lot of them around here on the stores. They don't carry a lot of them. Maybe.
Well, they only produce about 600,000 liters a year, so that really isn't a lot.
So
Tom has to try 5 times at the end and still couldn't get a single picture right. No, he just couldn't fucking get it right. Every time.
You have to either go like on an auction or, on one of the UK or Euro sites, to go on. That's the only way you get anything that's not the normal 1 or 2 bottles you see here.
I mean, Greg, are you a rye fan or?
Oh, what was that?
Are you a rye fan?
Yeah, I have rye. Yeah.
Okay, I mean, because I mean, rye is really the last thing I haven't gotten into. So to start, I wondered if this is a good starter rye. Because I still have the receipt to return it, if not, so. I mean, again, I'm not a rye fan, so this is already know this is hardly the best thing, but it's the new, although about 43% non-chill filtered.
I have a bottle of that, but I have not opened it. So I'll tell you who knew that does that is, I think Jim had a couple of those old Overholts. He actually did a stream on it, but I can't remember. It's been a few months. He had like the 114 or something like that, one of the older ones, the old Overholt. And I'm just not familiar with that particular one. And you either get the 95.5 or you get like some of the, like the Sagamore and some of the other ones, some of the higher corn ryes where it's maybe like 40% corn in the rye, 50, a little bit over 50 rye, and then maybe some malted barley to get it going. Those are almost like it almost tastes like a high rye bourbon, really, when you get something like that.
Return? Oh my god, what a concept we're not allowed here. No such thing as returns here either, Shoe Kitty. And Dustin? Yeah, that sounds like fun. Like a fucking punch in the face.
Oh, we used to get that at the office when I was working it there. Every month we had a paycheck company and they'd come in and they'd do things like, harassment, this and that and all that kind of stuff. You'd have to sit there and watch the movie, they'd bring in a projector and do a little thing on their laptop and project it on the wall with one of those like things that, will turn your laptop into a screen onto the wall. It was just important.
Oh, well, it's been right. It's okay. It's an introduction. The 114 is fairly new compared, but it's worth the money, but still an introduction. That's what I heard from people.
Yeah, but that's all I want, really, a good introduction, So, I mean, why not? Because, I mean, in Spain, we only have about 6 bottles of rye in total here, so.
Yeah, that's a bit more than what I can get.
A suggestion to Dustin.
HIV with a quiz afterwards. Corporate America. Yeah.
Suggestion
to bullshit here.
Suggestion to Dustin: don't start the meeting by going, "All right, you cunts, let's get this HR meeting over with."
We'll sit there with a big fucking flagon of fucking whiskey.
All right, you cunts.
Right, I'm ready.
You're wasting my time. Let's get this over with. I could be out having 3 or 4 scotches for lunch, and I've got to sit here for this.
Exactly. Oh my god, I'm in heaven. That cold breeze wafting through. I'm drinking a 45-year-old fucking Army Act from 1975. Doesn't get much better than that.
Before I left there, I know you pulled out something old. I just didn't see what it was. I was kind of putting my stuff away. You got that Armagnac you had, that real old one, with the 75 or something like that.
1975 Armagnac. Yeah.
Which, sorry, I'll take credit for putting them onto.
Yeah, because we decided to have a port finish, and then we went to actual port, and now I'm onto the. I thought, fuck it. Now after I have the port.
Oh no, but originally, I remember I wasted about 2 hours of a stream about 4 months ago talking about Armagnac.
Yeah, but I've been thinking about getting that fucking 1975 Armagnac for about 4 years. On my birthday.
Oh, really? So.
Yeah.
Okay, let me go back to Discord then, because I have a different memory of you asking me for the first time, should I go for these?
No, I asked you if these were any good because they were the ones I could get, and I was trying to decide which ones to actually get. But I'd been looking at and thinking about getting a 1975 Armagnac because I knew I could get something that wouldn't cost me an arm and a leg. Drama. I knew there was something that I could fucking get, and I wasn't sure which ones to actually were good or not because I'm not that up to scratch, and I knew you were, so I'd asked you. But I've been thinking about it for quite a few years.
I was over a store. I mean, I just don't know that much about it, and I was talking to the one guy that's over in Charlotte. He's got a pretty good Scotch selection and everything, and he took me over and gave me. Now they weren't that old; they were maybe 20, 25-year-old, something like that, Armagnac. So that might be the only 1 or 2 pours I've ever had of that when I was over at the store, and he took that one bottle down and gave me a pour or two. So what is it like a wine or what is it? I'm not real familiar with it.
It's a fortified.
Here's the original.
Yeah, they're the ones, that I could get.
Yeah, I don't know, it's not fortified brandy, it's just general brandy that's been aged in old casks.
And
from the region.
What's the ABV on it, Ken? Like 40?
This one's 43.
Okay.
Which is cask strength, amazingly.
45-year-old.
So is that what it goes into the cask real low, at a low ABV, something like that?
No.
Armagnac tends to go into the cask at around 53 to 56 ABV, which is pretty low. Cognac is a bit higher, but it evaporates quicker. Jesus, someone was scratching themselves there.
That was a spin.
That was a swirl on the desk. Yeah, I forgot to hit the like button.
What's wrong with you, Greg?
Holy crap. I got it. Hey, Ken, I got a call on the line. I got to go.
All right. Bye.
Hey,
that's the one you were talking about. Have you cracked that fucking yet or what?
Of course.
Of course you have. Is it good?
Oh my god, dude. By the way, this is the heaviest freaking wooden thing I've ever gotten with a freaking whiskey.
That's what she said?
Yeah, I'm telling you, this thing weighs like, I'm telling you, this right here is like 6 pounds. I mean, it's ridiculous.
That looks like my toy. That looks like my toilet after I eat Taco Bell.
Hey, Dustin.
Sir.
That's not like the Knob Creek 18. That doesn't have a sticker on the bottom that says "Made in China" on it, does it?
16.8.
I'll say this.
So we're just done with phrasing, right? That's not a thing anymore.
This is so much higher quality than Knob Creek. It's ridiculous.
Oh, I know. I just kind of making light of them. They go out and they get a box that has a fancy latch and all that stuff, and then you look on the bottom. There's a little yellow gold sticker, "Made in China."
Made in China. I love that gold sticker.
Sweet. That's 17 years old. Dustin in a sherry bot. So literally the exact same as this.
That's a different box for the Irishman. Mine's much less exciting looking.
Oh no, they've redone the packaging.
Yeah, I wish I could get more of that Irishman. That thing is epic. I'll tell you what, 60.8%.
I saw that.
JD, this is on your way to you as well. I mean, this one is cask strength at 56, but I mean, what's strange is that every single batch has been 56 exactly.
I don't believe that.
Irish law allows a 2% reduction while still calling it cask strength. So
there's no way that's cask strength, and they're all 56.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you get that locally, Dustin, or did you get that online somewhere?
I got this locally. I've been eyeing these things for a while, and they're all expensive as heck. And I saw one in person in a store, and I looked at it, I was like, ooh, and I was like, I'm not gonna buy this. $300. And then I saw the color, and I went, all right, $300.
That's coffee.
I mean,
you fucking oath.
Here's a bourbon.
Fuck me dead. It's like that fucking shit.
This is like double. This is double barrel. This is double oaked, and I mean, the color isn't even close.
That like Glenlivet's doing a real good impersonation of a single cask Edredar.
I mean, 2XO looks like a tequila bottler.
It's a horrible name. I honestly think it's a terrible label. I'm not even a fan of the bottle itself. And quite frankly, I know this is getting some hype from some people. I think it's shitty bourbon too. At $100,
I tried it at Shane's, Dustin. It's okay, but not for the price.
No, it's ridiculous at $100. It should be a $40 bourbon the way it tastes. Like, I mean, I'd give it. You need to source all that other bullshit. I'm sorry. All respect to Dixon Deadman, but so far he hasn't put out anything that made me go wow at all. And
okay, Dustin, you have 60 seconds to rant about Blue Rum. Go.
Honestly, Blue Run's not worthy of a discussion. Period.
But Dustin, it's the CEO is a former Nike executive, and being in charge of shoes makes you qualified to be in charge of bourbon, doesn't it?
I mean, the whole company is a bunch of marketing guys. They went out and got in Jim Rutledge, who obviously has got a big name reputation. They're sourcing mediocre whiskey. Jim Rutledge is focusing on creating a very boring, dull, easy drinking bourbon. And they're charging premium pricing for it. Charging more than Jim Rutledge's own other brands that have used the same sourced whiskey and charge half the price.
Is he out of Cream of Kentucky, Dustin, or is he still in that?
I think he's still part of Cream of Kentucky. And again, Cream of Kentucky is doing basically the same stuff at 20-30% less. So why not buy Cream of Kentucky?
Yeah. I mean, I got the 11.5 and 13, and I thought that was pretty decent.
When the 12-year, the 12, 11, 13-year-old, whatever it is, Blue Runs are the same source whiskey. They're just as good, but they cost an extra $30, $40.
Well, and you get the fancy bottle.
But Dustin, they have a molded butterfly on the bottle. That makes it worth it, doesn't it?
Apparently.
Dustin failed.
Apparently, the molded butterfly. Also, it looks like it's kind of like a football. You almost feel like you want to throw the bottle.
I don't think he's got the barrels available, because I think I read somewhere, I think when Minnick was talking about it, I think Rutledge helped Dixon Deadman source the barrels for the first two bottles of Kentucky Owl bourbon, batch 1 and batch 2. I think Rutledge helped him find it. There's like 6 or 8 barrels went into each of the first 2 batches. But I just don't think, I mean...
But like Kentucky Owl's that collaboration between, with, what's it called, the Irish girl, isn't it? The St. Patrick's Day bottling.
They may have done for that, but what it originally was it was Dixon Deadman doing the blending. It was his family's brand he brought back, and then he decided to sell it to Stoley, who then decided to jack prices up to numbers that just made your eyes water.
Yeah.
And then Dixon left, and now he started his own thing again because he didn't like what they were doing. But I mean, I know it's only $100, but it's not worth $100. So he's back to charging prices that I don't think are legitimate for what he's putting in.
That's basically, Dustin. That's Kentucky.
Dustin, there are 4 people on this screen, and 3 of them just cringed when you said only $100.
Well, I mean, the thing is that unfortunately,
USD.
yeah. Well, I made that comment to Mash and Drum, and he's like, I mean, these days everything's $100. And I'm like, no, it's not. Like, well, the thing is, it's only $100 because Kentucky Owl, the last batch he did was $300 for the bourbon.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
by the way, I personally didn't think that Kentucky Owl Batch 9 was very good. I mean, I liked it, but I $100 liked it. I didn't $300 like it. I didn't $200 like it. I know Shane's gone and bought a bunch of those bottles. More power to him.
Boy, Australia beat Denmark in their World Cup match.
And I so Australia through to the knockout rounds. So you have to do a watch along stream, Ken.
I'll say this, Dustin, it's better than what him or Kentucky
fuck
Owl
it.
putting out now. That's for sure.
Well, and the thing is, Kentucky Owl actually brought in another guy from Four Roses to do their blending. So they've got a kind of big name guy doing their blending now, which is kind of
Everyone from Four Roses has done blending at some point.
I mean,
But
that's
to be
all.
honest, I think White Horse from Diageo, which is like a €4 Scotch. I think they originally got their blenders from Four Roses. So.
Well, I mean, keep in mind, I mean, all Four Roses, I mean, in terms of big name bourbon distilleries, they probably do the most blending of anybody in the sense that, I mean, they have their 10 different recipes. So all their like, special stuff is some kind of blend.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that's that should be a good place to go for a blender. But I mean, again, you're only as good as your casks, and you're going to be judged on your price.
Yeah. And also, blending. Actually, no, I was going to go on a rant about how blending bourbon is less exciting than Scotch or Irish, but I won't say that.
I mean, I actually think blending bourbon is much more challenging because of how little room for there's so little variance, and yet there is enough that you can really deviate fast and hard. And I mean, if you look at what Bardstown's doing, I mean, they're doing some really cool blending. Now, some of it, in my opinion, hasn't been great because they're, again, sourcing crap. But when they get it right, man, they get it right.
I think for sourcing bottles, I would say this year that I think if you get any of the Lucky 714, those are some of the best source bottles,
Yeah, I mean, I've had some mediocre ones from them too, but in general,
Right,
they're great. I tried some of the old Carter 13, 14-year-old single barrels, and they're getting good stuff, but it's no better than the 14, and they're over $300 a bottle. I'm hearing, it's just ridiculous.
Yeah. There was one guy, I can't remember what it was, I saw on a stream. He said he went down there. I think he's from down there. I can't remember what his name was. He said they didn't put a price tag on it. It was like he walked up to the counter and it's like, oh, that'll be $3.79. He said, I would have bought it anyway, but it's nice to know, you get the sticker shock. At least let me know what I'm paying for when I pick it up off the shelf,
Yeah, I mean, at that price point, I mean, that's just, I'm sorry, that's just robbery at that point. I mean, the bourbon's just not that good. I don't care what they're paying for those barrels. If that's what the barrels cost and they have to charge that, they should stop buying the barrels.
Yeah.
I mean, at some point, you just got
to.
We're gonna make less.
How much would a Blanton's Gold cost?
I saw some on the shelf for like $220, $230 in Kentucky last time I was there.
I mean, my local liquor store has 20 bottles of them, and each of them are being sold for €115. So that's about $130.
Well, U.S. retail is $150 on it.
No, because I mean, even if there's a highly sought after bottle here in Spain, the culture won't allow people to stand outside for 6 hours.
Well, I mean,
to
again,
wait for it.
Well, the thing is, under Canadian.
Which bottle's that, Dustin?
The Blanton's Gold.
Oh, yeah.
So we're getting gouged on those prices. So here in the States, you're going to pay at least $200 or $300 to get one of those. And if you actually get an official U.S. release, I mean, you might be paying closer to $1,000. I mean, it's an incredibly small release they're doing on those here in the States.
Weren't they supposed to be start doing like straight from the barrel in the U.S. too?
Yep, they did.
They have those, but their reviews on those aren't amazing. Like, to be honest, I hear more positive reviews about Blanton's Gold than
The
straight
gold
from the barrel.
generally gets better reviews. I've heard that if you get it straight from the barrel, you want it over 60. Kind of like the same with the Lucky 7 14-year proprietors. Because I've tried 2 straight from the barrel, and they were both straight trash. They were not good whiskeys at all.
What was the proof on them, Dustin?
It was in the 120s.
Yeah.
No, sorry. It may have even been the teens. I've heard 130 is what you want, though. But
Yeah.
they were on the lower end of the spectrum for those for sure, and they just were not good. I mean, they were young. They were kind of earthy. Like all the things you think about with Buffalo Trace, which is sweet, easy drinking, a little bit of kind of fruity. These were kind of bitter and earthy, not what you think of from Buffalo Trace.
I mean, a dear friend from Florida last Christmas got me this, and again, it's Blanton's, but it's the, I don't know how to pronounce it, Najami's store pick.
Okay.
As my camera lags. So I mean, I appreciate the bourbon, obviously for the taste, but more so for the effort they went to get it for me.
I got one of those from a place out in California, and I think they have some pretty good picks, and I thought it was better than the regular one that you can get. It was their pick of the Blantons. Of course, they proof it down to 93 like you get the regular ones, but I thought it was just a little bit better than the standard Blantons, and that's usually the case with, not always, but most of the time with a pick. If someone's got availability to good barrels, the pick is usually better than the one you can get off the shelf.
I've had pretty decent, just straight off the shelf Blantons, and I've had some pretty terrible ones. It's just, it really comes down to if you get lucky and you get a good barrel.
Yeah.
If you go to Buffalo Trace, they're going to give you 3 barrels and say pick one. They can give you 3 shitters, and you better take one because Buffalo Trace might not invite you back.
Well, that's it. Yeah.
Unless you're like Lid Maison the whiskey, or someone big who can like tell them no, we're going to go through barrels until we get one. But if you're a normal person or a normal store or group, and you're
someone that buys a shitload of their stuff like Fireball and shit, they might give you a little bit better preference,
Yeah, I mean, you really need to have some clout to get any kind of like the ability to continue. And I mean, hell, Buffalo Trace is famous for you go to a pick and they hand you 1 Glencairn for your whole group.
What the fuck?
You got to share it.
How do you bring your own? Like that's become a thing. Like people just bring their own glass of Buffalo Trace because they're
so the ring of the Glencairn glass looks like this.
Because it's basically like, no, you can't. We're not going to let you. What do you mean? Like, you get 1 glass.
I'm sorry. At Whiskey Live Dublin, there were plastic Glencairns, and they totally cost 8 cents to manufacture.
I mean, if you're passing the same glass around, are you there for a tasting, or are you there for the Last Supper? Which is it?
I have not, but I've heard good reviews. I mean, I tend to stay away from them because Velvet Cap involves beer, finished whiskey. It's because I'm celiac. That could activate, my allergies. But I hear very good, well, not very good, but I hear decent reviews about Velvet Cap. And if it's a good price for you, then I just go for it. Because I love Peter Mulryan at Blackwater Distillery is an incredible guy. I mean, he, when you get to the point where you own a distillery and you're, dealing with other distilleries, you get a certain sort of politeness where you don't want to piss off other distilleries or other companies. He does not give a shit what other people think about him. He is incredible, and he's more than happy to criticize the biggest and most dominant whiskey makers in the market. And honestly, Blackwater Distillery, they haven't released their juice yet because they could legally because they have 3-year-old stock, but they're not going to do that. They're actually waiting several more years to release their whiskies. So honestly, Donald, even if you don't care for the whiskey, but I think you will like you will like Velvet Cap. I would buy it just to support Blackwater Distillery because, again, Peter Mulryan and the folks there are brilliant. I mean, Peter, I mean, the best way I could describe Peter Mulryan is if Dustin opened just a distillery in Ireland.
Well, let me spin the wheel.
There you go. Hopefully it says drink cast strength.
Drink gas strength, a lot of it.
Drink
I
it all.
I started the evening with Balcones 58%.
You came in hot.
Fucking oath. I wasn't fucking around.
He likes that fire and brimstone.
Hey.
That was the porticule. The port finish.
Ken.
Or port itself.
Oh, hey Greg, if you're in the market to buy whiskey today, Kilhoman Macchia Bay Cask Strength 2021 on Whiskey World.
Okay, I'll have to look online.
I hang in one word for down under. If you want to.
$62. Pretty good price.
World?
Yeah. Holy crap! They want $300 for the Madeira cask, which is on the shelf here locally for $100. Might have to go pick that up just in case it's a special bottle.
You always get the good shit. Fucking cheaper, Donald.
Donald has to pay a small fortune for bullshit bottles, and he gets a great deal on everything else.
And Greg walked away.
Leave me your paparazzi bullshit, Ken.
Well, I'll do it again. There you go.
Yeah.
Fuck you, paparazzi. I'm blocking you. Try to take a photo of my skirt like that.
Let me get my port.
That's pretty impressive how you flipped the camera like that, David.
Yeah, well, I tend to join on an old iPad because it has the old keyboard before the keyboard cost €400.
Ah, so you just turn the iPad around. Nice.
Yeah, so the way it balances on the keyboard is pretty easy.
They want $400 for a keyboard for an iPad?
Oh no! That's what they want now. Beforehand, no. I skived it for.
Well, no, I'm saying like now they want $400. I swear the iPad cost more than like high-end laptops. It's insane.
Well,
the whole point of iPads was that it was cheaper than a laptop, and even though it couldn't do as much as a laptop,
for a tablet than for a laptop at this point. It's insane.
Yeah, and I mean the iPad Pro is now €1,400.
I think what they're doing with that is they're trying to make it like a Surface, so you got to pay like $400 for that keyboard/case, and then I think the 13.5, their new operating system is supposed to be like a cross between an iPad operating system and the Mac operating system. So I think what they're trying to do is turn the iPad into like the Microsoft Surface, so it can either be a pad or a laptop.
But why on earth would you want to copy the Surface when the Surface failed?
That's what I think they're doing, David. You know, they're putting that damn M2 chip in the iPad.
I was going to say, whatever happened to the Surface? I mean, did that go away or?
They're still around.
Okay,
it's still going, but it's sort of in skeleton mode, I should say.
Yeah, I tried some like the laptops where you could flip it over and you kind of use it, and the problem with those were they weighed too damn much.
Yeah,
it was not a comfortable thing to use as a tablet.
No, the laptop where you flip the screen completely the way around. Yeah, it's like holding a small suitcase in your hand. It's just too heavy. And I think like a fully loaded Surface ain't cheap either. It's like $2,000 if you get one that's got decent RAM and storage and everything on it.
At least the Surface is a legitimate laptop. The thing with the iPad is, I mean, unless you can dock it and connect it to a mouse and keyboard, and it can actually function like a laptop, then what the fuck's the point at that point?
Well, you can connect it to Apple's mouse and keyboard. It's only $400.
Well, but I mean, it needs a full-on docking station so you can connect it to actual monitors and everything.
I think
good jokes hanging. Yes, Chase.
a USB-C and a couple other ports on it. That's what they need to do, so you can just dock it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's it. I can actually dock my my cell phone. I can actually plug it into a docking station and view the screen on monitors. Damn it, kid! Fuck you!
Wait, is that Adriana down there in the corner?
Oh dear.
Change your name from lunch break to Adriana. Flipping the bird.
Bird, bird, bird. Bird is the word. Bird, bird, bird.
Bird, bird, the bird, the word. With the bird, the well, with the bird, the bird. Now you got that song stuck in my fucking head. Do some sit-ups. Nah. I'll do some crunches.
Ken's all about the 1 ounce curl.
There you go.
Ken's all about the 1 ounce curls to failure.
And have you got a good selection of ports in the States?
It's gonna really depend on where you're at and what kind of wine shops you've got near you.
Yeah, I haven't gotten into the wine. That's one more habit I don't need to.
I've tried getting some sherries, and I mean, it's incredible how small the selection is, even in stores that have hundreds and hundreds of wines.
Ron's always on point hanging.
So I think port's probably a little more available than sherry, but I think the problem with sherry is it just becomes such a synonymous thing with cooking that no one really carries a drinking sherry.
And that's the shame, because sherry went from the 60s from being a genuine drinking wine like every other wine from the 70s. And then in the 70s, one company began pushing out sherry like Campbelltown pushes out grain. And it went from being a premium product to being a generic cooking wine.
It's such a shame because good sherry is so fucking good.
Right.
I mean, again, there's still a few things out there, but yeah, you definitely don't see. I mean, it's not. Fraser couldn't bring back sherry. Let's just leave it at that. You know, #1 show on TV for a decade, and all they did was drink sherry, and they still couldn't make it popular.
I'm not gonna pour it in my glass because it coats it with too much fucking sugar. I'll just have it sweet.
There you go. Yeah, put that picture now. Scotchdownunder goes live wire.
But fuck, it's good. All right.
David is contemplating life in that photo.
Honestly, I don't have a resting bitch face, but I have a resting contemplative face.
I want to drink this so bad right now, but it's so dangerous.
Man, the fuck up and pour some.
Line the bottom of your Glencairn.
Were you and Mike going to do a review on that, Dustin?
Huh? Oh yeah.
You and Mike going to do a review or no?
Oh, absolutely. You know we love reviewing stuff that nobody else can get.
So you can get all the nasty comments.
That's why you want to review the Johnny Walker sample pack, right?
Well, you know, every now and then you got to go after some views, and then the rest of the time you go after you get to be a cunt. It's
yeah. Watching your reviews is like walking down the beach in South Beach. Everything you can look at but can't have.
Going to a strip club.
Oh, trust me, at a strip club you can have it, Ken. You just need money.
If you got the money, you can have it.
Yeah.
Or if you're a good-looking guy, because I mean, those girls are just like, oh my god,
that's true.
Thank God I get to grind on somebody I actually want to. You mean you're not 65 years old with a beer belly that reaches into Canada?
Hey, you get personal.
Isn't that down in Mexico?
Well, your balls are in Mexico.
I resemble that remark. You know what?
I had a stripper sitting on me once, and she was like, "You're cute," and I was like, "I don't need the fake compliments." And she goes, "Look around." And I looked around.
In the end, this is all that matters.
Oh yeah, and I was
That's
like,
right, the Doritos.
but no, she literally just goes, look around. And I was like, all right, fine. I won the Special Olympics. Great. Right, as I reach up.
RuPaul, if you could raid any whiskey YouTuber's collection, who would it be? Matt Zetrick.
There is only one correct answer to this. All other answers are wrong, and Zetrick is wrong.
Okay, so that's gonna. Okay. The three
Only
boys. Yeah,
Greg,
those boys.
The two guys in L.A.
Oh, okay. There's two legitimate answers though. There's two answers. So Malt Review is definitely one.
Yeah.
And there's the other guy, the OG.
Ralphie.
He wouldn't be a bad one, but he sold most of his good stuff, from what I've heard.
True.
Who else is an OG? I mean,
He does have. I remember him saying on one stream he still has his like 30-year-old or 40-year-old bottle of Springbank. He did say he still had that.
He's got a lot of stuff still, but I mean, at one point he had like 3,000 bottles.
Oh yeah, or more.
He had a $1 million collection of whiskey, and he sold it and bought whiskey barrels.
Yeah, he bought.
Now he's aging whiskey.
Yeah, and then who's the two guys in L.A.? Is that Malt Review?
Malt Review, yeah, Mike and Narvi.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
but you're
awesome.
missing the old school guy, man. American. Lives in Texas.
Oh yeah, the Whiskey Raiders.
No,
Whiskey Crusaders.
No. The guy's been around way longer.
Matt from Whiskey Crusaders.
This guy's got over 20,000 subs, man.
I thought Matt from Whiskey Crusaders. Didn't you say, Shane? He had a shitload.
He's got a shitload, but he doesn't have the high-end stuff. This guy's got the high-end stuff. This guy's got Port Ellens. He's got old school Van Winkles. He's got, I mean, you name it, he's got it from back in the day.
I'm not sure who that would be.
There you go. Donald got it. Liquor Hound.
Oh, Liquor Hound.
There it is.
Liquor Hound's the other guy's got like 2,000 bottles, and I mean, he has epic stuff.
Is there more than that, like still shelves behind him that he does, in other words?
Oh, yeah, there's definitely more than those shelves. Those shelves have thousands of bottles on them. You start looking, those shelves have some hitters. But dude, I mean, he's got dozens of Port Ellens from back in the day. He's got Baroras. He's got, he's got all the old school bourbons. All right, guys, I gotta hop off. I gotta go do this training here in 3 minutes.
Have fun with that. What happened to Ed? That dude was cool. Ed working and shit.
Rotgut Review, he's still doing a little bit here and there.
Yeah, he posted an update about a week ago, so.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Yeah, you can also see him on Dungeons and Drams with Bill. He's on there every week, or most weeks.
Oh, yeah, he pops on there occasionally, yeah.
So you can see him he's on there almost every episode, so he's still around.
Okay. I don't see those episodes too often because they're early all the time.
They're oddly entertaining for what they are. I thought they were going to be stupid as hell.
Yeah.
They're actually they're actually entertaining. So I would actually shockingly recommend it as somebody who doesn't play D&D and has never played it. So apparently you're just a ghost of Greg McDonald.
What did you fucking do to yourself? You fucking dropped out. I can't fucking add you. I'm fucking clicking and it ain't doing nothing.
Did you hear that?
Hear what?
Okay. Oh, then no.
I used to play D&D. Good thing to do while driving. Well, Greg's trying to reconnect. Let's spin the wheel. Clink it house on you,
Okay.
son of bitches.
My guess is you get anything. Oh, never mind.
Lowland.
Yes, all 5 lowland distilleries.
The wheel says drink Lowland.
You guys are still here.
Yes, Lady Gaga.
I think you gave me the Simon treatment, Ken.
No, I was clicking on you. I was like, you were still here, and I was like, add to scene, add to scene. Wasn't fucking doing nothing.
You know, it was weird because, like, at the bottom, as I talked, the mic turns green. I didn't, you know, the hang up was still there, so I don't know what happened.
I don't know, because, yeah, from my end it appeared fine, from your end it appeared fine, but for some reason the connection was like...
I'll probably look in the comments, they'll say, why'd you let the old fat bastard back on again, Ken?
No, Hanging said Ken dropped him like Simon out for a rip.
5 fingers, high fives, Lady Gaga.
So I've got to have a lowland, so I'm going to go... I was going to go Altmore, and then I'm thinking, fuck it, let's Bladnock.
Go Bladnock, you got the Bladnock.
Yeah. Which one, though? Which one?
The one that starts with a B.
Bladnock.
I have 5 of them. I go the one that starts with A. Bladnock Linter.
There you go.
I'll get some H2O to put in my glass first.
I have to jump off in about 5 minutes, lads. But
5 minutes? You have to do that W word. Yeah, sounds like it. Ooh, that water's got a fucking chill to it.
So
Right.
Are you on it all this weekend, Ken? You said one thing, you got a party to go to, don't you?
Yeah, it's Carly's 40th, so I don't think I'll be on.
Nah,
Unless I can well, I gotta go. We got the 40th birthday party on the Saturday. The Sunday night is a showing of my old boss's London musical that he wrote the music and wrote the show, so I need to go watch that. And I think that's on at 3 o'clock, so I might be able to go do a Sunday sesh with my mate and get him fucking pissed on whiskey. And he's not a whiskey
definitely
drinker,
don't want to miss your wife's birthday. I would recommend it.
No, I'm definitely not doing that. I'll get stabbed. We've got people coming over, and yeah, I like to be alive, so
yeah. We'll see a tombstone sitting behind that desk.
Exactly. It once was Ken with 400 bottles of whiskey, now unable to be drunk by said Ken.
Yeah.
Yeah.
2 dates you don't want to forget. It's her birthday and your wedding anniversary. Those 2.
Yeah, those will get you fucking stabbed. 3 cats, I'm rich, bitch. There you go, hanging.
Hey, you know what I was watching? And like I said, I'd never be able to afford them or anything. I kind of watch those channels where they do like the yacht tours, and I just kind of like to watch to see what's in the boat and stuff like that, and like the bridge and the engine room and all that stuff. But one thing I did notice is, like, I'd say 60% of the people on there are like Aussies, whether it's the captain or the crew. Is that a big thing down there?
It is a bit of a community in Australia, especially because we all live on the coast and water is our bread and butter. You know, we all grow up with the ocean. We all go swimming in the ocean. It's too fucking hot, and we all go out when it's hot. We all love fishing. So yes, it is a big thing.
A lot
and
of
there
the
is
captains,
actually over east. There is a lot of people that actually build the yachts, and also a lot of people like jumping on board yachts. as a crew so they can go travel and cruise around and do shit.
Yeah, for free and get paid because the crew
For
don't have
free,
no
pretty
living.
much. Well, you get paid to do it, so yeah.
I mean, if you're single, I mean, that's a hell of a way to put a few good years in. You don't have any living expenses. Hell, you can live on
fuck
a
yeah. If you're just coming out of school and you're about to go into uni and take a couple of gap years, jump on a fucking yacht, cruise around, fuck yeah. Why wouldn't you?
Yeah, and they get paid pretty well, even if you're like a steward or a fucking, you know, depending on the size of the yacht you're on. But hell, I mean, it's good pay. You get to see Mediterranean or the Pacific or
wherever.
Caribbean, whatever.
Yep. I totally live in a houseboat, just not in Florida. What's the next bottles you're buying, mates? Me, JD, nothing at the moment. Haven't got the monetary funds to do said things. Only take a year for the slots to pay out. Oh, not that bad, Sugar Kitty, and the slots seem to pay out every few months. Not a year, every few months.
My next bottle would probably be Navy rum in some way or other.
Hey, quick question, Ken. How far are you down on that Kalila bottle, and has it changed any since you first opened it?
I haven't touched it for a couple of weeks. I need to actually have a nibble on that. It's good all the way from the first cork pop, so I don't expect it to change too much because it's already a decent ABV. So if it's going to get any better, it's definitely going to get better as it gets past the shoulder. But so far, fucking loving it. It's
good.
Very tasty.
I send one on one of the UK sites. I'm going to see if it doesn't get ridiculous. I might try to get it, you know.
Hell yeah. I mean, Kalila is just fucking good. And if you get an indie bottle of it, you're in a win-win. When I was thinking earlier of that 11-year-old Kalila, I've got that 61%. That's pretty fucking good. And you think you'd kick you in the nuts with the ABV, but nope. It comes across just creamy and delicious.
Yeah, the one guy, he mentioned it, I guess Eric Malt Muser, he mentioned a few months back, and I got one from like that one place where I'm having a brain fart, where they all went in Jack Rose Saloon, and they had it online. A local DC place had it online from. They had an indie bottle of Kalila and Kleinleash. I think one was 11 and one was 13. I can't remember which was which. And it was Chris. Chris and them went there at Jack Rose Saloon when they were over here a couple months ago.
Oh,
Chris
yeah.
We went to that place in DC, Jack Rose Saloon. So they're a pretty big place, and I think one of the local online liquor stores gets some of their bottles that they get their picks from. So I got one from there. I think Eric talked about it. And they had, like I said, they had a cast strength, a pick of a Kleinleash and then a Kalila. They were both really good.
Oh yeah. Creamy is nice. Enjoy that in some bourbons. Yeah, I mean, the creamy mouthfeel is something. Yeah, when you really get a good bottle, just fucking what I always describe it as buttering up in the mouth, and it's just fucking so good.
I think I saw what Chris mentioned.
Yeah, listen, on the note of creamy mouthfeels, I think I'll sign off. Cheers, Ken, for another great stream.
David.
Cheers, Greg.
See you, David.
Good conversation, Greg. And see you all on chat some other day.
Join you next time you're on.
Cheers, David. It's lunch about, mate.
Indeed. God bless, and drink more sherry and port, folks.
100% agree. Fuck yeah, more sherry and port. Because more sherry and port means we get more casks to put our bourbons and scotches into. Yep. And sherry and port is fucking good.
How many times can you use like a sherry and port cask for finishing a scotch?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of these distilleries fucking overdo them, but and the modern day thing now is to use wet casks.
Yeah.
You know, cask is kind of munted, and they just pour some shit in it and then pour the bourbon or scotch into it and try and get something into it. It really comes down to the wood.
Yeah.
like it always has been, and that's getting a bit hard these days.
Well, that's it. That's what we were talking about with Shane and stuff. It doesn't matter how good the distillate is. The wood that they're putting the barrels in, it just is not there. You know, I mean, hell, they used to damn cure the wood for 3 or 4 years before they'd make a barrel. Now it's cut the tree down, make the barrel, char it, and get something in it as quick as you can.
Yeah, and that's where it comes unstuck. You know, if you're grabbing a wood that's not cured and you're just charring the fuck out of it, it comes out with all those crappy notes.
Yeah. It don't matter how good the distillate you put in is, it's just not going to taste any good.
Yeah. No, oak is the thing. The real secret to whiskey is if you can find a distillery choosing single barrel, assuming it's not some cookie cutter series, those are where the serious hitters shot. 100% agree. Yep. And that's the thing, the single barrel stuff that's done in good oak, that's been sitting there for a while and looked after and bought out when it's prime, that's the good shit.
Yeah. See, and that's the good thing about Scotch is if you got good barrels, you can get at least 2-3 fills out of it if you need to.
Yeah, I mean it's diminishing returns, but yeah,
yeah.
If it's a good cask and it hasn't been too long, you can definitely use it a few times. Well, all Scotch is fucking ex-bourbon cask anyway, so it's already been used once.
So I guess if you're using one, it's maybe a second or third fill. That's something you can throw in there for 40 years and let it age because you're not going to get too much barrel influence on it.
It really depends. It really depends. Yeah. I mean, each cask is different. Each stave on the cask is fucking different. It's not all from the same tree. Yeah. So, yeah, it's all a fucking throw the fucking dice and see what happens.
Yeah.
When it comes down to it. That's where these people get paid the big bucks to be able to decide what's good cask, and you know, you get people like Billy Walker who know their shit when it comes to casks and invest in good casks. Because that's where the magic happens. I mean, anyone can distill something and put it into a fucking bottle, but it's getting that magic interaction that is completely ambiguous and there's no scientific thing about it, and it's all luck of the draw. And when you put it in that cask and let that interaction happen, you know, what's it going to do? That's the magic.
Yeah, I mean, especially like maybe I'm wrong, I don't know, maybe in Scotland, because you're not getting the big temperature variations like you're getting in Kentucky. So that's how you can probably leave
it's a huge different thing. Like and the same with Taiwanese, Indian, Australian, Texan. It's huge. Smash into the wood, suck back out, smash back in, and you get that quick maturation. But to get true depth and complexity, it needs to be long and fucking slow.
Yeah.
Just let it ease into it, do some magic, come back out, in and out over a long period of time. That's when the magic happens.
What you do get though is that you're not getting in the bourbons, is especially the ones along the coast, you are getting the influence of the brine in the sea and all that stuff in it, and you can definitely taste that in some of the distilleries. And
the same in Scotland too. When you get the coastal distilleries,
that's what I'm talking about. Scotland,
done in a warehouse where that influence can kick in. You're definitely getting that. You get the sea salt and the aquatic influence of algae and fucking seaweed and shit. Salt and all that crap comes through.
Have you ever gone over there and done a tour? I'd like to try that one.
Not yet. I was going to before fucking COVID decided to ruin the world. Some distilleries roll the dice on casks more than often than not. Yeah, that's the thing. They're not paying time and attention and investing in it. They just want to get it in there, do something to it to mature it to get to the profits. Which I get. I totally get. You got to make money on the return on your investment, but with this stuff that, you know, it takes time. It takes patience and careful careful. What's the word? Not babysitting, but guidance. Takes guidance. You need to look at those casks and sample them and check them and move them, and that's the problem with a lot of Canadian whiskey. In the summer, the cask interaction is crazy at 30%, and then the winter goes down to nothing at -20. Yeah.
I guess if you ever get the chance, what do you want to go to, like Isla and maybe Campbellton? You can only see so much.
I mean, Isla is definitely on the top of the fucking list, but yeah, Campbelltown, Speyside, the Highlands, the Islands, I mean, everywhere. I just, and not only for whiskey, but for photography and the culture and the history.
Well,
just
yeah.
The whole, everything about it, just, oof. Yep.
Yeah.
That's what I was planning to do. I was going to go to England. I was going to do my family history stuff in Yorkshire and then go see all the military, because the military history and just history in general, I fucking just love that shit. So I can spend my whole time just doing that and not doing anything else. But then obviously whiskey, not only in Ireland, Scotland, but in England with, you know, Cotswolds and Bimber and Glasgow and a bunch of other distilleries that are popping up that are making really good shit. Love to go see that shit. And then my photography stuff, you know, especially when you go to Scotland and Ireland, you just close your eyes, spin around, open, take a shot, and you fucking got an instant postcard. And I just froth over that shit. So yeah, all of it.
Camera in one hand, drowning.
My idea was spend the whole fucking day just going around to the distilleries and doing photography, and then fucking pass out during the night, wake up again, and do it all again.
Do your photography in the morning, then you hit the distilleries in the afternoon.
Well, you hit the gold now. So do the photography in the morning and the evening, and then drams all the way through in between. Yep. Damn straight. And then history in between.
Yeah, that's on a bucket list just for me to do. Go over there. I mean, there's so much you could do. How fuck you could, like you said, there's a photography, there's a whiskey. Hell, if you're into golf, there's golf you can play over there. Shit, there's a ton of shit.
Oh, just everything. So much good stuff. And then like JD's into castles and shit, and I'm into that. I just love that shit. You know, just the medieval history. That was why when I was in Europe, I'm just like, oh my god, I'm walking on cobbled streets from the 11th century. It's like, fucking hell. You come back to Australia and it's like, what the fuck is this shit? It's like we just turned up yesterday. There's nothing. There's absolutely nothing. It's just barren wasteland of nothing. No culture, no history, no providence whatsoever. Where, you know, you go to somewhere like there and it's just fucking so rich in fucking history. And that's a pipe dream of mine, is to just go to a archaeology site and just do a bit of citizen archaeology and just dig something up just to say that I fucking found something. You know, it's like, oh my god, this is, you know, whatever. It would just, that'd be amazing.
These guys are building this shit, you know, 1,300 years ago. There are no supercomputers, no fucking CAD, nothing like that, you know.
Nothing. That's it. Just pure fucking brain power and knowledge passed down from generation to generation.
Yeah, I mean, they have the math and everything, but shit, everything's done by freaking hand, you know?
And that shit's still standing now.
Today, yeah. Well, fuck.
Like I was with my mate when I went down and watched Guns N' Roses, and we went to the Mundaring Weir, and we were looking at the old buildings done in brick with the arches over the doors and the windows, and we're just sitting there kicking back. We just walked up these fucking stairs, so we were knackered. We're just sitting there looking at it going, fuck, that shit's so fucking amazing. Like, you have to think of the scaffolding they had to do to build that shit by fucking hand. There was no safety fucking ropes. There was no computers. There was no fucking designers or anything. It was just lug that shit up by fucking hand, pulling the ropes up to pull that crap up. You're up there fucking doing it in the heat all day, all weather. And just it's still fucking standing like it's bulletproof. Whereas you get and then you go around the corner and there's a modern day slab built fucking concrete thing that's just pulled up and slapped together, and it'll be fucking a pile of rubble in a few years.
Yeah, and shit. So pyramids or the Valley of the Kings, you go in that shit. That's shit from when 1000 BC or something like that.
And nobody knows how they fucking did it.
No.
We've still got theories, but no one knows how they fucking did that shit. How
There's
they pulled
ramps,
that shit from
they
fucking
built sand around it. No one
stupid
knows
distances to pull that up and get it up there. Yeah.
Well, fuck. First of all, you got to bring it several hundred miles up the Nile River from wherever because the stone wasn't there.
Nope, that was fucking miles away. Yeah. It's like Canada. All Canada is a collection of cities, and the rest is forests and trees. Amazing forests and fucking trees, though. Seen over 40 castles, 30 palaces, 100 churches, 50 manors, and etc. Love history. Had my wedding reception in the castle. Rented out 50 people in Poland. Went to the Silk Roads in Uzbekistan. Oh, fuck. Just love that shit. Love that shit.
Well, let me have one more dram. Let's spin the wheel, I guess. Let's see what the wheel has to say.
Look at the Roman Colosseum, the first mega stadium in the world. Well, the Colosseum is the biggest and the most well known, but there was heaps of Colosseums. Heaps of those fuckers around. But yeah, you're right. And it's still fucking standing. After all the shit that it's gone through, it's still fucking standing.
Yeah, what's the one in Rome with the hole in the roof? Is that the Parthenon? What's that one? It has the big hole in the roof at the top. It's a dome. And is that the Parthenon, or what is that one?
There's a whole bunch of them, but there's one that's fully complete. It was a smaller Colosseum. Arena.
It's
Parthenon does ring a bell.
It's the Pantheon.
Pantheon. Yeah.
It's got like the dome where it's all stacked up, and then there's like a big open.
Well, I still don't know how they actually did the roof on the Colosseum. I still don't know how the fuck they did that.
Yeah, they actually had like shades and stuff. They used to flood.
Yeah,
that
they had
thing
full
and do,
shades and it'd open and fucking close, and how they got the people in and out with all the different access points and shit to get all the people in and out, and plus all the underground infrastructure they had.
Oh, yeah.
That's
Supposedly
insane.
they used to flood that and have like simulated military battles.
It was a massive sea battles.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. That's what I was thinking, JD. Athens, yeah, for the Pantheon.
But this one's in Rome. This is the architectural miracle of the Pantheon. It's got they stacked it, and I don't think there's any. It's just all done by weight and the force, the way they stacked it, almost like a keystone.
Yeah, just the way the gravity holds it all fucking together as it. Yeah.
It's like
Love that
fucking 2,000 years old.
It's crazy. Nah, that stuff just, yeah, I love watching that.
Yeah, I would. That's something I have to do. I ain't gonna see it all, but there's a few of those things you got to see.
And that's like my old boss, like he travels all the time, and he was going over to Rome, and I said, "Oh, can you get a piece of the fucking Colosseum for me?" So actually got
chisel it off.
He comes back with this fucking Italian newspaper. There must have been just a bit of the whatever, but he came back with this little piece of the fucking. I've still got it.
I got some good news and some bad news. I've got a piece of stone from you from the Colosseum. The bad news is it came from the wall in the shit house.
It's still a piece of the fucking Colosseum.
Says thanks
It's
for
the only
life.
place I could chisel without anybody seeing me.
Pantheon was converted from the Roman gods to a Catholic church.
I thought it was a tourist attraction now.
Oh, it's a huge fucking tourist attraction. Massive.
Well, and they used to, I mean, they had all that. I mean, you got the Colosseum. They had that big thing where they used to race the chariots, like in Ben-Hur. The only thing now is like the impression in the ground. I forget what that used to be, the circus or whatever they used to call it, you know. Where they used to do that with race chariots in that huge long oval track.
Oh, that was legit. Yeah.
Yeah.
The whole forum is like that too. It's all open air to everyone. Yeah, the forum. When I went to Rome, I knew it was Basilica of Santa Maria. Yeah. And I always make the joke is like, other than technology, have we evolved from ancient Roman times?
No. I mean, they were doing the same things we were doing, just on a different scale.
Yep.
Yeah.
Everything we do, our whole fucking structure of commerce and the way that we do the legislative system, fucking laws, all that is exactly the fucking same.
Yeah.
From ancient Roman times.
Well, how far did they
almost the same? Yep.
How far did they have to bring in fucking water from the aqueducts? You know?
I know, right? And those fucking bridges they had with the aqueducts on them, fucking all the way through, heated fucking pools, heated fucking housing. Oh. Great place for Roman architects inside his Tunisia with the Carthage. Yeah. It's a tourist attraction yet, but it's part of the Catholic Church. I think they said they hold music events there. Ugh. Nah. That shit's so fucking cool.
I would like to see what's in the Vatican. That the chapel they built there is an engineering marvel.
Well, that's its own fucking city. The Vatican's its own fucking city.
Well, it's its own country, I guess, really, right? The Vatican is a country.
Oh, sorry, it's a country. Yeah.
But what's the church there that they have it's incredible engineering wonder. Is it the Basilica or what? Or Saint
Sistine Chapel.
Yeah, maybe, yeah.
I just want to get into the catacombs underneath where they got all the good shit.
Yeah.
But you can't get to. It just, when we all talk about this history stuff, it just makes me cry when I think about the Library of Alexandria, how much shit we fucking lost when that went up in flames. Fuck. So much shit was there.
Was it a couple years ago that Notre Dame caught on fire?
Yeah. Yeah, that got fucked up. And
I know they're trying to build it back, but what's burnt is burnt.
Yeah, they've had to restore that. There's a bunch of money got thrown back at that. There's the same in England. Windsor Castle got fucked up, and another one got fucked up with fire. So much in the Vatican, there's room after room, but 90% is not empty. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean, Kitty. You want to get to the good shit that's down in those fucking catacombs that no one ever fucking gets access to. That's where the good shit is.
If you think about it, it's probably the world's largest and greatest fucking art museum in the world, the Vatican, all the shit that's in there, you know?
Uh-huh.
You know?
Plus they have world-renowned fucking scientists doing crap and all sorts of shit.
Let's see what the will says. Survey, here we go.
Survey says... bourbon cask.
Ken. The wheel says drink
let's see what I got there. I don't have to walk.
That's why I can't wait to get my fucking shelves set up so I don't have to fucking go over to the cupboard and scramble through trying to find some shit.
I think this is bourbon, or no?
Glen Scotia 15? That's got some sherry in it, if I remember correctly.
I thought it might have some in there.
But technically, it's all done in bourbon cask, so...
yeah, gently matured in the finest American oak barrels. That's bourbon.
Oh, there you go. So much of German churches were all destroyed in world wars. It's all rebuilt. Yeah, that was really the eye opener when I went to Germany, and especially like Hamburg. I mean, I never went to a place like Dresden and shit like that, but even in Hamburg, when I went there and went to that church that got fucked up, and you go up to the top, and they got all the pictures of the before and after. Oh my god, the amount of shit that was fucking just completely wiped off the face of the earth.
Well, you know what? You can even do that today because you know what? The stonemasons aren't around to do that kind of stuff that they did. I think the last project they did in the U.S. to do that was the National Cathedral in Washington. It took them like 70 or 80 years to build it, you know, and the stonemasons that can actually, they don't exist.
There are very few and far in between. And I was watching a documentary of a restoration project for something. I can't remember what it was. It was a world famous fucking epic beast of a fucking thing. And they were talking to the stonemasons and shit. And they have apprentices and they're sitting there just building and doing it all by hand, the old school way, and just doing it and just learning how to do this shit. And it's like the time that it takes to do this stuff and the artsmanship that goes into it is just, oh, beautiful.
Oh yeah, I mean, there was a whole apprentice process. I mean, you started out, you just did it probably took you 10 years before you could even think about becoming like a master stonemason or something like that, you know?
10 years just to become a fucking apprentice under a fucking master. If you like the same thing to David, yeah, that's true. Too bad David is. He'd tell you things about sites like in Spain, Toledo, Granada, Seville. Yeah, fuck yeah. Hidden gems there, Verona Valley, Italy, Palermo and Croatia, Library, sources of Turkey, wonderful place. Yep, all of that and above. Fucking oath. That's the thing, if someone just dropped a big bag of money off or won the lotto and just had copious amounts of money, I'd just spend the rest of my days just fucking traveling and exploring history and culture and just,
Yeah, there's just so much you'd like to see, you know, all over the world.
So much. I've always said I want to live for the next 5 lifetimes. I want to come back for another, at least 5 lifetimes so I can understand culture and history and music and art and just appreciate the whole fucking lot.
You know,
Jordan has amazing shit. Exactly. So many fucking things, boom, boom, all mixed into. It's just crazy.
I tell people if I ever found a time machine, I'd go back. I wouldn't go forward. You know? Oh
fuck no. I might pop forward just to see how fucked up we go, but yeah, I want to go back and do the good shit.
which, based on the way things are now, is probably pretty fucked up. But
it's guaranteed.
But hell yeah, I'd go back.
Look at these places, and then I look at the giant phallic CN tower here. It gives you a slightly inferiority complex. At least you've got something like that. We ain't got shit here in Oz.
I mean, really,
love that shit.
Everything in Australia is along the coast. I mean, the central part of the country is pretty much inhabitable, right?
Yeah, there's a little bit of civilization in the inland, but most of it is just barren, cooked desert hellland. Yep. It's a very barren, desolate, unhospitable, very, very, very fucking hot country.
Is there any kind of natural resources there in that desert or no?
Oh, there's minerals and shit. I mean, you've got bunches of stuff like that, but it's you don't want to fucking live there. It's
no. I watched a guy on
very
YouTube.
It's beautiful country, but it's very inhospitable. It's rough. And so fucking vast, and you know, you're in the middle of. Literally, if I drive 2 hours inland, I'm in the middle of buttfuck nowhere.
Yeah.
It's just fucking nothing. Yeah. You get little mining spots all over the place. That's all you usually get. Little mining spots dotted all over the place. But it always boggles my mind at the gold rush that happened here in Australia, how fucking hard those guys were in the middle of fucking desert lands that just had nothing, and they just built up these towns, and those towns are still there today, or the ghost towns, and how they just made a fucking living, or tried to make a living out of those just barren, inhospitable fucking unrelenting battles against Mother Nature in those places. Just oof.
Yeah.
Lady wants to live in the middle of the country 6 or 7 months of winter. Yeah, exactly the same thing. You flip it around to instead of winter, it's just death of summer.
Remember, Australia's the only place it's a country and a continent all in one. You know.
Yep, and only has a population of about 27 million people. Where you go to a state in the US, and that's one state. Yeah. Standard different with the American Southwest has tons of ancient ruins. Yeah, Mesa, Virgin, Paleos. Yeah, and then they go to Southern America, and fucking hell, the amount of history that's there. Jesus. Like South America, fuck.
All right, that's it. The first person that wins the multi-million, $100 million lotteries got to drag our asses around for the next 7 or 8 years, seeing the rest of the globe
with whiskey.
With whiskey,
just give me a really good, give me really good camera gear, and fucking whiskey, and I'm happy. Yep. Well, I spent 90% of my time when I was in Germany just looking at fucking museums and art galleries and shit. I just fucking couldn't get enough of that shit.
Yeah.
And you just, yeah, like literally when walking on 11th Street, 11th century cobbled streets, and then looking at a bridge that's been habited by humans from, what was the 10th century? It's the oldest known in the whole fucking world, and people still fucking live in it, and you're just like, fuck, if those walls could tell fucking stories, you know? It's like, wow. And you just, yeah. Been in the Church of St. Nicholas. Vilnius built it in 1387, survived the wars, never was destroyed. Amazing. Yeah, shit like that. It's just... And then when I was in Eisenach, I got to go to Bach's fucking old house that he grew up in, and got the musical instruments there, and he had someone then come play him, and just like, yeah.
Was this like just you doing it, or was this when you were in the service?
No, this was post-service. I went over there for like I'd been learning German, and it was a language culture group that pretty much got formed. It was started by this guy, and it was pretty much everyone over the world coming together and learning about German language and culture and history. And then this lady, she pretty much did this course, and it was awesome because it wasn't just a holiday, it was a language culture course. So you'd go there and you'd spend half the day learning about going to a restaurant and ordering a fucking meal. And then that afternoon, you did it for real. So we were complete foreigners, never been to the country before. So you'd be in the classroom learning about how to fucking order a meal in a German restaurant. And then that evening, we all went out as a group and did it for fucking real. The next day, you'd learn about asking a stranger for directions. And we'd go to the street. We didn't know where the fuck we were. We had to get to such and such. So we had to go and ask a random fucking stranger how to get to such and such, and then do it by ourselves for real. So that was one of the best fucking experiences I ever had. And then I spent another 2 weeks after that 2 weeks just exploring Germany by myself. So I went up to Hamburg and then explored all through there. I went to a Russian submarine that I walked for like 4 hours to get there, walking all through the old town of Hamburg, and went up to the church and saw all the fucking ruins from the Second World War, and yeah, just fucking love that shit. And one of the best things I did when I was in Berlin was did a walking tour with because a lot of the guys that do the walking tours, they're all expats from other countries that came to Berlin, fell in love with the place, and then they fucking lived there. And then they do these walking tours. So we started at this chocolate shop that does amazing chocolate sculptures. Like you'd have the Taj Mahal, the Brandenburg Tour, the Eiffel Tower, made out of chocolate. So you see that and you're like, fuck, this is amazing. And then you go all the way through, learn about World War II, you go see the wall, and obviously you see the the memorials and stuff, and you see where the Luftwaffe was and where Adolf Hitler's bunker was. You see all this fucking shit, and then you'd go to where they had the total brain fart. I like during the Cold War, have all that fucking shit. There was something I was just going to mention, I completely blanked it. And then you go back all the way around, and you get back to that same chocolate shop. It was absolutely fucking amazing. Especially when you see where the remnants of the war were, and you're like, okay, this is East and this is West Berlin. just hop, skip, and a jump, and it's still carved into the fucking ground.
Do they still have where the Brandenburg, was it bridge and gate and all that still was there? Is that still there or no?
Brandenburger Tor? Yeah. You go to Brandenburger Tor, and you know that famous hotel in the Brandenburger Tor right there, you know, where everyone fucking been. Ordering in a German restaurant is easy. Bier, immer Bier, nur Bier. Nochmal an Bier. Yeah, that was great.
I got to admit, the barmaids during the outfits they wear during Oktoberfest are top 5.
Mm-hmm. And they got amazing fucking skills. I saw some video the other day. This Sheila there was like fucking 50 fucking steins of beer, and she fucking picks that shit up and it's fucking like stacked up this fucking high, just walking off, not spilling a drop, and you're like, that's fucking impressive.
And then one in between the tits.
Oh, there was many. Like, she disappeared. There was just this mountain walking fucking stein, some fucking beer. One of my favorite stalker sites to visit in Canada is, I can't pronounce that, in Newfoundland, where they found the Viking settlement that was found hundreds of years before Columbus. Yeah, I love that shit. I love that shit. There's a few places in the Americas where the Vikings had establishments, and places that are lovely are Viking museums, Norway, the Vasa Museum, Sweden. I definitely want to go to those places for sure.
That's another place. I mean, Canada, when you look at the size versus the population, what's Canada? Maybe, I'm not sure. Donald would know, but maybe, 40, 50
Donald
maybe?
will tell us the population. Yeah, I mean, the population is more than Australia, of course, but yeah, exactly, Shoe Kitty. In the beer halls, the waitresses do that all day, but it's just fucking impressive when you see a very small 37 million, there you go. So not too much more than here in Oz, but big fucking country like here in Oz. Yeah, it's crazy. Man, I could just travel the world just doing military history. Nothing else. Even just 20th century fucking military history.
Yeah.
You can spend a whole lifetime just doing that. Yeah, so much. 46 countries down and 4 more to hit 50 countries before 50. Yeah, you gotta do it, JD.
Yeah, he's rubbing it in.
About half the population lives in Southern Ontario, the rest of the country is pretty empty. Yeah, I mean, it's like here, down south, east coast of Australia, you know, Sydney, Melbourne, Adelaide, that's Brisbane, that's where most of the population is. I live in pretty much well, we call it the island, because it fucking is an island. Yes, I know, Shoe Kitty, we are the young'uns. Yeah, just so much fucking to learn and explore and experience, and just so fucking short of time.
Yes, and so much to do and so little time and money to get it done.
Yep, exactly.
Well, you know what? Let's have one more. I'll have one more and we'll go. Should we spin the wheel or let you pick something?
Have you got the Lions Fly?
Which one?
Lions Fly.
Lion. Yeah, I got it.
All right.
I'll go get it.
Finish the night with that. Job done. Finish my blood knock. Not a true American due to the fact I live most of my life out the US and all the time. It's unusual if you ask others. It's fucking awesome, JD. Planes of Abraham and Quebec City is also pretty cool. The French lost control of North America in 1759 in the battle there. See, I just love that shit, Bob. What a good kitty. Yeah, it's a fucking good kitty. That blood knock's pretty fucking good. That'll linker. Ooh, this thing's getting a bit low.
There we go. I need to find another
I'll
one
wait
of
to
these
get
things.
poor and then we'll do have to do a happy snap. Dream is to visit the Mont Saint Michel in France. I've got an endless fucking list of places I want to go all over the fucking world. It's like funny when people say, "Oh, where do you want to go?" I'm like, "Fucking anywhere." Also have a number of battle sites from the War of 1812 close by, including the only structures that survived when the Americans invaded and burned Toronto to the ground. Damn. That's the thing. Everywhere you go, it's just got so much fucking rich culture and history. There's so much to explore.
Have you read much about the 2022 release of this stuff? Is it any good or no?
Pretty much everyone's saying it's war shit.
And it's
all of the
30% more.
2022 Diageos. Everyone's like,
Yeah.
don't make that disappear. We're gonna do a snappy snap.
Oh,
grab that bottle back. Here we go. Grab your glass. Yeah, that's it. Daddy.
Yeah, it's not as good, and it's 30% more, cost for the 2022s.
Yeah, and then that weird ass fucking finish. I mean, all of the bottles are more expensive and weird ass shitty finishes and younger expressions. Like, no. Everyone's like, no,
Yeah.
thank you.
They did real good in those old green style boxes with like the beige oval. Then they did, like she said, 19 and 20 were shit. He said. Then 2021 was good.
Yeah, 19 and 20 is shit. This comeback is good, and then I've gone back to shit.
Back to shit.
Yeah. Boy, those guys look like smiling idiots. I'm proud fucking of it. Hey, we got lines for you, kitty.
Yeah.
You'd be one of us too.
Guilty as charged, Your Honor.
Yep. I'll take my punishment now, Your Honor.
Yeah, color too, just natural color.
It's just a lovely hay fucking crystal white gold.
Yeah. And what's the 56.5% ABV.
Yeah. Apparently Dustin says that I would enjoy the 2022 Talisker. Yeah. Do you want to pay for it though, Donald?
What's the age on the Talisker? I think last year's was what, an 8?
I think
think this year's is what, 11 or 12?
Last 2 years have been 8.
Okay, and then what's is
The
this year's
2019 I've got, it was a 15, and then I went 20 was 8, 21 was 8. I can't remember what this one is. I know it's up. I mean, the only one I want to try is that Klein Leash, but
I think they want like
oh, it's 11. That's what I thought.
$190
Okay.
for it.
Seen the electric jellyfish bottle, 120, I think. Yeah, so that's just it's a bit much.
Which one's the jellyfish?
That's the telescope.
Okay. And I
Because
think
I don't mind the artwork on the 2019. The only one I got from 2009. Oh, correction. I did grab the Lagavulin. I've never opened it. I just like the eagle art. Was that 2018 or 2019? No, 19, because 18 was still the old packaging.
I mean, I've got that Klein Leash that I got from at Jack Rose Saloon, and I think it's like a 13 or something. So it's a single barrel. So why should I?
Yeah, well, that's going to be better than their
Yeah.
so-called special editions.
Yeah. And I think they want like 180 US for that Klein Leash 2022 release.
Yeah. I still have the Craigamore from 2019, and I love it. Yeah, so that I wouldn't mind grabbing. Because, yeah, I've heard people say that, and I like Craigamore.
Yeah, they raised prices November 1st this year in North Carolina. I think the was it we were talking about the other day, the 15-year-old Green Label Johnny Walker went up to like $72. It was like $59. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I noticed when I walked into the bottle shop a couple days ago, just like Talisker 10 had gone up by, it was now $115, and those shit was like $120 when they were normally like 100 or 110. It just, yeah, everything's gone through the roof.
They want $70 now.
Every Peter Craigamore 58 in change. Hello.
They want like $70 now for a fucking Arbeg 10. What the fuck?
Yeah. Yep. All that shit's gone up. It's brutal. It's funny because I said to my mate, I said to him, hey, you know, you're still selling the Lagavulin 16 for $135 Australian. When other stores are selling for $185, and he goes, well, that's old stock. It's not like we've got the new stock in that we have to put the price up yet, so it's still going for that price. I'm like, fair enough.
Yeah. I think it's 99 around here in North Carolina for the 16. So
yeah,
you do the translation, that's probably about $1.30 or 40 Australian, something like that.
Yeah, which is still good, but yeah, it's gone up to 185 in most places. Yeah, same here, Donald. Yeah, it's like 100. That's what I was looking at. 115 for Talisker and Ardbeg and Oban, pretty much anything. It was just, yeah. The fuck. Love visiting the main ruins of Mexico. Yeah, that's a huge fucking touristy attraction though, such as Chicken Tulum, Ismael. But
man,
Mexican beer tastes way better there in a local drink called. I can't even pronounce that.
Mike Stall.
Sup, Mike?
There he is.
Mike Stall.
It went way down on sale the past
Cheesy
3 months.
cunts.
48. Fuck, you kidding? You
Tell him
went
to get
down?
his ass on stream.
Come on, Mike. Last 10 minutes.
The last
Do it.
couple minutes here.
Yep.
I'll be
Yeah,
ready.
we'll get to 3 a.m. 6.5 hours. I can't stop nosing this shit. That's the only problem with this fucking. Well, it's actually a good thing because it stopped us from drinking it so fast. But
You know, when
Can't
Shane
stop.
did that thing, like
get my
I guess
nose
it
out
was
of it.
about a month ago, he did a schlammering, and he did break out one of the bottles of King of Kentucky, and I poured like a little dram. I nosed it, Ken, for at least 30 or 40 minutes before I even fucking tasted it. It was just so fucking
I
good.
haven't taken a sip yet. I just can't stop shoving my nose in it. Not fucking Streamlabs, Mike. What the fuck are you talking about? Hell yeah, David. You know it. Lugable.
There he is. Get your ass on stream for the last few minutes, Stall.
About to jump on a customer call. You got your Jeep coming?
Come on.
It's only 10 minutes. 5 minutes now. Task of 10 price drop here in Poland. 32 USD. Crazy prices. Don't know why I haven't bought one yet. Yeah, you might want to. Well, that price goes up double what that fucking is now.
But tell me, just jump on your
I'm
stream.
going to point in 90 minutes to go get my Jeep. Oh, you're getting that purple beast in 90 minutes. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, bud. Going out for a rib, bud? Fuck yeah, bud. Out fucking standing.
Holy shit, that is fucking stunning!
You've been born again hard, Stall. I might even let you serve.
You've been born again. You can come over and fuck my sister. I might let you become an infantry in my beloved cause.
What do you say about something about his mom and his sister? But my mom ain't bad.
Yeah, my mom ain't bad. Yeah, that's right. How's your mum? That's when he meets. Yeah, that when Joker and that's when Joker meets Cowboy for the first time, and he's in the name.
They said something.
Not the purple one. Oh, you're not getting the purple one. It's not doable yet, and they don't know when. Oh, you're not getting the purple one. Out and rip in the Barbie mobile.
You know, I got lucky and bought my truck during COVID, and they could not fucking give a truck away. I went in. I got like a Dodge Ram, and I went in a dealership for like maybe 3 times over the course of 10 days, and every time I was in the dealership, there wasn't a single person in there. This is like May of 2020. They were begging people to come into the dealership and buy cars, and I think they offered it like 7 years, 0% financing, 4 months to make the first payment, and I think they knocked like $12,000 off the thing with the trade, because I traded in an old vehicle and it was worth nothing. The most valuable thing on the thing I traded in was the tires, because they were about 6 months new. So, but now you can't find fucking vehicles.
Oh, now you can't get a fucking hubcap. Yeah,
no.
So little cheaper. Yeah, everything, Mike. It's fine. You still on? Yeah, Big Vic. You know it, mate. You know it.
I'm going to give him a hard time. Get your ass on here, Stall, for 5 minutes.
May 2020, they were begging. September 20, when the price was double. Yep, you've got a better chance of selling shit than fucking buying shit.
Here we go.
Get your ass on here for 5 minutes, Stall. Yeah, you can't. I can't.
I must admit, I'm
excuse. 5 minutes. If you're in here and talking on chat, you can be here for 5.
Oh yeah. Tell them to grow a pair.
It's a huge customer. Oh, when's the customer deal happening? Is it 5? Is it 10? Is it 15 minutes? Come on. It's a mowing tacos and practicing our wrestling moves. That's it. You'd be proud, Big Vic. You'd be proud, brother. Actually, speaking of tacos, there is actually fucking taco joint when I was in the Big Smoke. There's actually where they have the tiny tacos. What's it fucking called? The fucking taco joint. Brain fart. They have tiny tacos. I was wondering if they had tiny tacos. I didn't go in there. It's a shitty fucking taco joint. You have in the States.
Like Taco Bell?
Yeah, it was Taco Bell. Got Taco fucking Bell. And it was like the first one here in WA.
Thought you might have.
It wasn't Jack in the Crack. No, it wasn't Jack in the Box. That was fucking Taco Bell. I was like, fuck, I wonder if they had any tacos. Because there was them Boosie fucking buys bloody Chris the tiny tacos. I'm like, I want tiny tacos.
You're not talking about bearded tacos now, Laurie.
No. Well, if I could get those too, I'll sign up for them. Yeah. No true-blooded fucking male would turn that down. Snapping pussy, chicken pussy. We got all the pussy. Come on, come on, pussy shoppers. And the fucking taco joints. Hell yes. Fucking taco joints. That reminds me, I watched a Family Guy episode. No, it wasn't Family Guy. It was American Dad. And they had all the lewd fucking names of the vans that Klaus came up with because the van wasn't making any money. So they came up with these lewd names like. Hey, when we come back, let's fucking refresh it. Let's fucking go.
All right. Am I still here?
Yeah.
I hear me, but I don't see me.
I know. There we go. There we go. Fuck's sake.
I think we
It's your fault, Stole. See what happens when you don't jump on. Exactly. It's your fault, Stole. I'll blame you. Fuck's sake.
I think you and I castled. Now I'm on the right and you're on the left.
Yep, we castled. That was the Queen's Castle. We hear you. We see you. Yep. Fuck's sake. Couldn't last the last fucking 5 minutes. Had to crash and burn.
Man, this is good.
It is fucking good. Oh, there you go. Evil busted out the fucking 3 hands on the slots machine.
Was it hashed? Was it exclamation point drams to see how many I have left?
Correct. Stole's purple Jeep crashed into Ken's roll-up door. Well, he's got to smash into my fucking Jeep to get to the roller door. My car's not fucking going anywhere.
I've got 11,165.
There you go. Ken stream also issues normal. Yep, it's situation normal. All fucked up.
Ubar.
Well, that's fucked up beyond all recognition. That's normally anything I do, but the stream is snafu.
Yeah, that was Sledge's buddy.
And then I suffer badly from craft disease. You heard of that one?
Which one?
Craft disease?
Mm-mm.
Can't remember a fucking thing.
Well, I gambled 1165. Did I win anything?
Well, you need a space between gamble and 1165.
All right. Well, then I screwed up.
You can go gamble all.
All right. Let me try it again.
Let's see.
Survey says.
And you won. There you go, 135. Booyah!
Gonna go out and get a lottery ticket. Hold on, boys. Get ready for that world tour. How much you got left of yours, Ken? I only got about... not bad. Yeah, you're a little bit further down than me. I got to get a replacement. Oh, there he goes. Can you hear my audio, Ken?
Why is there no audio?
There you go. Now you're back. I hear you now. You were gone for a little bit.
I clicked the button and it fucking muted.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. You were muted for a second, but now you're back.
Ah, it's got all fucked up.
It's Stall's. It's all Stall's fault.
It's just Stall's fault. Yeah.
He mentioned something about
I
him
can hear
moving.
you, but no sound on the video. Yeah, the video didn't work. Let's try it again. No. No, it broke. Ah, well.
Well, I'll go find another one of these and just bag the 2022.
Yeah. Why am I getting a fucking echo? Stall's Purple Jeep. Purple Jeep. It's all his fault.
Is he getting a purple Jeep?
Yeah, why the fuck am I not getting any fucking audio? He was trying to get a purple Jeep. Why is there no fucking audio? Oh, fuck me dead. It's gone to B2. Okay, that's kind of weird.
Uh-oh. Call up IT support.
Alright, now it should work. No?
Nope, no audio.
The fuck?
No barking or
Okay,
shouting.
it really fucking shut itself. Well, the problem is I'm on this machine. It could be the other my fucking machine, which really fucking crapped its stacks.
How many PCs you got running there? You got what? 2?
Up for the stream? 2.
And then how many monitors you got running?
I got 3 on this setup, and then there's 4 on that setup. And then there's a TV that I run shit on as well.
And then 2
We only had
cameras,
IT support somewhere close by. Yeah, 10 past 3 in the morning, I'm like...
IT is closed.
I'll just
for the
reboot
day.
all this shit. It should be right.
Please call back at 8. The IT department is closed.
Yeah, exactly. Well, if one of my clients did ring up this hour in the morning and said our shit's gone to crap, and we're like, all right, what's wrong with it? I'd have to fucking suck it up and do it. But yeah, if it's just my shit at the last 20 minutes of the stream, nah, whatever.
It's like when the wife has problems with her phone or her laptop or her iPad.
Yeah, I'll do it later.
Yeah, it's like, well, I can do it, but what do you got for trade?
Yeah, I'll look at that shit later.
I'll fix it, but what do you got for trade?
Yeah, what the fuck is going on? Maybe it's on that. Nah, no fucking audio coming through at all. That shit completely broke.
Nope. You've done it like 3 or 4 times, and each time there's been no audio on the.
No, nothing. Yeah, it's all fucked up.
That's the bark and a shite one, isn't it?
Yeah, that's a buck and a shite. That's definitely turned a buck and a shite.
I gotta get Schlong up here. We're supposed to do something with those older scotches he brought me back, so. A Caden
Oh,
head.
yeah, those fucking Caden heads. Yeah.
Yeah, he's got a Caden head, and then he's got like a Craig Alecky, like 24-year. Got an older
Nice.
long row Hazelburn.
Hey, James. You hear Australia through to the next round? Yeah, I saw we won against... Who did we win against? I don't know. I think Hangen said we won. I'm like, eh. And I think David said we need to do a live stream elimination fucking watch through. Meh. Eh.
What the fuck did I just type? Jesus.
Yeah, I'm looking at it going, you like my computer just decided to go.
I just failed the sobriety test.
All right, we'll do one last screenshot and then we'll pass out.
We'll go for another 17 minutes. We'll go at, we'll be good.
There we go. Denmark, that was it. Yeah, good team last year. There we go. Streetcar driver was out for a rip then. Out for a rip, but
Wish I could scratch
Yep,
my
looks
eyebrow.
like
Get my tongue out of
well, actually, this fucking thing needs to be rebooted because it wants to do updates, so I need to reboot this fucking piece of shit. And probably my other fucking piece of crap needs to fucking be rebooted as well.
Where's all those screenshots that you take and go? They get saved somewhere?
They're in the Discord.
Okay.
Yep. So they automatically, once they're taken, they just get sent straight to Discord. So there's a live shots channel in the Discord. They're all in there. So you can jump on and see them all there. They look even more idiotic than last time. That's what we aim for. Oh, Poland's playing Argentina. Go Poland. Well, it's going to be about hard against Argentina. Argentina's pretty fucking good.
Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives James Morgan.
Fucking hell, we were doing so well until it all went to fucking guts up. Right at the fucking end. Murphy's Law. damn, I feel like some of that's stolen, but I ate it all. It was fucking tasty. I ate the whole fucking thing. Oh, I didn't even get the boom! Thank you, Greg. I heard the little boom in my earpiece, but I didn't hit the earth-shattering fucking boom. That's what the problem is.
It sounded more like a gunshot than the normal quokka.
It wasn't a boom. All right, I'm going to fix the fucking boom, and I'm going to replay that.
It sounded like a 9mm.
Yeah, it was a 9mm. Right, let's try that again. Right. SQL backups the glorious Ken knows. Ugh. You missed the joke earlier, Mike, with the SQL. Two SQLs are at a bar and an inquiry comes along. Can I join you?
I'm gonna call Stahl saying, I've got your mobile number, Stahl. Don't make me call you to get back on stream.
Oh, here we go. Go there.
Yeah, I guess $10 only gets you a 9mm. I was hoping to get at least a 357 Magnum.
There we go. I didn't expect that. There we go. We got the audio back. I didn't expect that to go off. Oh, there we go. Now I can play this one.
Another Pete.
Yeah, we got audio.
Fuck is Pete?
Who the fuck is Pete?
You dig it up, you throw it in a drink, and you're all wondering why it's barking a shite.
Now I can play this one. This one.
Whiskey goes into the barrel,
Another Pete.
rough and colourless.
Pete? Who the
And
fuck
then
is
someone somewhere's lifetime later comes out as
You
the
dig it up,
beautiful
you throw it in a drink,
amber
and you're all
golden
wondering
liquid
why it's
that
barking
it
a
is.
shite.
And that is a magic.
That is a magic.
I used to say, fuck off. Now I say, that's nice.
I got your mobile number. Don't make me call you and conference call you into the stream while he's in a meeting with a client. Fucking hell, really fucking shits itself when it fucking crashes. Jesus. I knew this would bite me in the ass because I thought, nah, she'll be right. I won't reboot the computer before I start the stream. I lasted 7 fucking hours until the last fucking 20 minutes and I decided to just go guts up.
This happened a few months ago. I remember you said, I got to fucking reboot everything before I start because it bogs out after a while.
Yep. I can usually do a couple of streams and then any more than that, it fucking go tits up. And I did it again tonight. It was good for a while.
We've got to start a new fundraiser stream for the server rack. We have a little rack with a couple of servers sitting on there.
Yeah. A couple of good servers just for the streaming rig.
Yeah. Something with a couple processors in about 64, maybe 128 gigabyte of RAM.
Yep, a shitload of fucking RAM, good graphics card for the encoding.
Yeah.
Yep. Yep. Oh well. Alrighty.
Now we got 10 more minutes and we're out.
All right. Oh, fucking hell, what the hell was that?
That'll make you start at 7:30 my time, so that's 7 hours. That's pretty good.
Oh, I lost the fucking timer, so I don't even know how long I've been going.
Well, you started on at 7:30. I went to the gym and watched the Sheilas in their leggings for an hour. I didn't do much, but I got some entertainment out of it.
Well, it says I've been going for 8 hours and 42 minutes on the YouTube.
You start at 7:30 my time, which is 12:30 is 5 to 2:30 would be 2 more. So
Good day.
maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
Hey, Cohen.
H-E-N. Cheers, mate.
God damn, Kim. Now I'm down to almost where you're at.
No, you got heaps more to go. Cap time
I've
doesn't
got that
fucking work
2018
anymore.
12. I got to crack into that.
No, uptime doesn't fucking work. And someone in the building next to us moved out. They left the stuff there and the landlord put it in the dumpster. There was a whole rack just the service moved. Oh, nice fresh rack. Uptime. Oh, even the uptime crashed. That's right, because OBS shat the bed. Yeah, it went all our tits up.
So you may
But
be
you're
doing-
right.
You might be just doing one stream this weekend, right?
Maybe. I have to see how we go. Oh, you get met the higher ups, Dyson. Was it good? Just had my morning matcha and now my Metaversity Reckoning Blueberry Smoothie. Nice. Added some maca powder and it's fantastic. Excellent.
I do see the Titanic built above your head on the shelf. Of course, you're going to have to move everything else off the shelf to make it fit when it's done.
It's going to be fucking sitting across there.
I don't think the shelf's wide enough, to be honest with you.
I think I did measure it. It just fits. It just fits. It just. Yeah, that thing's pretty fucking sweet. It just fits. The whole thing fits just from one end to the other. It just fucking fits.
That's what I was thinking. If you put like a nice little, not too bright backlit LED light behind that, that'll look really good.
No, that's the plan. So once I get the AC in, I can move this back a little bit so it'll be a wider view. So you actually be able to see all the Lego shit above this shelf. And then I'll get another camera angle that'll actually be even wider. That's the plan. And then, like you say, some shelves, backlighting, it'll look fucking sweet. Oh, $5,000 worth of equipment we just grabbed. Oh, fuck. Frog is having a contest. Go to their site to enter. I can't hear in Oz, but if you win, it will cost more to get whatever you... Yeah, well, that's the problem with the Frog in there. That's like the Friends of the Frog shit. You know, it's like you got such and such points, you can get a fucking scarf. Yeah, it'll cost you $50 to ship it.
I'm waiting to find one of them estate sales where people are finding all kinds of fucking old whiskey from the fucking 50s, 60s, and 70s. I don't know where they're at.
Hasn't been opened? Yeah, bringing that on.
Friend of Shane's at the Schlammering he had a few weeks ago brought like a mid to early 60s old charter. It was only like maybe 80, 84 proof, something like that. Or yeah, 80, 84 proof. But damn, it was just so fucking good.
Nice.
Yeah, and I don't know if it was the whiskey back then or just the fact that it was sitting in a bottle, but damn.
That's true. Burbank does find some pretty crazy shit, and he goes to
he finds all kinds of crazy shit. I just don't know where you go to look for those things, where they have like estate sales where you might have whiskey or anything like that.
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking clue. All those people who used to buy whiskey but never drank it is about me. I know, right? You never fucking know when your day's up. fuck having whiskey they haven't fucking popped. Craigslist and Facebook.
Maybe I need to look on Craigslist.
Yeah, sounds like it.
Well, I hope to get a couple hours into work this afternoon, but that point's moot.
My bad.
It's not your fault. It's Stahl's fault today. Blame it on.
Yeah, it's Stahl's fault.
Blame everything on Stahl.
There aren't people like us who buy and drink. There are people who had like 10 bottles of whiskey their whole life and open 2. Yeah, true. It's because the New York stores hold on to stuff forever. Finally reaches the price. Yeah. With the estate sales, yeah, people have 10 bottles and then only open 2. Yeah, they hold it there for a special occasion and never comes. The only special occasion is, does this day end in Y? Yes. Pop the fucking bottle.
Yeah. Goddamn Lagavulin, why can't they do more of this shit?
I know. That's what pisses me off. They make such great shit. Just bring out this.
When they want to.
Yeah. When they want to, they can do some really good stuff.
I mean, they have a kind of a unique peat profile, tasting note profile, but they only do it every once in a while.
Lots of beam decanters around, but not safe to drink. You want to drink from a glass decanter they made and not the ceramic. I want a genie bottle from Beam. Yeah, fuck fucking decanters.
And I've looked, I haven't seen a lot of indie bottles from Lagavulin either, you know?
No. Oh, fucking hell, Evil. Got 3 fucking kitty cats.
Everything he's got has 666 in it.
Yep. He's done a deal. I know. 3 kitties again?
There we go.
Well, since there's 2 minutes left, I have to pour something else. I might just go for a pour. Oh, there's Kitty.
He's like, I was asleep. Why the hell did you wake me?
What are you doing, human? I was going to go Port Charlotte 10, but oh, fuck it. I'll go MCO 1.
Which one's that one?
Port Charlotte MCO 1.
I don't think I have that one. I got the what the hell? OLC, which is what? Which one's that one?
Next question. I can't remember which ones have got which fucking finishes.
That might be the Oloroso.
Well, Oloroso sounds right.
Yeah, and there's another one I got. Then the rest is just the regular Port Charlotte stuff.
Yes, it is Oloroso. There you go.
I ain't going downstairs. I'm just going to go get the regular Port Charlotte 10. Fuck it when this is done.
Well, that's exactly what I just leaned over and looked at, and I went, oh, the MCO 1's next to it. Oh, Cohen? Yeah, the issue with that is all my Port Charlotte 10 bottles, Port Charlotte bottles across the board, the corks are fucking shit. So I pour them into botanist bottles because they're synthetic corks and they work really well. And, little tip, the 1 litre Port Charlotte 10 bottle, 1 litre botanist bottle, the cork and the 1 litre fits perfectly in a normal Port Charlotte bottle. So yeah, all my Port Charlotte bottles are all fucking shit corks. So when my corks go to crap, I pour the Port Charlotte into the botanist bottle. I still have a There's the MCO1 behind it. Save all your good stoppers, but I can't find a good stopper that fucking... See, this is the problem. You get this crap. So yeah, there you go, it's a nice cork, and you're like, it just pops out. And then it seals at that point, but from there to there, it's just a giant fucking gap. Fucking shit. Like, this thing, like, look at this shit. I tip, it falls out. Look at that. Now there's a giant gap. It just, like, look at this shit. Fucking crap. Like it's... crap.
Your old cork is never what it used to be when it was a young cork.
Nope.
Of course, when you get older, you don't use as much anyway, so it's a mood.
No, you don't get to use it as much as what you fucking used to. It goes in the cupboard.
I used to say, fuck off. And now I say, that's nice.
So yeah, all my Port Charlottes are in fucking botanist bottles. Oh my god, don't say the cork thing again when Eric's... yeah. My old cork used to walk 5 miles out in the snow, uphill. In the middle of a blizzard. Yep, my old cork would stand at attention every day. Turn it.
Snap off a nice sharp salute.
Fucking A. It's like that David Carradine. Dear Rodney, why don't you talk to me anymore?
Yeah.
Yep. Fucking corks.
Good old Brook Lottie.
I mean, I love Brook Lottie. I love their bottles. I love their tubes, which they're now not doing anymore. It's just their fucking corks. And then the botanist has great synthetic corks that work really, really well, except the Port Sharp bottles fucking suck.
Yeah, I'm almost ready to say, how with it? Just go with the synthetic cork. You know?
Yeah. That's what I keep fucking saying. It's like, look, botanist from Brook Lottie. Brilliant fucking cork. Just give us those. Come on. Stop fucking around.
Diageo
It seals in there so fucking tightly. It's not going anywhere. Like, you do it for the botanist. Why the fuck can't you do it for the Port Charlotte?
Diageo still does pretty decent corks. You still get a good squeak out of those.
Yeah, I've said that a few times. Like, Brook Lottie, just go nudge over to Diageo, because, you know, the Diageo cork works well. I haven't had too many of them fucking fail.
And they're still the real cork, and you get the squeak on the way out.
It gets a squeak. It's nice and tight like a tiger. How we want it.
Tight like a tiger.
Tight like a tiger.
Yeah. Have you ever had a clone in you? No. Would you like to?
Yeah, that's it. You know, when you're Australian, Got any Aussie in you? Nah. Would you like some?
Rest in peace, Vern.
Yeah. Some pickles usually fit super tight and don't get loose from opening and closing. Exactly, Cohen. Exactly. And it, like everyone says, oh, you should just have the screw tops, and it's like, yeah, fair enough. The screw tops would work, and they work really well. But you know, we're all brainwashed that we love the cork pop and the sensation and the feeling of popping a cork and getting that pop sound and all that. So just give us fucking synthetic. Make it a good fucking synthetic with the good topper that just integrates well, that doesn't break off. Problem fucking solved. Everyone's fucking happy. Still got a cork resembling fucking experience with the cork screw fucking bottle top kind of seal. Everyone's happy.
That's why I save all mine. I just throw them on a glass in the bar, and in case you ever need one, you just go find one that fits, and you just throw the new cork in.
Oh fuck yeah! I've got a whole box of old bottles and corks and shit, but the problem is I can't find one that fits the Port Charlottes. I mean, Donald does.
Well,
what did you say it was? Double oak.
Yeah, the Port Charlotte is a pretty big cork. Holy hell! There he is.
There he is, about to pick up his fucking Jeep. So you're not getting the purple.
It's about
no, they don't even know. And with the railroad strike, it could take even longer. Like everything makes things take longer.
Hey, what are you gonna get?
It'll probably. I still haven't decided. I'm gonna re-drive it's a Wrangler with 15,000 miles on it, a Rubicon, and a Rubicon Gladiator.
Okay.
Hey, Mike, let me ask you a question. I got my Secret Santa from Adam. When do I need to mail that out?
We want to do it the week before Christmas with everybody. So,
all right, I'll get it out this weekend then. There'll be plenty of time. Do I need to wrap it up in like wrapping paper, the bottle and everything, or what do I need to do?
No, it's going to be a surprise no matter what.
All right. Don't want to mess the Secret Santa up. Just want to make sure I'm doing everything right.
Yeah, I don't want to have to kick you out in this next year's Secret Santa. We still have to
figure out. Film. If it fits tight and it has a good sensation, you're in a win.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for my sons coming here to drive me over to the dealership.
You getting your vehicle today?
Yeah, I'm gonna go get it today.
Good for you.
Are you picking up the Jeep today? Are you driving it home from the dealership?
Am I going to get to see that on Patreon?
What's that?
Is that going to be on Patreon?
Yeah, I'll go. I'll put a picture up on Patreon.
Okay.
Because everybody really cares about me getting a Jeep.
Well, I'm a Patreon member.
I mean, you're getting a Jeep. I'm just going to say.
Holy shit, that is fucking stunning.
Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah, it should be. Dude, I can't believe how much Jeeps cost now. Like, I could almost get a F-250 for it.
It's fucking killing me because I've been looking at one of the new Jeeps for about a year or so because mine's kind of fucked and I want to get a new one. I'm looking at it going, yeah, they're great. And then I look at the price and go, yeah, no thanks.
See, and that's where like, I'm torn, right? I wish diesel came down in price because they do have a nice turbo diesel there, but it's fucking $5 a gallon for diesel right now.
Yeah.
Like, it's way more than that in Australia.
Yep.
I know, but we're at
I know, but I want a diesel manual.
We're at $5 a gallon for diesel, which doesn't make sense because it's less refined than diesel, or diesel's less refined than unleaded. But
oh, snaps like a button. Hell yeah, I like that.
But if I end up getting brand new, it'll be a Gladiator. Otherwise, the only thing they have on there is used. From a Rubicon standpoint, is used Wranglers.
So you can only get a new Gladiator.
So if I get something new, it'll be a Gladiator. If I get a Wrangler, it'll have between 15 and 25,000 miles on it.
I hear mixed reviews on the old Gladiator.
Yeah, they're I like them. They're pretty good. They kind of have a longer wheelbase, and the departure angles aren't quite as good. But
Yeah, I mean, I do like the look of them, but yeah, like you
if
say,
I
long
no matter which I get, I'm gonna have to lift them. So I was holding out for that purple one because it had 35-inch tires on it.
Yeah. Yeah, that was fully souped out that purple.
35-inch tires.
Yeah, so I'm gonna put if I get a Gladiator, I'll put 37s on it. If I get a Wrangler, I'll put 35s on it.
Ah, fuck off, get 38s. Come on.
Yeah, you have to re-gear them if you get 38s.
I know. Just do it.
You know, I was telling Ken when I bought my truck back in May of 2020, they couldn't fucking give a truck away. They were just begging people to come into there.
Dude, the funny thing is, like, the brand new Wranglers are 62 to 65, you know, for the V6, not the V8 ones. The used ones are 55. It's like, fuck. With 25,000 miles on it, like.
Well, I do accounting for a guy that did fucking traded in his truck this year, and they gave him as much for the trade-in as he bought it like almost 2 years ago.
Dude, it's crazy how much used cars are getting right now. And Jeeps hold their value pretty well anyway. Like I had a 95 Wrangler at one point, sold it for $1,500, traded it in for $1,500 15 years ago. And now it's I could have sold it for $7,000 now.
Mine's 2006s ain't worth shit.
Oh, it's worth a lot more than you think. Even
Not
with
now.
200,000 miles on it, if you have 200,000, I mean, you do it in kilometers, but even 200,000 mile freaking TJ or JKs. Is yours a JK?
Nah, TJ last.
Oh, TJ? Yeah, dude, that's still a $15,000 Jeep.
Straight six.
Yeah, that straight six is a awesome engine. I love the straight engine.
The donk in it is fucking great. I mean, the body's a bit munted. That's what happens when you slam into a fucking kangaroo at 100 k's an hour. But the engine's still good.
Mike, is whiskey gone up? I've got a shitload of unopened bottles down there. Maybe I need to cash those.
Flip a few bottles.
I'm sure you have some worth some money on secondary, Greg, that you might be able to do it. Uh-oh.
What the fuck's wrong with you, Mike?
Oh, sorry. I was like, what's going on? Are we about to blow up?
You failed.
I'm
you
dumb.
know that. It was a cannon fucking sound. Come on. Here we go. One more time.
Oh. How's that?
There you go.
Drinking Diet Mountain Dew for Adam today.
Nice.
Yesterday was
It
Adam's
was his birthday yesterday. Yeah.
Yep. Yesterday was Adam's birthday. That was a big one too.
I've got his address. I've got to send him a few samples. I'll put them together this week.
I think that was his 40th birthday too. That was a big one.
Did he hit the 4-0?
You know what? Fuck. I'm 63. Jesus Christ.
He sent me a picture of a bottle Proman found for him. I'm not allowed to say what it is because he doesn't want everybody to know he got one, and Proman helped him get it.
Noise.
People get pissy.
Another person hard at work on Scotch Down Under. Flag it oath.
People get pissy if you don't help them get a bottle, but you help someone else. So can't tell everybody when you help someone now.
True.
Got to start my diet for my 40th. Got to be jacked.
Gotta be jacked and pale for 40. Good luck with that.
I go to the fucking gym 8 times a week and I haven't lost a fucking pound. What the fuck's going on?
Yeah, Coed. They do have the hybrid Jeeps now. Oh, I gotta run, Ken. See you. My son's here.
Uh-oh.
Good luck. Enjoy. Give us pictures.
Don't let him take advantage of Stall. Make sure you work that deal good.
Yeah, fucking oath. Work that deal. Fucking oath.
You always got to be prepared to walk away. They'll always fucking meet you at your price if you walk away from the table.
Yep, they're meat eaters for sure. The key to weight loss is your fork to mouth work. You're not wrong there, Dawson. You're not wrong there. Well, actually, it's not the fork to mouth because it's the other shit that isn't fork to mouth. It comes in packets. That's the stuff that gets you. The fork to mouth is okay. Insist on lube. That's it. Juice fasting with the green juices will make you shed weight. Yeah, it'll fucking shed it out both ends.
It's what's on the
Add a lot
fork.
of fiber. Yep. Eat it, crap it out. Job done.
Well, I guess we're going for another 14 minutes since we already passed the half past.
Nah. It's 3:45 in the morning.
Well, it's almost 3 in the afternoon, and I've got this done so far this afternoon. I thought, well, I'll come home and do some work, and this is.
Well, my day's looking like that. I wake up and go, fuck it, it's streaming.
I was like, well, I'll come home and I'll call this person, and I'll call that person, and well, oh well.
Oh fuck! That moth just flew into me. Actually, I need to prep some shit. I got a fucking job on Friday morning. I need to fucking do. So I need to prep some fucking shit.
Yeah, but you're not streaming tomorrow, so you're okay.
Yeah, but I still need to actually do shit during the day. Get shit done. Plus, it's Carly's birthday this Saturday, so I need to fucking organise that crap. Well, it's her birthday party.
Maybe Simon can fill in for you.
Oh, wait a minute. No, that's next week. I thought it was this week. Oh, fuck it. I've got another week. It's all good then. For that. I just looked at my calendar and went, I'm fucking a week ahead of myself.
What day is Carly's birthday? Let me double check that.
Yeah. It's next Saturday. It's not this Saturday. The party.
This weekend's the 3rd, Ken. When's her birthday? The 10th?
Yeah. It's the following week.
Oh my god.
Did I buy some Japanese? I bought a couple of bottles. I actually bought 3 bottles a couple of months back. So yeah, I've got that fixed going. Yeah. I've got that sorted.
Change of plans. Sunday and Saturday sesh are back on again.
Yeah, we're back. We're back. Sunday. This week, I'm good. We're good, guys. We're streaming. We're good.
Saturday and Sunday are back on with the live build coming.
We're back on.
Monday.
We're back on. Yep. Fucking hell. All right, so it looks like Saturday, Sunday, Monday streams are back on.
Yep, we're back.
It's the following week. There won't be Saturday, Sunday, Monday.
Back to normal, boys.
Maybe. Jesus Christ.
Well, you know what?
That's what I get for not looking at the fucking calendar. Ace State in Nico. I haven't fucking seen any Ace State in Nico floating around here.
I've got 11 minutes left, so I got enough for another little dram. Look at that.
Oh, a little pull?
Yeah. That's a pretty good cork.
Actually, that's a good point, Shiggy. Yeah, we could do that. We could watch Battle of Britain this Sunday. Fucking A. Yeah, let's do that. Job done. I'll get a nice fucking graphic.
You gonna post a link to that? Or we can see it?
Yep, I haven't scheduled it, but yeah. We'll flood the fucking cowling. Plenty fucking of it. Job done.
There we go. We're good.
Yep, let's do it. All right, so we'll do Sunday sesh. Sunday sesh will be the Munted movie. Flood the cowling, plenty of it. And then maybe Monday night we'll start the Titanic. Box 2?
We got to build on Monday. You got the Sunday session. Then the question is the Saturday session, but you may have a meetup. You said you might not be able to do that one.
No, that's the following week. I think. I'll have to check my fucking schedule. I got so much fucking shit going in and out and fucking swapping around and doing this and fucking. Yeah. This
so it
week.
might be Saturday, Sunday, and Monday.
It could be. It could be. Soccer is less lighting than watch paint dry. Paint dry is good because it changes colours as it dries. So at least you get to see something. Halftime, 0-0. Yeah, I would expect that from you nerds. Fucking oath, James.
Look at that fucking Port Charlotte 10. That's just fucking good whiskey.
Yep. Fucking A. Fucking A.
Holy shit, that is fucking stunning!
I just love I got me on button command. Hit a button.
What side is that, Private Private? That's my right side, sir. What side is that? My left side. Don't fuck with me. Pick up your fucking cover.
Pick up your fucking cover. you climb obstacles like old people. Fuck.
You climb obstacles like old people. Fuck. Get the fuck off of my obstacle.
Get the fuck off my obstacle. Oh god. I'll hear me, you fucking legend.
Like I said, he's the only guy.
I used to say, fuck off. And now I say, that's nice.
There we go. I had to fucking restart it like 3 fucking times because it wouldn't fucking start. Kind of a thing.
It's a conspiracy, I tell you.
Fucking I'll tell ya.
You know, goddamn it, I should have had my fucking. I've got 3 Scotch Down Under shirts and I didn't put one fucking on. God damn it. I will this weekend since you're going to be on.
Yep. Yeah, this weekend.
I got that one. I've got the shirt bitch, and I've got the whiskey tube.
Yeah, I still haven't got the whiskey tube. I need to fucking get that. What? They didn't castle back again? Oh, we can castle back again. We can do that. Oh. That button?
No castle.
No, won't fucking let me.
There we go.
Oh. Oh.
We were, and now we're not.
Ah, fuck's sake. There we go.
There we go.
Castle. There are no conspiracies, only Saint Bernards. They're beyond fucking everything. True that. It's fucking OBS. It just decides to... I mean, I need to wipe that OBS clean. Reinstall the latest version and update all the fucking plugins and all the settings and all the scenes and all the fucking sources and go through it. And I just don't wanna. It's gonna be like fucking a couple of weeks worth of work. And I'm like, I don't wanna. Yes. That's why I get these random clusterfucks.
Nightbot. Oh, for fuckity fuck's sake.
Yep, exactly. Oh, for fuckity fuck's sake. It's just a fucking giant hassle.
I knew when David said to jump on, I knew this afternoon was shot.
They're completely broken. All right, so we got 2 minutes.
2
And then
minutes.
it's
We're good to
officially
go.
4 a.m. Yep.
That would give you 7.5
Then we
hours.
dig him out of here.
We've already been through Gaga and fucking
Vincent
what's his
Vega.
name? Vincent Vega, yeah. You need to have somebody come in at like 7 or 8 hours. I don't know who that would be though.
You want some Marvin rifles? They've been fired. Only dropped once.
Yeah, you need to have. You want number one fucky?
You want number one fucky? Cigarette in a pushy?
Sucky fucky, smoke cigarette in a pushy. Anything you want.
Anything you want. No goddamn Tuabuku. Prime specimen Alabama black snake.
What you got there, Chief?
What you got there, Chief? I'm a schoolboy too.
that's gonna be the fucking the 7 hour mark. You want number one fucky.
You want number one fucky?
Sucky fucky, smoke cigarette in the pushy.
Pushy. Anything you want. Oh god. 8 plus hour Ken's time what would be what? New Zealand? Order me a dozen, James says. Got some Marvin rifles. Never shot, only tried once. Alright. MG.
All the things I've ever wanted to see was a woman smoke a cigarette in her fucking pushy.
Better than the time when he's ping pong show.
Oh my god.
Could always do the boots are made for walking. You got girlfriend Vietnam? $15 too cool. $10. $10 each.
Anything you want. You know her name is Papillon Sue. She was actually in one of the Bond movies, View to a Kill. The chick that was the Da Nang hooker.
Yep. She didn't smoke no cigarette in that one.
Yep. Fucking Nancy Sinatra.
Well, just reviewed the Bon Having 12 car strength. Gave it an 87. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I got to get me some of that. That
You got girlfriend in Vietnam.
You got girlfriend Vietnam.
Oh, fuck.
My money, let me spend $10.
Yeah.
$15. $10 each. $5 each. What do we get? Anything you want.
Anything you want.
Oh, I fucking love that movie.
Oh, it was fucking classic. Thank God they never did a fucking remake, because it would never live up to the fucking original. There's very few.
Oh fuck! You do a remake of that, I'm going postal.
It would ruin it. There's very few remakes that ever lived up to the original. I mean, the only thing I can even think of was maybe Godfather 2, maybe French Connection 2, and that's about it that I can think of. Maybe there's more, but
Wrath of Khan.
Well, yeah, that's
Wrath of Khan, Empire Strikes Back, Godfather 2, and French Connection. Yeah, that's about fucking it. I can't think of any others.
French Connection 2 with who was the God? Trying to think who the guy was. It was Frog One, the fucking the guy that was the bad guy in French Connection, in French 1 and French 2. What was his name? Good God. I'm trying to think. The actor. Let me look it up here.
I have to Google that shit.
What the hell was his name?
I don't know. I've just got fucking Full Metal Jacket quotes run through my head. That's all I've got at the moment.
Casting.
Eskimo pussy is mighty cold. Good. Good. Good for you. Good for me.
Oh, Fernando Rey was the bad guy in French Connection. Remember?
Yeah.
Fernando Rey.
They drink 70s Lagavulin and Lefroy, not worth paying that money for in my book. Fuck. That'd be nice. 70s Lagavulin. Yes, please.
I think he's still around.
There goes Shakiri Fernando Rey.
Fucking Gene Hackman. Holy fuck, he's 92. He's still around. Good for him.
Yep. Fucking A. He's a good actor.
He was born in 1930. Holy fuck.
Fuck. You can't handle that trope.
William
Broadcast
Friedkin.
rankings, yeah. Springbank? Oh. Alright, that's it. We're out.
All right, let me type in eyepiece. Hold on a minute.
Yep. We're going to dig him out.
And then you're maybe Saturday? You don't know yet.
No, we're going Saturday.
Yeah, because
Fucking
you messed up on the wife's birthday. It's the week after.
I fucked up the dates.
Ah.
Week ahead of myself.
So I'll see you, what, Saturday?
Yep, Saturday, and then we'll watch Battle of Britain Sunday, and then we'll probably do the Titanic box 2
And
Monday.
then Mondays, Drams and Legos.
Yep.
All right, everybody. Hold on a minute. Get the camera ready. Cheers, everyone.
Cheers! Trying to fight your Lego Titanic? It's fucking heavy, motherfucker. I don't think it's gonna float. But I've seen, actually, correction, hold it. I have actually seen somebody put that fucking Lego Titanic built in a bathtub and it did fucking float. So, yeah, it can float.
Get the camera ready, Ken.
All right, here we go. Get some sleep. That's the plan, James. It's not stinking fucking 100 degrees, so I should be able to get some fucking sleep. All right. Cheers, everyone. Later.